PSP Network. It's game day.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold up! Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Wondering whether you need wealth management? Wealth management is a multifaceted offering that should provide opportunities for growth and security. At BNC National Bank, we pride ourselves on putting your priorities first and providing practical, objective financial advice. Our team can help you assess your goals and take stock of your assets to determine whether wealth management is right for you. Speak to a member of our team today to learn more.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
When it comes to your car, you need someone you can trust. Someone who cares about your safety, your budget, and your peace of mind. At Trusted Tire and Auto, trust is more than just a word. It's at the heart of everything we do. We're a local business, owned and operated by people who live and work in this community. And we believe that by building relationships based on trust and care, we can make our community a better place to live and drive. Trusted Tire and Auto, where trust, care, and community meet on the road.
If your Christmas wish was basketball, Santa sure delivered. 25 games this week on the PSP Network. And we continue our coverage of the Dale Brown Classic here from Minot State University. Started the broadcast just during the national anthem, so we will pause on the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show for just a second. And with that, welcome in to the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show in the Dale Brown Classic from Minot, North Dakota on the PSP Network. Owen Patterson here with you for the first 5 of 7 games today, and then we'll do it all again tomorrow with the Hoopster Classic from the Minot Auditorium. We're just focused on the 7 games today, though, and specifically this first one between the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers, a rebuilding program under Jordan Carlson in his 15th season at the helm, against the TGU Titans. And their fans thinking of the rise of the Titans recently as they're off to a 4-1 start to this 2023-2024 season, looking to pick up win number 5 here at a neutral site, meeting in the middle and taking on Powers Lake. You are watching the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pre-game show on the PSP Network. Valvoline Instant Oil Change with timely services that won't slow you down and no appointment needed. It's stay in your car, drive-through oil change. It'll take about 15 minutes to get your car back on the road running like never before. Locations in Minot and Bismarck. You can find them online at VIOC.com. That's Valvoline Instant Oil Change bringing you the pre-game show today on the PSP Network. Got on the air a little bit late, so we're working through the starting lineups right now here inside the MSU Dome, beginning with the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers. They will start a 6-foot junior guard, number 3, Nick Erickson, along with the 6-foot junior guard as well, number 4, Cody Rice, averaging 8.7 points per game in the early part of this season. 6'1" junior forward is Kyle Hughesby. And they also go with 6-foot senior guard Jaden Bollinger, as well as a 5'10" senior guard, the 3-point shooter, number 12, Lucas Parslow. Again, Powers Lake Burke Central, coached by Jordan Carlson in his 15th season. Ranchers are coming off quite the year last year as they finished 21-6, going to the state Class B boys basketball tournament. They hung the last Region 8 championship banner that we know of, as of course they're transitioning into the new Region 4 and District 7 of Division B basketball. As for the other side of the coin, the TGU Titans, under the direction of Billy Seawright in his 5th season coaching the Titans, coming off a 10-13 season, surprised some teams in the district tournament, went all the way to the Region 4 tournament, or sorry, Region 6 tournament last year, finishing 7th. They start a guy you're going to need to know, 6'7" sophomore forward Sage Hansen. He's in the middle circle, ready to tip this one off and get underway in the Dale Brown Classic of 2023. Underway for Minot. Titans have it first in their home white uniforms, red numbers, blue letters, against Powers Lake Burke Central in the maroon and gold. Top of the key for TGU. Now inside Sage Hansen, and right away off the glass and in. Titans on the BNC National Bank scoreboard first. Just 20 seconds into the action. Corner 3 from Parslow is good. Ranchers take the lead. Full court press on from Powers Lake. Titans back and forth. There's Hansen into the corner for Sikora, working on the Titans starting lineup as we speak. Carson Hammond with the bucket, trading scores in the first minute of action. Up ahead for Parslow, who has all 3 points for the Ranchers so far. To Erickson. Man-to-man defense from TGU. Ranchers probably going to keep it out of the lane as they got TGU has Sage Hansen standing in there defending the rim. Inside to Hughesby, as I just say that. And blocked by Hansen, straight to a Powers Lake teammate, Cody Rice. That shot was no good. Titans go the other way. Down the court, off the glass and in. Another 2 points for Carson Hammond. TGU off to a blistering start, leading 6-3 with 6:25 to go in the first quarter. And off to Erickson. Erickson dribbles with the right hand into the lane, kick out. Now the Ranchers work it back around the arc. Corner 3 from Erickson, won't shoot. Again decides to dribble and kick out for Cody Rice. Less than 10 on the shot clock, down to 7. Rice dribbles to the right side. Top of the key, Hughesby got to get a shot off. Floater from mid-range, off the rim, no good. Rebound for TGU. Working quickly up the court. 2 passes, oh, a shot goes underneath the backboard and out of bounds. Off-balance shot from Hammond is no good, and it'll go right back to Powers Lake. In the middle, Rice at the free throw line. Underhand shovel back out to Nick Erickson. Erickson guarded by Brooklyn Johnson, the junior guard. Here's another corner three, that's good. And that is Kyle Hughesby, leading scorer for Powers Lake this season, 19.3 points per game. And a near 50% field goal percentage. That pass goes out of bounds. Ranchers tie the game at 6, and now an opportunity to take their their second lead of the day. Kyle Hughesby filling in for Tyson Engett, who led the Ranchers last year in pretty much every statistical category, a Mr. Basketball finalist. Of course, as you said earlier, the Ranchers went to state. Engett supplied 3 really good performances en route to a 6th place finish for Powers Lake Burke Central in their first state tournament appearance as a co-op. TGU with a missed shot, and that was Hammond again, getting a lot of looks near the basket and some more turnovers as the score remains tied at 6, 4:48 to play in the first quarter. Good time to remind you that this broadcast on the PSP Network is brought to you by Roger Ward Moving and Storage, proudly helping the region with their moving and storage needs since 1942. Find them online at rogerwardmovingandstorage.com. Got a whistle. And a jump ball. Possession arrow stays with Powers Lake. Erickson inbounds it. Loose. And TGU will recover. Get you that starting 5 in just a second. 3 from Hansen, misses the rim. And boxing out was Rice, didn't go after the basketball. But Hammond does dribble it out of bounds. It'll go to Powers Lake. So after a quick start for TGU, scoring on their first 3 possessions, taking a 6-3 lead, they haven't scored since. Here's the takeaway by Hansen. Pass it up the court. And now here is Ty Schmidt. I think that's the 5th name we've been waiting to say this whole time. Hand off Schmidt, dribbles with the right hand right to the basket, but there's 3 Rancher defenders there, and one of them is going to get called for this foul. So Ty Schmidt to the line for 2. Foul's going to go against Cody Rice, 6-foot junior guard. That's the first personal and first total foul of this game. Coming halfway through the first quarter. Good time to remind you, if you haven't been tuning in to Class A or Class B basketball, the team foul rule change. Each team is given 5 team fouls per quarter. They reset after the 8-minute periods. And once a team hits 5 team fouls, they'll go straight to double bonus instead of the 1-and-1. We've got a timeout taken by Powers Lake Burke Central. That's a Ryan Family Dealership timeout as the Ranchers trail 7-6 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Back at 60 on the PSP Network.
Every 10 minutes, 3 people in the United States will die from a preventable incident. More people are dying on our roadways and in their homes than ever before, but that's where the North Dakota Safety Council can help. Safety is our mission, from the workplace to any place. We're a private nonprofit that offers more than 150 training courses that are dynamic, hands-on, and effective. From CPR and first aid to driver safety and even workplace violence preparedness, we want to make sure your loved ones come home safe each night. Go to ndsc.org to see how together we can make a difference.
Back inside the MSU Dome, halfway through quarter number 1. We've got a lot of basketball today, 7 games on the PSP Network. Just getting started. Ranchers with the basketball, 3:50 on the clock, and less than 20 to shoot. Hughesby drives into the lane, finishes at the rim, it's no good. Too high off the glass. Schmidt grabs the board for TGU. Quickly to Hammond. TGU running a pretty quick pace on offense. They've got the size advantage. As there's a layup good for Jackson Nelson, 6'1" junior forward. Adds in 2 points. Erickson dribbling close to half court into the corner with Parslow. Parslow has a 3 already today. Inside for Rice. Again, no good, and Powers Lake having no luck near the basket. That's something when I talked earlier today with Coach Billy Seawright for TGU. That was going to be the key for the Titans. Play good defense. The Ranchers very athletic, like driving to the basket, scoring those quick transition points. Not very good perimeter shooters. They do have a couple that can hit from three, like Parslow, who controls the basketball right now, and Hughesby, who will try a college range three off the back of the iron, no good. But with the height advantage that TGU has, offensively scoring from 6 feet away and preventing Powers Lake from scoring near the basket.
Into the Rangers, number 30, Grayson Reested. And for the Titans, number 24, Boa Sikora.
Titans in front 9-6. Here's Schmidt with the basketball. Shot is no good. Number 1, Michael Crowder checks in for Powers Lake. Kicks out to Bollinger for three. That's no good. Hits the rim twice. Offensive rebound. Put back from Erickson. Blocked by Hansen. And now Schmidt threw it off the Powers Lake player back out of bounds. Titans with the basketball. Minute 20 to go in the first quarter. TGU has a 9-6 lead on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Your life is busy. They'll make managing your money easy with locations in North Dakota and Arizona. Visit BNC Bank online at bnc.bank. Johnson swings it near side to Jackson Nelson. Bollinger went in for the steal. Allows an open three for Ty Schmidt. Offensive rebound for the Titans. They'll get another one. Third opportunity for TGU. Taken away by Erickson. He goes quickly up the court. 1-on-3. Chases down the ball out of bounds. Runs out of room, and we've got a turnover going to the Titans. Couple substitutions coming in for TGU. Carson Hammond and Austin Blowers in the game for the Titans. Off to a 4-1 start this season. One loss came in the CNDC tournament. Also have a win over North Prairie, who will be featured in our next game. They beat the Cougars 60-48. Rebound chased down by Blowers. Work it to Hansen. Dribbles into the lane, works past three Rancher defenders, but couldn't finish. Pass goes straight to Nick Erickson of Powers Lake. He'll try the fast break again. Long two on the way from Bollinger. It's no good. And then he's going to get called for a foul a long ways away from the basket. Final 11 seconds of the first quarter. TGU hanging on to a 9-6 lead at the moment. Schmidt, guarded by Bollinger, works around that, and then draws a foul as Crowder was reaching in. So 1.2 seconds remain. 4 team fouls now against Powers Lake. Schmidt will inbound to Hansen. Quick shot at the buzzer from the corner. He got it off. It was a nice look, but hits the rim and falls. No good. TGU leads after one quarter, 9-6. The BNC National Bank scoreboard. We'll be back with the second quarter on the PSP Network.
The 26-yard line nearing the Serve Pro red zone are the Demons already. Handoff, Hankey dances in the hole. Now he speeds and bursts outside, accelerates to the 20, 15, 10, 2 touches, 2 touchdowns.
Carter Henke, this time they go left, and he just does what he does so well is he read the block. It wasn't off tackle, it wasn't off the guard on the inside, and he took his time, then he bounced to the outside, got a great little kick out block, a touch block, and deep downfield for the Demons, helping him out.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Second quarter coming up for the MSU Dome. Dale Brown Classic on the PSP Network. TGU with a 9-6 lead over Powers Lakeburg Central. First few games will feature teams from Division B. As there's Sage Hansen who skies for the two-hand slam. They get this second quarter underway. Take a look. Grayson Reisted on the other end. 3 main field goals for the Ranchers. They've all been from beyond the arc. Kept them in this game so far as TGU went on a long scoreless drought in that first quarter. Still lead by 2. All loose in the middle of the TGU offensive zone. Johnson hands off to Ty Schmidt versus the right wing. That's Nelson. Jump pass inside Hansen. This time a layup and one as he draws the foul. It's going to be called against Powers Lake. Nick Erickson.
Erickson is first to the free throw line and one. Sage Hansen.
Hansen with 6 points of the Titans 13. Try and make that total 7 after this free throw. Up and good. Titans have their largest lead of the day, 14-9. 7 minutes to go, second quarter. Erickson takes the screen from Crowder, pick and roll. Crowder's layup no good. There comes Ty Schmidt for TGU. Running the floor, nice job. Carson Hammond. He's got 6 as well. Titans again off to a good start here in the second quarter. They scored on their first 3 possessions back in the first. They've done the same here in quarter number 2. Another missed shot and a rebound for the Titans. Working quickly. Cross court to Hammond. Hansen right to the basket. Left-handed finish for Sage Hansen. Coming alive here in the second quarter with already 7 points. Reistedt will try and get a shot over the 6'7" sophomore. That doesn't work. Schmidt guarded in the backcourt by Reistedt. Gets it across the timeline. Driving baseline is Hammond. Reverse layup is good. TGU up by 11 all of a sudden. Timeout Ranchers. Take a look at your Ryan Family Dealership replay here. As we head to break on the PSP Network, Sage Hansen with the slam. An 11-3 start to the second quarter in just 2 minutes for Towner Granville Upham as they lead 20-9. Back at the Dale Brown Classic on the PSP Network, loose ball. We're going to get a timeout called by Billy Seawright for TGU. The quick 30-second timeout, and time to remind you that This broadcast on the PSP Network is brought to you by Northern Plains Heating and Air. Northern Plains Heating and Air has over 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts. As a factory-authorized dealer for AeroSeal, there's no other choice to seal your heating and air game than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Find them online at northern-plains.com. Coming up in just a few minutes, we'll have our Magic Towing halftime report. Remember the number, 701-509-4011. That's Magic Towing, sponsoring our halftime report coming up in about 5.5 minutes of game time. 6 more games to follow this one as well today. Got here as the sun was coming up, and we'll be here till well after the sun goes down tonight. Nelson inside to Hansen. Double teamed, ball is loose. Recovered by the Titans. In the backcourt, that is Ty Schmidt. Long pass to Brooklyn Johnson. And Sage Hansen with the basket once again. He's our first player in double figures tonight as the run continues for the Titans, and they stretch the lead to 13. Bollinger passes to Erickson on the near side. Erickson has it again. Kick out to Hughesby. He's been limited in this game. Guy who scores 19 a night, limited to 3 so far in this first half. Another takeaway for the Titans. Schmidt runs the show. Oh, here's a steal from Hughesby. And he'll go up and miss the dunk. Maybe he should have just gone with the layup there. Gonna foul against TGU, it looks like, against Carson Hammond. Well, Powers Lake has had really no luck scoring the basketball inside the lane, so that was a really good opportunity for Hughesby to finally score a 2-point basket, which Powers Lake has not done yet today. Instead misses the dunk, and it's 2 points Powers Lake's probably gonna wish they had. Hughesby for 3, that one misses the rim as well. Cody Rice, the scores table. He'll come in for the Ranchers at the next dead ball. Working it to Hansen, spin around in the restricted area. It's no good. And a rebound stolen away by Bollinger for Powers Lake. Here's Bollinger, guarded by Schmidt. 3 from the wing. That's no good from Erickson. Offensive rebound, and the putback from Hughesby, no good. Ranchers trail by 13, off to a 2-2 start to the season. 1 win already in District 7 play. It came against Trenton on the road. There's a 3 for the Titans, courtesy of Brooklyn Johnson. His first points of the day. 25-9 advantage for TGU. Rice then into the corner. Bollinger. Cross-court skip to Parslow. Parslow with a 3. And the assist goes to Erickson as well. Lucas Parslow. And it's a scoring drought for the Ranchers, and a run of 14 points for TGU. Right step to Erickson, blocked from behind by Ty Schmidt. Johnson. Got a lot of air and finishes the layup. Now gets his steal. Fast break opportunity for Johnson. Another layup and one. A chance to make it 5 points in a row for Brooklyn Johnson.
Fouls on Nick Erickson, his second. To the free throw
Second
line.
personal against Nick Erickson.
And 1 for Brooklyn Johnson.
Johnson Jr., standing 5'8", wearing number 21 for TGU. Off the front of the rim, no good. Ranchers with the rebound. It's Cody Rice. Well, 2 minutes of the first half. Titans lead is 17. Erickson to Bollinger, spins. Back to Nick Erickson, another three. That goes in eventually, and Nick Erickson's in the score sheet with 3 points. Powers Lake, 5 made field goals, all from 3-point range. Foot on the line, that'll be a 2-point attempt from Sage Hansen. It's no good. Here come the Ranchers. Erickson to Rice, thought about the 3, instead drives into the lane. Got a little fancy there. He goes off the front of the rim. Hansen with the rebound and then draws the foul. Another foul 80 feet from the basket for the Ranchers. Running full court press sometimes, and they can get the Titans to slow down. Pushing quite a pace on offense is TGU. Foul goes against Nick Erickson. That's already 3 for him. He'll stay in the game. Guarding Schmidt, the point guard for Towner Grand Vallejo. Here's Hammond. Contested finish and draws the foul as well. Chance for a 3-point play for Carson Hammond.
And fouls on Michael Crowder and 1.
That's the second personal foul against Michael Crowder. 4th of the quarter, so TGU will be in the double bonus for the remainder of the half. Hammond with a 3-point play. Lead back up to 17 for the Titans. 32-15, 23 points in the second quarter for a team that averages 67 on the season. Parslow into Nathaniel Evenson.
Nate Evenson.
The first 2-point field goal today for Powers Lake Burke Central. Comes with 50 seconds to go in the second quarter. Hammond again from the baseline. Ranchers cannot stop that short corner play with Carson Hammond. All the attention on Hansen there at the free throw line. Looks like the Ranchers will hold for one final shot in this quarter. Erickson has it, guarded by 3 defenders. Kick out 3 from Evenson, no good. Rebound for TGU now. They have an opportunity to add some points before half. Final 7 seconds. Schmidt to Hammond. Hammond at the horn, no good. But TGU explodes for 25 points in the second quarter, and they have a 34-17 advantage as we head to half. The Magic Towing halftime report on the way on the PSP network. You're watching the Dale Brown Classic from the MSU Dome.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
This presentation on the PSP network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it.
Name it.
We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
And finally, Agent Smith. He's in charge of restoring your property to its original state.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Welcome into the Magic Towing halftime report. Magic Towing, remember the number. There's no job too big or too small for Magic Towing. Call them at 701-509-4011. That's 701-509-4011. Magic Towing serving Western North Dakota and bringing you the halftime show today. TGU off to a 34-17 start to this game through 16 minutes. First quarter started off really well for the Titans. They scored in their first 3 possessions, taking a 6-3 lead, and then went quiet pretty much the rest of the way in quarter number 1. But second quarter, it was like a whole new team. They figured out some holes in the Powers Lake defense, leading to a couple of baskets there at the end of the quarter for Carson Hammond, and early in the second quarter, Sage Hansen really took off. Let's take a look at the first half numbers, starting with the Powers Lake Ranchers, who they're 17 points on the board. 15 of them come from 5 made 3-point field goals, just 1 made 2-pointer, and that came from Nate Evenson. He has 2 points for them. They're led in scoring, though, by Lucas Parslow, who has 2 threes, giving 6 points in the first half, and then 3 each for Nick Erickson, Kyle Hughesby, and Grayson Reisted. 6 in the first quarter, 11 in the second, for a total of 17 in the first half for Powers Lake Burke Central. For TGU, they were led in the first half by Sage Hansen and Carson Hammond. Both had 11. Hansen with the dunk in that second quarter. Early candidate for Jobber's move of the game. Saw the Ryan Family Dealership replay. He's been a difference maker for TGU, not just with his 11 points, but also the defensive presence there. And like I said earlier, talking with Billy Seawright, they know they have the height advantage over Powers Lake, but he did acknowledge the Ranchers' athleticism, and he said the defense was going to have to be really good. It has been very good for TGU, as Powers Lake has had to work for a lot of shots. Again, they've made 1 2-point basket and 2 points in the lane, against a towering forwards for TGU. But back to the scoring, Hammond with 11. Brooklyn Johnson scored a quick 7 points just in the middle of that second quarter. It's 7 in a row for TGU, including a 3-point play. Then we got Jackson Nelson with 2, and Ty Schmidt has made a field goal. Add it all up, that's 34 for the Titans in the first half, 9 in the first quarter, 25 came in the second. Halftime score again. Titans 34, Ranchers 17. On the other side of this break, we'll have the second half of the PSP Network. You're watching the Dale Brown Classic. Friday afternoon hoops from the Magic City back at 60.
There is no place like the country club. 18 holes of immaculate golf, along with Golf Simulator, PGA staff, club fitting and lesson, driving range and practice green, pro shop, delicious food, endless fun in the pool, and activities for the whole family. Learn more and become a member today.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shots Crossroads Fuel to Food reward program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shots Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shots Crossroads.
Making our way through today's slate of 7 games on the MSU Dome floor. Powers Lakeburg Central and TGU coming out for the second half right now. Coming up next, we'll have the Velva Aggies against the North Prairie Cougars. And then after that, our first Division A team that we'll see tonight, Hazen, takes on West Hope Newburgh. What a matchup that's going to be. Excited for the third game of our lineup today, and then the Division A teams take the floor after that. Well, I guess there's our Redeemers and North Star in between. That should be good as well. A state-ranked North Star team, and then the Division A teams take over. Beulah against Rugby, 4 wins against Dickinson Trinity, and Thompson versus Delax Burlington. As we get underway with the third quarter, Ranchers with the basketball, going right to left now on your screen, trailing by 17. This is Cal Hughesby, knocked away by Johnson. Ranchers retain possession. Corner 3, I think that might have been blocked by Schmidt. It was well short of the target. TGU going the other way quickly. Shot blocked on the other end as Nelson tried a shot from near the basket. A lot of bodies still falling on the floor as Hughesby goes right to the rim and scores 2 points. Hughesby up to 5 points now in the game, averages 19. He did miss a dunk earlier on a fast break. And that's how our third quarter scoring gets started. Lob into Hansen. Back out for Schmidt. He'll take that open 3, but it's well short. It's a thing we see a lot when you're playing on the college basketball court with all those 3-point lines. Really lose where you are on the court, and that one may have been a little bit out of the range for Ty Schmidt. 2 steps in, and it would still count as a high school 3. Here's Barcelow. That's no good. Offensive rebound for Cody Rice. Rice shot fake. Gets a defender in the air. And draws the foul against Hansen as he was going in for the block. But Rice tried the up and under. Contact by Hansen.
Cody Rice, 2 shots.
Cody Rice to the Serve Pro free throw line. First one is off the mark. One for 2 trip for Cody Rice as he scores his first points of the afternoon. It's not even noon yet. Nelson and Schmidt back and forth. There's a 3 from Brooklyn Johnson. Rebound for Powers Lake. Here goes Rice. Blocked by Hansen off the glass. Hansen chases down the long rebound across half court to Hammond. That's no good. Hansen with the offensive rebound, reaching over Rice. Off balance shot from Schmidt, no good. Another opportunity for the Titans. Hammond's shot goes too strong off the glass. Powers Lake finally with the rebound. Erickson. Pass out to Rice. Took him out of bounds. Turnover going to TGU.
Bowen Sikora.
Minot State University, the best way to predict your future is to create it. With over 100 areas of study at Minot State, you'll earn the degree for the career you desire. With more than 96% of recent Minot State grads employed or continuing their education MSU grads get jobs, period. Be seen, be heard, be you at Minot State University. Steal for the Ranchers, and then right back is Ty Schmidt. We'll turn it into 2 points.
Ty Schmidt.
And now he's limping. He's gonna have to come out of the game here. It's 5-on-4 at the moment as Rice dishes to Hughesby. Kick out for Parslow. And now here's Bollinger with the open look. That's no good. 3 from Erickson. Ball's still loose, and now we'll get a break as Ty Schmidt. Something's not right with that left leg. And a timeout called by TGU. It won't go down as an injury timeout. Titans will call a 30-second timeout on their own. And we'll take a timeout as well. Ryan Family Dealership timeout on the PSP network.
Whether it's getting an education, making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go, the team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
Out of the timeout, we got a substitution in for TGU. That'll be Bowen Sikora, number 24. Titans on offense after they gathered the Powers Lake rebound. Sikora to Johnson. They'll pass it to Jackson Nelson. Hammond looking inside for Sage Hansen. Eventually grabs it. Spin around shot, no good. Ranchers with the rebound. Trailing by 16. Nearing the midway point of the third quarter. Hughesby, swish.
Kyle Hughesby for 3.
Hughesby with 8 points. Pacing the Ranchers. Short corner again with Hammond. It's worked so well today. Pass was deflected. It's a last touch by the Titans. Looking for some points off turnovers now is Powers Lake. Bollinger on the wing. To the corner of Parslow. Over to Rice now. Dribbles with the left hand, now switches over. Sets up the offense with 11 to shoot. On the elbow, Reichstedt. Hand off for Rice. Swatted away by Sage Hansen, but it stays with the Ranchers with 2 on the shot clock. 3 is off the mark. Rebound for Hammond. Quickly down the floor. Shot blocked by Powers Lake. Couldn't really tell who that was. There's 3 of them standing there. Play it into Hammond. To Hansen. Inside Nelson. Pass stolen away by Bollinger. As Hughesby steps in for a 3 ball, no good. Offensive rebound. We're gonna get a foul against the Titans. That'll be against Jackson Nelson. Second team foul of the quarter for TGU with 3:23 to go. First personal against Nelson in the game. Hughesby off the inbounds pass. Draws the foul in the lane. Shot was no good. He'll get 2 attempts from the Serve Pro free throw line. 24/7 emergency service and trained technicians specializing in fire and water, cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro. Hughesby sinks the first free throw.
Ty Schmidt back on the floor for the Titans.
And just like that, Ty Schmidt back in the game. Pass goes off of a Rancher defender. They'll stay with TGU underneath their own basket. 24 seconds on the shot clock. 3:08 to play third quarter. 36-24 lead for TGU on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Try to get to Hansen on the inbounds pass. Instead, they go to Schmidt, and he hits the corner three right back off the bench. Ty Schmidt. 6 points in this third quarter alone for Ty. There goes Hughesby on the other side. Nelson to Schmidt. Back and forth. Now Nelson driving right through the 2-3 zone. Too bad he missed the layup. Quick pass up the floor to Rice. Rice to Parslow. Handoff Reistedt in the corner. Cross court pass to Hughesby. Parslow in the corner. Shot fake. Step back three on the way. It's no good. Chasing after his own shot. Eventually goes to Jackson Nelson for TGU. Schmidt with an open three, wide open and cashes it. Ty Schmidt, who was injured just a few minutes ago, has hit back-to-back threes, and TGU's lead is 16 again. Bollinger, kick out Parslow. Back to Hughesby with the look from downtown. Rebound gathered by Hansen. He'll run the floor with the basketball. Over to Hammond. Schmidt will try another one. That one's no good. Hansen got it knocked away. Recollected the basketball and then draws a foul on the shot attempt. That one's going to go against Cody Rice.
Kyle Hughesby to the free throw line. Sage Hansen.
It's fourth personal against Rice. First of the half on the Ranchers. High arcing free throw is no good. Hansen, a 14-point per game scorer last season. TGU depending on him quite a bit this year with his height advantage that we've noted throughout the day. Goes 0 for 2 at the free throw line, then we're going to get a foul against Titans Hammond, Carson Hammond, as he was reaching over the Powers Lake player. Titans competing in a very close District 8 this season. Some really, really good teams right in this region. Talking about Bishop Ryan, our Redeemers, who we'll see later. Surrey down in Mandan. You can catch the final day of the Mandan Holiday Tournament on the PSP Network later this afternoon. I believe Surrey's playing in the 5th place game. Hansen out to Johnson for three. Brooklyn Johnson, that's off the front of the rim. Need a lot of time on that possession. Not doing so here are the Ranchers, but they will put points on the scoreboard. Cody Rice and one opportunity.
Basket's good by Cody Rice. The foul's on Sage Hansen from the free throw line, and one.
Substitution coming in, that's Nate Evenson for Parslow.
Back on the floor for the Titans, Ty Schmidt.
Both teams using only about 6 or 7 players in this game. Ranchers down 14. Rice at the serve pro free throw line. It's up and no good. Rebound goes to Austin Blowers for TGU. Final half a minute, third quarter. Titans up 42-28. About a 6-second difference between shot clock and game clock here. Pass goes off target, looking for Blowers, instead goes out of bounds. 20.4 left, third quarter. The UPS store located on South Broadway in Minot is open Monday to Friday, 8:30 to 7, and Saturday from 8:30 to 3. Located in the Marketplace Foods Plaza. For all your packing and shipping needs, it's the UPS store. 10 seconds remain. Reichstedt into the corner. Hughesby, that's who they want to shoot it. It's no good. Rebound to Crowder. 3 seconds. Spinning in the lane. Evenson, too strong off the glass, but just right was Grayson Reichstedt. Right spot, right shot. He scores 2 points as we head to the fourth quarter. Ranchers cutting into the deficit. They trail by 12 as we head to the final 8-minute period of the first game of the Dale Brown Classic from Minot. .32-32. Powers Lake trailing the TGU Titans by 10 as we head to the fourth quarter in the MSU Dome. You're watching the Dale Brown Classic on the PSP Network, brought to you by Ryan Family Dealerships. For 50 years, Ryan has been a trusted name for car buyers in western North Dakota. Shop their entire inventory at driveryan.com or visit one of their 5 locations in Minot and Williston. With specialized training and technology, nobody knows your vehicle better than the certified techs at Ryan Family Dealerships. No matter what kind of vehicle you own, you can trust your repairs to Ryan. TGU won't be in action tomorrow as part of the Hoopster Classic. Another 7 games on the way on Saturday. Their next game will be on the 5th of January when they take on District 8 rival Drake Animus. Sage Hansen tries to start the fourth quarter with a bucket. Eventually he does. Sage Hansen up to 13 points in today's game. Grayson Reichstedt takes the open look from 3-point range. Crowder eventually gathers the offensive rebound. Shot blocked by Hansen. He's up to 4 blocks on the game. Now we'll try a long 2. That goes in. Sage Hansen going on another scoring run here to open the fourth quarter. 14-point lead for the Titans. Minute in. Reichstedt blocked again by Sage. Maybe we'll count that as a block. Just a deflected pass that goes off the leg of Cody Rice, and the Titans will have possession. TGU, who was in Region 6 a year ago, and Powers Lake Burke Central, who's in Region 8, they're now both in the new Region 4, although opposite districts, so chance they could see each other in the postseason. Fade away from Hansen is missed. Hughesby. How do you get a shot off over Sage Hansen? Well, just draw the foul and get 2 free throws.
Calls on Sage Hansen to the free throw line. Kyle Hughesby.
Third personal against Hansen, who, if I remember correctly, has not come out of this basketball game.
Cooper Ship into the Titans. Nick Erickson back on the floor for the Ranchers.
Hughesby makes the first of 2 free throw attempts from the Serve Pro free throw line. Makes the second one as well. Ranchers trail by 12. 6:18 left, fourth quarter. Three from Schmidt. Offensive rebound, Hammond. Nelson inside Hansen, spins around, shot off to the left, but right there with the putback is Cooper Ship off the bench. And 2 points for him. Steal. Now here goes Ty Schmidt. Nelson drives, short corner, Hammond, Cash. That's been his spot. The short corner in the 2-3 zone has been open all day long. It's allowed shots like that, baseline drives from Hammond, and also assists to Sage Hansen. There's a 3 for Powers Lake. Kyle Huseby.
4-3.
Hansen back out to Ty Schmidt. One-handed pass, trying to get to Hammond underneath the basket.
Brooklyn Johnson back into the Titans. Jaden Bollinger for the Rangers.
Velva Aggies making their way back into the arena. They were over at Swain Hall, the JV game against North Prairie. Aggies and Cougars will face off in our next game. Two to shoot. Step back 3 from Hansen, no good. Rebound goes to Powers Lake's Nate Evenson. Free throw line Crowder, kick out Bollinger for the wing. Offensive rebound, another chance for the Ranchers with a reset shot clock. Erickson, kind of a no-look pass to Bollinger, goes out of bounds. And a turnover for the Ranchers, and with 4:15 to go in the fourth quarter, have to pick up the scoring pace here. They have hit 6 threes in this game. Now their inability to score in the paint against Hansen and Hammond has hindered their performance today as they trail 50-37. All knocked away. Back to Brooklyn Johnson for the Titans. Jackson Nelson calls for it, gets it. Pass to Hansen, now sells it to Nelson. A lot of passing. Looking for an open shot. There it is, Jackson Nelson. It's no good though. And the offensive rebound for the Titans. Schmidt, too strong. Huseby ahead of the defense, but not ahead of Sage Hansen as he again gets a block. Wide open on his way to the basket. The assist goes to Bowen Sikora. 2 points for Sage Hansen. 17 on the game. Pull up from mid-range is good. Kyle Huseby. And we are going to get another timeout from Billy Seawright and the TGU Titans. This one will be a full timeout. We'll take a 60-second break as well. A Ryan Family Dealership timeout on the PSP Network.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shaw's Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shaw's Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shaw's Crossroads.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Jersey Mike slices your sub right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese, it has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice.
Out of the timeout, Titans have the basketball. Driving to The basket finishing with the left hand is Ty Schmidt. Titans lead of 15 has stayed that way since halftime pretty much. Reichstedt will try a three. Powers Lake just needs a basket to fall here in the fourth quarter. Jumping, spinning pass out to Schmidt. Here's Brooklyn Johnson from college range. That's no good. Parcel will bring it up the court for the Ranchers. Coming up in just a few minutes, Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show. We'll meet our Sport Clips MVP of the game and name the Jobbers move of the game as well. Nice finish there for Nick Erickson. And now the press back on for Powers Lake as they try and mount a 13-point comeback in the last 90 seconds. Hammond to Schmidt. They get it into the lane with Nelson spinning, passing to Hansen. Sage Hansen pull up. Mid-range, no good. Hammond rips away the offensive rebound and scores the second chance point. Carson Hammond up to 15. Sage Hansen with 17. Going to be tough to decide who wins that Sport Clips MVP. Might come down to the defensive play. Nice pass to the baseline, Reichstedt, and the finish. Back to a 13-point lead for TGU. Final 48 seconds counting down. There's Parslow. Erickson drives with the right hand. Working around the three-point arc with Evenson. Blocked again by Hansen. Got a double-double with points and blocks today. Not to mention his rebounding effort, maybe a triple-double. Titans will run out the clock, and that will do it for our first game of 7 today as part of the Dale Brown Classic on the PSP Network. TGU picks up the win, their 5th of the season. They're 5-1 with a 56-43 victory over Powers Lake. Burke Central will be back to wrap it up with the Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show coming up next on the PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Going to get our Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads post-game show started a little bit early because we have our Sport Clips MVP of the game with us. That'd be Sage Hansen of TGU. Finished tonight's game, or this afternoon's game, with 17 points to lead the Titans. But more importantly, I was talking to your coach pregame. I said the defensive effort would have to be there. Would you say you guys executed well defensively?
I would say we definitely got our game plan executed. We came in there knowing that we needed to block out and that they would drive, and that if we let them open, they'd shoot. And we did what we needed to do. They let them right into me, and I just stood up there, and then they closed out. It went very well, very well.
17 points. I know you had more than 10 rebounds. You may have had 10 blocks as well. Has a triple-double a night kind of been the average for you this season?
No, not really. No, it was just kind of a lucky game like that. That was just the game plan, and that's how it went.
Well, the defensive effort was there. The offensive effort was there. The 2-3 zone, you guys got the short corner looks with Hammond. How key was that to have that work all night long?
That was super sweet. He's been kind of that guy for us with the baseline shots all season. It was really nice to have him hitting, and that's kind of what led us to win this game.
Well, a quick interview today with our Sport Clips MVP, that's Sage Hansen. Thank you for joining us, and best of luck the rest of the season.
Thank you.
We'll continue with the Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show in just a second here on the PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold up! Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of Finland Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shots Crossroads Fuel to Food reward program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-Store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shots Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shots Crossroads.
Back in the MSU Dome and back on the PSP Network, wrapping up game 1 of 7 as part of the Dale Brown Classic today. TGU picks up a 56-43 win over Powers Lake Burke Central. 2 Region 4 teams in action there. Titans pick up the win. They advance to 5-1 on the year. Powers Lake falls below 500 at 2-3. Let's take a look at the individual numbers for this one. Starting with Powers Lake, they were led by Kyle Hughesby, who had 3 points in the first half and finished with 18. He really led the charge for the Ranchers, although the comeback fell a bit short for Powers Lake. He had 18 again to lead his team in scoring. Lucas Parslow hit a couple of threes, finished with 6 points, 5 apiece for Grayson Reistedt and Nick Erickson. 3 points for Cody Rice and 2 for Nate Evenson. It was a tough job to score in the paint for Powers Lake. That might have been the big difference today, going up against the 6'7" Sage Hansen and 6'4" Carson Hammond. It was a lot of 3 balls, but not a lot of them went in for the Ranchers, or not enough to keep pace with TGU. As for their scoring, 3 players in double figures for the Titans. Sage Hansen led the way with 17. We already got the interview with him. He was named a Sport Clips MVP of the game. 17 points, double-digit rebounds, and maybe close to 10 blocks. He got a lot there in the fourth quarter. Definitely a double-double, possibly a triple-double for Hansen. 15 points for Carson Hammond. Did well in the short corner. Add a couple of assists to his total as well. But 15 for Hammond, 12 points for Ty Schmidt. He was injured there in the third quarter. Came off the bench and scored 8 points right away. He finishes the day with 12, 7 points for Brooklyn Johnson, 4 points for Jackson Nelson, and then 2 for Cooper Shipp. Add it all up, that's 56 for the Titans. 9 in the first, 25 points in the second. That really got them away from the Ranchers, and they held on to that 17, 15, 13-point advantage the rest of the way, winning by 13 points, 56-43 over Powers Lake Burke Central. Well, it's about time to turn our attention to the second game of 7 today on the court as Velva takes on North Prairie. That's coming up next on the PSP Network. We've got our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show on the way. The final score for the final time, TGU 56, Powers Lake Burke Central 43. Stick around, we've got a lot more basketball today on PSP.
Every 10 minutes, 3 people in the United States will die from a preventable incident. More people are dying on our roadways and in their homes than ever before, but that's where the North Dakota Safety Council can help. Safety is our mission, from the workplace to any place. We're a private nonprofit that offers more than 150 training courses that are dynamic, hands-on, and effective. From CPR and first aid to driver safety and even workplace violence preparedness, we want to make sure your loved ones come home safe each night. Go to ndsc.org to see how together we can make a difference.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Wondering whether you need wealth management? Wealth management is a multifaceted offering that should provide opportunities for growth and security. At BNC National Bank, we pride ourselves on putting your priorities first and providing practical, objective financial advice. Our team can help you assess your goals and take stock of your assets to determine whether wealth management is right for you. Speak to a member of our team today to learn more.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
When it comes to your car, you need someone you can trust. Someone who cares about your safety, your budget, and your peace of mind. At Trusted Tire and Auto, trust is more than just a word. It's at the heart of everything we do. We're a local business, owned and operated by people who live and work in this community. And we believe that by building relationships based on trust and care, we can make our community a better place to live and drive. Trusted Tire and Auto, where trust, care, and community meet on the road.
On we go to game number 2 of the day. Velva and North Prairie, 2 teams that dominated on the football field this fall, looking to hope that transitions onto the hardwood in the winter. Velva off to an 0-4 start. They're without one of their top football players, Hank Bodie and Ben Shep, for this game. Unsure if they're going to see any action today. But it's a team that's growing every single day. Velva working towards a District 8 title this season. Starting off the season 0-4. 2 of those losses have come against Class A opponents. The others to Garrison 56-72 and Kenmare 60-67. They match up against North Prairie out of District 3, who's off to a 3-3 start, the 9-man football state champions. They're led by an NDSU football commit, Nate Tostad, the 6'5 senior. On their way to a 3-3 start, they competed at the CNDC tournament, where they reeled off 3 straight wins to take the title there in Harvey. Their 3 losses have come against TGU, who we just saw, 48-60. Also a loss to Class A Botno, 47-65, who will be going for a holiday tournament title in Mandan on the PSP Network tonight. First-year head coach for the Cougars is Tori Danielson. It's just the 2nd year of this co-op for North Prairie, which combines Rolla, Rock Lake, and Rowlett Wolford. This team went 19-5 last season, a 4th place finish in the Region 4 tournament. They went in as one of the top seeds in that stacked Region 4, but ended up losing the 3rd place game in the end to 4 Winds Minnewacan last season. Looking for a bit of different outcome here this year in District 3 and Region 2. We'll see one of their Region 2 rivals later on in North Star in about a couple of hours, as they take on our Redeemers later today. But chance to look at these 2 squads coming up on the PSP Network. Velva and North Prairie, game 2 of 7 today, and the Dale Brown Classic from Minot State University. We'll have tip-off after this commercial break.
Mike slices your sub right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese, it has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah. The rhythm
Danny?
Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Here inside the MSU Dome, we're meeting the starters for this matchup. As we are just past 12 p.m. We're going to be here a long time tonight, folks. A lot of basketball to bring you on the PSP network. Oh, they're going in alternating order for these starting lineups, so I'm going to have a tough time tracking those. For North Prairie, they're going to start a 5'8 freshman, Jonathan Mears, wearing number 3. Also a 6'1 sophomore, Isaac McLeod. They go 6'2 senior, Carter Casavant. The 6'2 senior, Blake Matson, wearing number 4. And the 6'5 senior, number 32, Nate Tostad, who is the third leading scorer on this team at 8 points per game. Matson, the leading scorer at 10 points per contest for North Prairie. For the Velva Aggies, they will go with 5'8 junior guard Mason McPeak, wearing number 4. 6'2 sophomore forward Luke Selzler, number 15. Number 20, Cooper Kittleson, 5'11 sophomore guard. And number 10, Reggie Bruner, 6'1 junior forward. He's been leading the team in scoring so far this season with 15 points per game. And then the 6'5 sophomore center, Matt Bryant, wearing number 34. Final coaching points from Isaac Sondrel for Velva. He's the head coach in his 7th season, coming off a 13-10 result a year ago. And we are set for action here in the MSU Dome. Game 2 of 7 today. North Prairie and Velva underway. North Prairie with the basketball to start. This is Carter Casavant. Near side, Isaac McLeod. Working around a two forward look for North Prairie. That's Tostad and Matson working high-low. Aggies keeping him out of the lane. They'll put up a 3 from McLeod. It's no good. Ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by the Aggies, so the Cougars will keep it and get a new shot clock here. Long inbounds pass was across the timeline, chased down by Mears. Mears guarded by McPeak. Cross-court skip was knocked away by Bruner. Goes out of bounds, so it'll stay with North Prairie. They've controlled the ball for the first 42 seconds of this game. 20 on the shot clock. Mears to Casavant. Cross court again. That skip finds his target. McLeod now inside. That's where they wanted to get it the whole time. Blake Matson off the rim, no good. Velva with the rebound. They have an opportunity on offense for the first time here. A minute into this contest. Kittleson up to Mason McPeak. Matt Bryant working against Tostad in the post. Off the screen. Selzler gets the pass on the wing. Top of the key, McPeak. 10 seconds to shoot. Trying to get a shot off. Bruner, contested 3 off the back of the rim. No good, and we remain scoreless. Inside, Matson Work around the triangle. Near side. Shot fake. McLeod gets the defender in the air. Down to Nate Tostad. Shot goes over the rim. And fighting for the basketball. It rolls out of bounds. And that was Selzler who was on top of it on the baseline. So the Cougars will keep possession. Shot clock does not reset. So 18 to shoot as they inbound it to Jonathan Mears, the freshman. Nice look inside, right in the middle for Matson. Too strong. Still no points on the board. 2 minutes gone by and 2 possessions for the Cougars. 1 for the Aggies, now on their second. Here's Bruner underneath the basket. We've got our first foul here. That's going to go against Blake Matson. First personal, first team.
Falls on Blake Matson, his first.
McPeak dives into 3 defenders. Kick out for Selzler. 3 is no good. Cougars looking to score the first points of this game again as Mears draws the foul. Going after the loose ball was Cooper Kittleson.
Falls on Cooper Kittleson, his first.
North Prairie 3-3 record coming into today. Last year at the Hoopster Classic, pulled off 2 wins, a 53-point victory over Berthold and a 25-point win over Kenmare, now being challenged by Velva this time around. Bishop Ryan tomorrow. Ball on the ground, picked up by the Cougars. Stuck at half court. Here goes McPeak. Left-handed layup, and finally we've got 2 points on the board. It goes to Velva at the 5:18 mark, remaining in the first quarter. Inside Tostad. Now Kazavant steps into a 3. It's short and goes out of bounds. First substitution in the game for Velva. That'll be Braden Bossert. And Wes Nicholson coming into the game. That's also Wyatt Kaliakoski who handles for the Aggies. So a whole new group in for Velva in the home white uniforms, blue numbers, blue letters, blue and gold trim. North Prairie in that dark blue purplish color with the gray. Designated guest team. Long rebound chased down by Tostad, but I think he had his foot on the line. So Velva will inbound on their own offensive side, leading 2-0. Nearly halfway done with this first quarter. McPeak. Shot is no good. Fighting for the rebound, Tostad, and then hurdles Kaliakoski. Drawing the foul was Blake Matson. As 2 Aggie defenders went up to try and block the shot, they'll give the foul to Mason McPeak. First trip to the Serve Pro free throw line for North Prairie. First one is no good. And their first substitution, Cade Mitchell, another freshman coming off the bench for the Cougars. Second free throw does go in, so North Prairie eventually on the scoreboard. Still trail by 1. Near side with Bossert. Bruner handles, guarded by Matson. That'll be the matchup to watch today. Bruner crossover with the left hand, try to get it over Tostad. Off the front of the rim, Tostad grabs the rebound. Inside to Matson at the free throw line. One dribble, takes a shot from right in the lane. Offensive rebound, Tostad. He'll get it again and draw a foul. And so you got maybe an injured player there for Velva. Wyatt Kaliakoski slow to get up. Tostad will head to the Serve Pro free throw line, looking to at least tie this game, if not take the lead.
To the free throw line, Tosted.
Swish is the first free throw, even at 2.
Matt Bryant, back on the floor for the Aggies.
North Prairie in front thanks to 3 free throws. 1 by Matson, 2 by Tostad. 3-2 lead. 3:26 to go. BNC National Bank scoreboard. With locations throughout North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona, BNC National Bank provides you with banking and wealth management services for your business and family. Visit BNC Bank online today at bnc.bank. Bruner, cross court to Bossert. 10 to shoot. Step back 3, doesn't take it. Instead gives it to Reggie Bruner here. Guarded by Matson, going to work one-on-one. No, step back 3. Short. Toss that on the ground with the rebound, trying to get the jump ball. Eventually do get it, but it'll stay with Velva.
Luke Selzer.
Luke Selzler back in for Velva. Nicholson will head to the bench. Inbound to McPeak, right back to Bruner. Another shot that's off the mark. Last touch by the Aggies. So North Prairie still looking for their first made field goal of the day. 5:24. Casvent. Here comes some full court pressure from Velva. Get it across the timeline to Tostad. Back to Mears. Now Casvent. Free throw line, Matson. We got a foul against Velva. Braden Bossert doesn't agree. It's going to be on him, his first personal, and the fourth team foul. So North Prairie will be in the bonus for the remainder of this first quarter.
Cooper Gillison and Wesley Nicholson back into the Aggies.
Inbound to the near side corner with Mitchell. You get it to Casavant. Rebound for Bryant and Velva. Away they go. Fast break. Nicholson way too high off the glass. And we remain in a 2-3 score. Steal by Kittleson. Shot no good, and the putback goes in for Bruner. And Velva ends a scoring drought and takes the lead 4-3. We've got a timeout. A Ryan Family Dealerships timeout called by Tori Danielson of North Prairie. 2:10 to go, first quarter. Velva with a 4-3 lead over North Prairie.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
I had a very quick pace to that first game between TGU and Powers Lake. Fast breaks, full court press, blocks, everything. This one, a bit different. Velva has a 4-3 lead nearly 6 minutes into the first quarter, but still close, still entertaining. Here in Minot, game 2 of 7 of the Dale Brown Classic. Next game up, Hazen and West Hope Newburgh. Our first Division A team will take the floor, the Hazen Bison. Still a long time from now. Casavant drives past 3 Aggie defenders. Shot's no good. Rebound offensive for North Prairie, now taken away by Velva. Here goes Reggie Bruner, left-handed finish. It's good. 4 in a row for Reggie Bruner. 3-point lead for the Aggies. Quickly up the court goes North Prairie, maybe picking up the tempo here. We've got an offensive foul on Tostad as Matson had an open look.
Falls on Nate Tostad. His first. Mason McPeak back on the floor.
McPeak back in, the point guard for Velva. It'll be Bruner, though, taking it up the court for the Aggies. Bruner gets a high ball screen from Bryant. Refuses it, into the corner. McPeak for 3. Bounces around, no good. Rebound, Casavant. Looking for Mitchell, and he's going to travel as he falls to the ground. Another turnover for North Prairie. 3 points all on free throws. They trail by 3. Closing in on the final 60 seconds of quarter number 1. Good time to remind you that the PSP Network broadcast of the Dale Brown Classic is brought to you by Planet Pizza. There's no pizza like it. Try the Blue Buffalo or the plain cheese at Planet Pizza, serving the Magic City for over 25 years. Out to Mitchell for 3, no good. Offensive rebound for Blake Matson, and then we got a foul against Velva, so Matson will head to the free throw line, shooting 2. All right. That's 5. That's what we said in the first game. Going by the new foul rules, 5 fouls in 1 quarter will lead the team to a double bonus. No more single bonus, 7 fouls and 10 fouls, and the fouls reset after every quarter. So they got that figured out, and to the line for 2 is Blake Matson. 1 for 2 at the line already today. Makes a second. With timely services, 24/7 emergency service and trained technicians at ServPro using the advanced technology. Specializing in fire and water cleanup and restoration, they sponsored the ServPro free throw line as Matson goes 1 for 2 again. We've got an end 1 for Nate Tostad. So he'll go to the free throw line, ServPro free throw line, where he's 2 for 2. Looking to give the Cougars the lead once again. He does. Nate Tostad leading the way with 5 points so far. And the Cougars up 7-6. 30 seconds remain. About a 2.5 second difference between shot clock and game clock. Here's McPeak. Going right into a trap. Now gets it kicked away by Tostad. Cougars going into a zone, it looks like. Zone defense. Saw TGU eat up Powers Lake zone defense earlier with Hammond and Hansen, leading to a 13-point win. Inbounds pass goes to Bossert. Hand off Mason McPeak. He'll dribble it to the top of the key and set up the Velva offense. To the elbow with Bruner, 6 to shoot. Now Kaliakoski, loose ball, scooped up by Matson. He's gonna try and win the race to the bucket, but the layup is too strong. And, well, we got a lot of confusion there. Let's see what they put time back on the clock. So Matson went on the fast break. They didn't reset the shot clock. There was going to be no shot clock anyway. I think Matson was trying to beat the game clock with 3 seconds left, put up that awkward layup, and then the rebound went to McPeak. He thought there should have been a shot clock violation, so they put 0.6 of a second back up on the clock. He really got that rebound with 2 seconds to go, and then they're going to call a travel against McPeak because he thought the play had stopped. So more things to sort out for our officials today. And they'll keep it how it is. 0.6 seconds for North Prairie to get a shot off here after the travel against McPeak. Lob it into Matson. That one goes short of the net, but North Prairie, thanks to 4 made free throws in that first quarter, they lead Velva 7-6. Second quarter on the way on the PSP Network after this commercial break.
When it comes to your car, you need someone you can trust. Someone who cares about your safety, your budget, and your peace of mind. At Trusted Tire and Auto, trust is more than just a word. It's at the heart of everything we do. We're a local business, owned and operated by people who live and work in this community. And we believe that by building relationships based on trust and care, we can make our community a better place to live and drive. Trusted Tire and Auto, where trust, care, and community meet on the road.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FinRun SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
There wasn't too much scoring in that first quarter, just 13 total points, but a lot to take in. A couple of fouls, free throws has been the difference after 8 minutes of play. North Prairie has hit 5 of 7 free throws, and they lead Velva 7-6 as we head into quarter number 2. This broadcast on the PSP Network brought to you by Roger Ward Moving and Storage. Find them online at rogerwardmovingandstorage.com to schedule a move or to find a quote. Roger Ward Moving and Storage, serving the region since 1942. North Prairie with the basketball to start the second. Cassavant bounced past the Tostad. Shot fake, and then a block. Luke Selzler got up. Now Velva on the other side, a block from Cade Mitchell. Defense controlling this game so far. Mitchell to the corner with Cassavant. Now Velva enters a 2-3 zone. Matson, mid-range look, it's good. Blake Matson, the 6'2 senior, with 4 points so far. 3-point lead for the Cougars, their largest of the day. Inside for Bruner, spin around off the glass, it's good. Reggie Bruner with 6 points, he leads the Aggies. He has 6 of their 8 so far today. Going to get it past the press, they do. Tostad to Cassavant. Dribbles inside the 3-point arc, now to Erickson. Work it back into Nate Tostad. Shot was deflected by Bryant. And now Bruner was out of bounds trying to collect that pass. North Prairie 9, Velva 8, 6:38 to go, second quarter on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Your life is busy, they'll make managing your money easy. Here we got a steal and a fast break for Mason McPeak. That one goes in. Second fast break layup for him today. He has 4 for number 4. Velva in front, 10-9. Last time they were leading, it was 2-1. 3 from Matson trying to heat up here in the second quarter. That one's no good. Rebound, here goes Bruner. McPeak sets up the offense. Matson poked the ball away. Regained by Bruner for Velva. Back to McPeak. He'll fire a 3, no good. And we've got a foul 90 feet from the basket. It'll be against Luke Selzler. Substitutions in for North Prairie. Jacob Matson and Isaac McLeod check in. That'll be Jacob Matson bringing it up the court. Over to McLeod. McLeod looking for open teammate. Matson falling over, passes back out to Cassavant. Cassavant contested shot, it goes in. Carter Cassavant. 2 points, just the 5th scorer of this game. Bosser thought about a 3, poke from behind by Cassavant, goes to McPeak. Hopping in the lane, here's Bryant. A lot of contact there, out to Bossert. 12 on the shot clock. Bruner into the middle, blocked by Tostad, and then we've got a foul against the Aggies. Another foul in the backcourt. That one will go against Selzler again. That's his second personal, second team of the quarter. North Prairie up 11-10. Minot State University, be seen, be heard, be you. More than 96% of recent Minot State grads are employed or continuing their education. MSU grads get jobs, period. Another missed shot and another rebound for the Aggies. 4:40 remains in the second quarter. Pull up mid-range from Bruner is no good. Rebound chased down by Cassavant. Coming up next, Magic Towing halftime report. Take a look at the first half stats. And the game's yet to come today. 5 more after this one's done. McPeak, another fast break attempt for him. And he finishes. 6 points for Mason McPeak, all on the fast break. Puts the Aggies back in front, 12-11. Here's Matson, Jacob Matson. Over to Blake Matson from the free throw line, no good. Rebound, Selzler. Chance for the Aggies to extend the lead. Their largest lead is 2. Floater from Mason McPeak. It's good, and he's got 8 points in the first half. 3-point lead for Velva, 14-11, 3:42 to go. First half of the BNC National Bank scoreboard. A couple subs going to come in for each team with the next dead ball. Tostad falling out of bounds. Shot goes in. Tostad up to 7 points in the first 2 quarters. Cougars down 1. McPeak to Bryant. Bryant trying to get it inside for Bruner. Deflected by Tostad, and it nearly went in the basket. Lucky for the Cougars. Hit the rim and finds Blake Matson with the rebound, I guess. That would have been a shot for Bryant. Here's Casvant. Quick open 3. It's good. That's our first made 3-pointer of the game, courtesy of Carter Casvant. Cougars lead 16-14 now. Back and forth we go in the second quarter. Here's a steal for Blake Matson. He's going to go against 2 Aggie defenders, and it was stripped away by Braden Bossert and goes out of bounds. And here come the substitutions. We've got Mears and Mitchell coming in for North Prairie. And then track all these for Velva. Mason Kraft comes in for the first time. Wyatt Kaliakowski and Wes Nicholson. Oh, they're going to say it went off of Matson's leg when it got blocked, so give the ball to the Aggies now. After some discussion, Velva with the basketball, Mason McPeak. Hands off to Kraft. Oh, handed off to himself, then Nicholson. Working at the top of the key, here's McPeak. Over to Kaliakowski, pulls the trigger. That's no good. Rebound chased out of bounds, thrown back in by Isaac McLeod. North Prairie going the other way. Pink shoes of Jonathan Mears. Inside Tostad from the elbow. Faces up the defender. Here's Mitchell from the corner, in and out. Tostad offensive rebound, second chance opportunity. Doesn't go in. Bruner up to Nicholson, knocked away by Mears, and he thought it went off of Nicholson after that. So did Torrey Danielson, the first-year head coach for North Prairie. He'll stay with the Aggies. Danielson, a busy guy. Also coaches the Northern Lights baseball team. There's a 3-pointer for Reggie Bruner. And now Velva goes back in front. Mitchell guarded by Nicholson. Driving into the lane, that is Jacob Matson. That 2-pointer is good. Couple of lead changes here in the last 4 minutes or so of the second quarter. North Prairie with the lead right now, trying to add to it. Out of bounds off of the Cougars, specifically Isaac McLeod. Casavant and Blake Matson check back in. Starting group now back together for North Prairie with a final 1:12 of the first half. Kraft stuck, gives it to McPeak, over to Bruner, and we're gonna get an offensive foul against Wyatt Kaliakowski. The moving screen, Matt Bryant checks in. That's the third personal on Kaliakowski in only a few minutes that he's been in the game. 3 team fouls now on the Aggies in the quarter, 8 for the half. Casvant to Mears, near side McLeod. Knocked away, stolen by McPeak, again on the break. and a foul. That one's going to go against Isaac McLeod. So he was on the ground, so McPeak will inbound the basketball for the Aggies. To Bruner. McPeak in the corner, takes a screen. No, now spins around, driving baseline. Nice pass to Bryant. Out to Bruner for three. No. Rebound to Mears. Shot clock off. The final 30 seconds of the first half. Magic Towing halftime report coming up next on the PSP Network. Back and forth, first half of basketball here between North Prairie and Velva. Game 2 of 7 today in the Dale Brown Classic. Matson spinning. Oh, got Bruner airborne, but missed the shot. Aggies with one final chance at points before the break. It's loose. Matson picks it up again at the buzzer. Long two. That's no good as well. And we go to the half. North Prairie in the lead 18-17 over Velva on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. We'll add up the first half totals, give you the individual stats, and a look ahead at the final 5 games of the day at the Dale Brown Classic. Magic Towing halftime report on the way on the PSP Network.
Whether it's getting an education, making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go, the team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold up. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it. We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is...
Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
And finally, Agent Smith. He's in charge of restoring your property to its original state.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
One half of basketball in the books between Velva and North Prairie. 18-17 lead for the Cougars. A lot of defense in those first 2 quarters. Let's take a look at the individual statistics scoring-wise. From half number 1, starting with North Prairie, they were led by Nate Tostad. 3 free throws and 2 made field goals. 7 points in the first half for him. And 5 from Carter Casvant. He has the only 3-point make for North Prairie in the first half. Blake Matson added 4 points, 2 of 4 from the free throw line. Had a couple good looks from 2, couldn't convert, and Jacob Matson with 2 points as well off the bench. Added 11, that's 18 in the first half for North Prairie, enough to have the lead as we head into the third quarter. 7 points in the first, 11 in the second for the Cougars. On the other side for Velva, just 2 scorers. Mason McPeak, 8 points, all of them coming on the fast break. A wild stat line for him in the first half. And then Reggie Bruner with 9 points in the first half, 1 made 3. Yeah, he's really been the only source of offense for Velva today. 9 points for him. McPeak, 8 points, turning turnovers into points there. Added all up, that's 17 for Velva, 6 in the first quarter, 11 in the second. Back and forth we went in that second quarter. I think there might have been 4 or 5 different lead changes there at the end. But North Prairie has the lead at the moment at 18-17. Know that once this game is final, we are not done with our coverage of the Dale Brown Classic today. 5 more games still to come. Hazen and West Hope Newburgh waiting their turn. I think their JV game going on right now over across the street at Swain Hall. They'll be over here in just a few moments for the varsity game, which will follow this one between the Aggies and the Cougars. Quite a matchup there of high-scoring guards. Tyson Wick of Hazen, Walker Broughton of West Hope Newburgh. Won't want to miss that one. Then our Redeemers travel north in the city of Minot to take on North Star. The Bearcats are looking very impressive in the early part of the season, and they're getting one of their top players back from injury they sustained during the football season. So that team only going to get better and off to a great start this season. Then we've got the Class A games. Beulah takes on Rugby, 2 historic programs. Beulah with a whole new coaching staff. We'll get into that once that game gets going. And Rugby kind of reloading with a group of veterans that haven't seen too many minutes. It's just a recycle after recycle for that Rugby team. Always a challenge for their opponents. Then Nick Holberg will take over the play-by-play duties for the final 2 games of the day as 4 Winds, who got off to an 0-2 start, but they're back to good old 4 wins with back-to-back wins. They're back in the Class A rankings. They'll take on Dickinson Trinity, who's trying to just make it without one of their best players all around, Jake Schob, who scores about 20 a night. He's out with injury still from the football season as well. And then the final game of the night, that will feature Delax, Burlington, and Thompson, a rematch of Class B state quarterfinals from a year ago. Now both those teams up in Class A. The Lakers looked really, really good out of that Region 3. And Thompson also a new coaching staff, but a lot of the same players carrying that program. The Tommies and Lakers will wrap up the action tonight. 7 games in total today. Oh, and then tune back again on Saturday when we got 7 more in the Hoopster Classic. A lot of these same teams, a couple new ones as well. Stanley, St. John, Bishop Ryan will bring them all to you right here on the PSP Network. We are set for the second half here inside the MSU Dome. Slowly, more and more people showing up, filling in the seats. I assume we'll have a pretty good attendance for the last couple of games tonight. Some must-see matchups in Class B and Class A. Velva starts with the basketball in the second half, trailing 17-18 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Here's Bossert to Bryant. Pass goes off his hand, through his hands, and picked up by Blake Matson for the Cougars. Another loose ball. Toss that goes outside the three-point line. Takes it up, Casavant. Bounce pass into Blake Matson through a triple team. It goes in. And our second half off to a good start for North Prairie. 20-17 lead. Largest lead we've seen in quite a while. Bossert back up for Bruner. Mid-range shot goes in. And he's our first player in double figures tonight. Reggie Bruner for Velva with 11. 11 of the 19 for Velva. Matson out to McLeod. Off the backboard and in. Isaac McLeod for 3. His first points of today. These teams figured out the offense in halftime. Selzler to Matt Bryant, and he lost the handle out of bounds. Turnover going to the Cougars. Velva last season finished 13-10, 6th place in Region 6. They did advance to through the District 11 tournament to Region 6, now playing in Region 4, District 8. Shot no good, rebound for Selzler. Another loose ball, turnover for North Prairie. Here goes Matson. We've got players hitting the deck, and then the shot no good. Matson gets his own rebound, tries to put another one up, boxes out Bryant. Tostad with a putback and one. Matson was unsuccessful twice. Tostad just said, do it myself. Foul called against Reggie Bruner, his first personal, first of the half. Next game up for Velva is tomorrow against the St. John Woodchucks. I'll be right here on the PSP Network, over at the Minot Auditorium if you plan on stopping by. MSU basketball doubleheader right here. (25-19) lead for North Prairie. Here's an open 3 for Braden Bossert off the front of the rim. Bryant tried to get the offensive board. Tostad rips it away. Here goes McLeod working against Bossert now. Over to Casavant for 3. Line drive shot off the front of the rim. Rebound for the Aggies. Here goes Selzler. 2 on 3. Carries it from the free throw line. 2 steps. Skies for the layup, and it goes in. But only the 3rd scorer for Velva in this game. It's Luke Selzler. Matson for 3. No good. Short of the rim. It was a long 3 from college range. Yeah, I think we pointed this out in the first game. Playing on the court with three-point lines, kind of just lose where you are on the court and maybe a little bit out of his range. Substitution in for Velva, that is Cooper Kittleson. Bruner walks it up the court. Guarded by Matson. Short corner, Selzler. Gonna put up a shot, no good. Bruner with the offensive rebound, stolen away by Mears. Try and get the fast break going. Stop and set up the offense. Aggie still in that 2-3 zone. Here's Casavant to the free throw line. Matson drives, loses the handle, picked up by Selzler, and now a foul called against Blake Matson. Trying to get the ball back.
Falls on Blake Matson, his second.
Bruner will pass to Kittleson. Near side, McPeak looking in for Bryant. Bryant off the glass and in and one. They've been waiting to get him going. The 6'5" sophomore center, Matt Bryant.
Falls on Nate Tostad.
Tostad called for the foul.
To the free throw line, Matt Bryant, and one.
Aggies back within 2. Bryant, they'll stay that way, and then a huge block from Casvin. It's going to be called a foul as Bruner tried to go up for the layup off the rebound. Foul called against Casvin. His first personal, already the third on the Cougars this quarter. Not even halfway through the third. Chance to tie the game with 2 shots from the Serve Pro free throw line for Bruner. First one is no good, so chance to make it a 1-point game. As we got Erickson coming in. Cade Mitchell coming in. Second free throw up and good for Bruner. 24-25, Velva still trailing North Prairie. Cougars a year ago went 19-5 on the season in Super Region 4. McPeak going for the steal. He'll eventually pick it up. Slows down, then poked away by Casvint. Mears has it. Back to North Prairie last season, 19-5, finished 4th place in Super Region 4. Here's a shot from the free throw line by Matson. Casvin offensive rebound, flies in there and grabs it. Over to Tostad. Knocks Kittleson to the ground and eventually does score. Cougars lost in the semifinals of that tournament to Warwick, the eventual region champions. What a run they went on. And lost to 4 wins in the Region 3rd place game. Now the Cougars call Region 2 District 3 their home, along with North Star, who we'll see later today. Thought about the 3 for a little bit, and then eventually shot it was Kilson. Rebound by Selzler, and then blocked by Tostad. 27-24 lead for the Cougars. 3:14 to go, 3rd quarter on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Ryan Family Dealership sponsors high school basketball on the PSP network. At Ryan Dealerships, the commitment and respect for their customers is as strong today as it was 50 years ago. Find them online at driveryan.com. 2 missed baskets for the Cougars. Here goes McPeak. No good. Rebound by Mears for North Prairie. Working his way through middle of the court. And out of bounds. Last touch by Cade Mitchell. Wes Nicholson will check in for Velva as Selzler heads to the bench. Teams have picked up the tempo here in the second half after a slow-moving first quarter. Second quarter that was even, 11 points apiece. Now North Prairie up 27-24. McPeak gathers. Pass to Bruner. He'll shoot a 3 from the wing, no good. Bryant with the rebound. Over to Nicholson. Spins around, kick out for McPeak. They'll reset the offense with a reset shot clock. McPeak hands off Bryant, but it went a little bit too strong. Bryant couldn't catch up. Turnover going to North Prairie. Near side with Mitchell. Over to Casavant. Gets it inside to Tostad. Double team from the Aggies, works through it, and then is contacted by Bruner. We'll see what the foul goes on. Bryant was there as well. Does go against Reggie Bruner, and Tostad will head to the Serve Pro free throw line for the 4th time today. 3 for 5 from that area. Again off the mark. Second one does go in. Toss that up to 12 points today. He leads the Cougars. Bruner's 12 leads the Aggies. Here's Nicholson. Over to McPeak. North Prairie in a 1-3-1 zone. We've seen all kinds of defenses in this game. And now we got a Cougars player on the wrong side of the court. That opens up a pass to Matt Bryant, and 2 points for him. 4 points all coming in the second half for Matt Bryant. Here's Mears, free throw line to Matson. Over to Mitchell, mid-range, no good. Matson grabs the offensive board, fights through the double team, and makes the left-handed layup. Blake Matson with 8 points. Timeout right away by the Cougars as they lead 30-26 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. We've got more basketball coming up after this 30-second break.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
This presentation of high school basketball on the PSP Network is brought to you by Prestwich Orthodontics. Specializing in braces and Invisalign for all ages, they offer 0% financing and free consultations, virtual or in office. Enjoy professional treatment and a fun, relaxed atmosphere. Check them out at minotbraces.com. Also, Mason Kramer Photography. Game action shots or senior portraits, Mason Kramer Photography delivers some of the best work imaginable. Find Mason Kramer online and on all social media platforms. Minute and 2 seconds remaining in the third quarter of this one. Velva trailing North Prairie 26-30. The Aggies do have the basketball following the made 2-point field goal from Blake Matson. Bruner will toss it into Mason McPeak. McPeak walks it up the court. Looks like the Cougars are out of that 1-3-1 zone. Back into some man-to-man defense. Bruner calls for a screen from Bryant. He'll take it. Tostad comes up and meets him well outside the three-point line. Now the ball is loose. Cougars pick it up. Matson will bring it up the floor. Gives it off to Mears. 30 seconds remaining, third quarter. The lead hasn't been much bigger than 4 all day. Worked around the three-point line. In the hands of Carter Cassavant. Now to Tostad, spin around, no good. Rebound collected by Velva, thrown back into play. McPeak has it, 8 seconds left. He'll dribble across the court. Try and set up for one final shot here in the corner. Here's Bruner driving into the middle of the lane. It's no good, and at the horn, Cassavant all the way across the court, right into that student section over there. It's no good, but North Prairie has the lead, 30-26 after 3 quarters, fourth quarter on the way on the PSP Network.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
When it comes to your car, you need someone you can trust. Someone who cares about your safety, your budget, and your peace of mind. At Trusted Tire and Auto, trust is more than just a word. It's at the heart of everything we do. We're a local business, owned and operated by people who live and work in this community. And we believe that by building relationships based on trust and care, we can make our community a better place to live and drive. Trusted Tire and Auto, where trust, care, and community meet on the road.
One of 25 games this week on the PSP Network is heading to the fourth quarter. And North Prairie has the lead, 30-26 over Velva. Now ready to go. Yep, that's right. 25 basketball games on the network this week. 12 of them down in Mandan as part of the BNC Holiday Tournament. Those finals are tonight. Linton HMB against Botno. We start the fourth quarter with a made shot from Jonathan Mears. Those are his first points today. The point guard gets in the book. And then Mason McPeak adds 2 points. And Minot High basketball last night got a win over Davies in a top 3 matchup at the Magic City Campus Gymnasium. And then 14 games over 2 days here from the Dale Brown and Hoopster Classic. We got a foul as Matson was trying to shoot it. He'll go to the Serve Pro free throw line for 2 shots.
The free throw line, Blake Matson. Reggie Bruner back on the floor for the Yankees.
Bruner gets a quick break, about 48 seconds. He's back in. Second free throw, no good as well. Rebound goes to Bossert. McPeak slows things down. Takes the screen, looks inside for Bruner. Collects the basketball, jump shot up. Draws the foul, it's no good. He'll go to the Surf Pro free throw line for 2. The UPS store located in the Marketplace Foods Plaza in South Broadway in Minot. Open Monday to Friday, 8:30 to 7, and Saturday from 8:30 to 3. For all your packing and shipping needs, it's the UPS store. First free throw is no good from Reggie Bruner. 6'1" junior, averaging 15 points per game. We talked about how these teams are one of the best in the state on the football field. Bruner, one of the top wide receivers and defensive backs in the state 11A. Belva's basketball team playing without the quarterback Ben Shep and running back Hank Bodine. They'll hopefully have them later on this season. Haven't played yet due to injuries. Matson's shot off the mark. As for North Prairie, they took home the 9-man crown, defeating South Border in the state title. Tostad, an offensive lineman, crucial part to their success. Running the football is the name of the game down there in Rolla, and Rolette Wolford. He's committed to play football at North Dakota State University starting in the fall. Here's Cassavant. Inside, Matson spin around. Oh, he had a wide open look and converts. Blake Matson into double figures. He's got 10. Tostad with 12. Leading scorers for North Prairie. McPeak over to Kittleson. Kittleson to the top of the key with Bossert. Finds a cutting Selzler. He'll pivot. Fadeaway shot, no good. Gets his own rebound. Now puts up a left-handed attempt. Cassavant gathers the rebound for the Cougars. Have a 6-point advantage. 5:30 to go in the game. Matson again for 2. It's no good. Tostad, the putback. That's knocked away. Back to Nate Tostad. Bounce pass to Matson. Draws the foul. He'll go to the free throw line once again. He's been there a lot. Just 2 made free throws, though, for Blake Matson. North Prairie comes in averaging 49.2 points per game, giving up 50.8. A 3-3 record. As for Velva, scoring 48.8 points per game coming in. Defense has been a bit of an issue, giving up 73. I'm not sure North Prairie is going to reach that mark, so that number will come down for the Aggies. Heading into tomorrow's matchup with St. John. Second free throw no good, but the Cougars have the rebound and the basketball with a new shot clock. 5 minutes to go, fourth quarter on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Cougars 35, Aggies 28. Here's Cassavant. driving against Nicholson. Nice pass to Tostad, works his way to the bucket and scores 2 points. Nine-point lead, largest lead of the game. Here near the end, Nicholson. Runner, no good. And he went up for the rebound along with McLeod and will get called for the foul. Wes Nicholson, sophomore.
Calls on Wesley Nicholson, his first. Matt Bryant back in the contest for the Aggies.
Aggies bring out the full court press here in the final 4.5 and get a steal off the inbound. Mason McPeak, but he couldn't finish the layup. So the Cougars will get it back anyway without any harm. Over to Casvin, got to get it across the timeline. They do. Casvin stops, gets it over to Jonathan Mears. That's the far wing, Casvin. Inside Tostad working against Bryant, backing his way to the basket. Another 2 points for Nate Tostad in the paint. He's up to 16. 39-28, a double-digit advantage for North Prairie. And we're going to get a timeout from Isaac Sondrel on the Velva Aggies. Ryan Family Dealership timeout on the court. Full timeout, and we'll step aside for 60 seconds on the PSP network.
If it's fire damage, Agent Fred Iyer. From burnt to unburnt, he does that.
There is no place like the country club. 18 holes of immaculate golf, along with golf simulator, PGA staff, club fitting and lesson, driving range and practice green, pro shop, delicious food, endless fun in the pool, and activities for the whole family. Learn more and become a member today.
North Prairie on a bit of a run to start quarter number 4. 9-2 run late in the game. Cougars pulling away. They have the largest lead of the afternoon at 11 with 4 minutes to go. 39-28 lead for North Prairie. Coming up soon, Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads post-game show. Reggie Bruner straightaway 3, no good. Long rebound collected by Casvent. During that post-game show, we will name the Sport Clips MVP and the Jobbers move of the game. Have an interview with the MVP. Sage Hansen took home the first MVP award of today's Dale Brown Classic. Hope to have 6 more. Matson's shot no good. Tostad with the rebound. Off the glass and in. He's been unstoppable here in the 4th quarter as North Prairie's lead continues to grow, now up to 13. McPeak, pull up for 3. Nothing falling for the Aggies right now. Here's Mears. Over to Casvent. To Tostad again. No stopping Nate Tostad here in the 4th quarter. Backing down Matt Bryant all the way to the hoop. Into Bruner, lost the handle. Chase out of bounds, thrown back into play by Mears. Casvent has it. 2 minutes 30 to go. Over to Casvent. Probably going to try and get it inside the Tostad once again. Cross court skip to McLeod. They'll try a long 2. And that's good. Isaac McLeod with 5 points, all coming in the second half. 15-2. A run for North Prairie here in the 4th quarter. 2 minutes to go. Selzler steps back, waits a second, fires the 3, it's no good. Aggies down 17 and no shots going in. Matson holds. Had a wide open three, didn't take it. Just trying to run down the clock here. Inside Tostad. Works past Matt Bryant again. 10 points in this quarter alone for Nate Tostad, and they've all come from that same exact spot. Right on the block. Bruner, pull up. It's good. And a timeout called by Velva. I'll keep it here. To remind you that this broadcast of high school basketball on the PSP Network is brought to you by Northern Plains Heating and Air. With over 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts, the factory authorized dealer for AeroSeal, there's no other choice to seal your heating and air game than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Find them online at northern-plains.com. Later on, we'll have the Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit them online at planningteam.com. Shots Crossroads is your post-game headquarters. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Get filled up on their delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com, and team buses are always welcome. A lot of teams passing through Minot today and tomorrow. 14 teams today. We'll add in, I believe, 3 or 4 more for games tomorrow in the Hoopster Classic. Also had the Girls Hoopster Classic the last 2 days at the Minot Auditorium. Back to the action here. North Prairie with the basketball. Up 47-30 on the Velva Aggies as the Cougars look to advance their record to 4 wins and 3 losses on the season, going back over 500. They'll be in action tomorrow at the Auditorium as part of the Hoopster Classic against Minot Ryan. Off to an undefeated start to their season. Cougars get the offensive rebound. Matson from mid-range, it's good. Now less than a minute to play for Velva, down 19 again. Bruner. 3 on the way, it's good. Reggie Bruner with 17 points to lead all Aggies. Just 4 scorers for Velva in this game. 17 from Bruner, 10 from Mason McPeak. We'll have full numbers coming up in the post-game show in just about 15 seconds. If the Cougars do just run out the clock, they will. Casavant, oh, he lost the handle, and they are not going to just let the last 6 seconds run off. So Velva will now get a chance to cut into the deficit here. 6.8 seconds left. It'll be Kittleson inbounding the basketball. Up top to Bruner, jumps over Matson, he'll shoot a 3. He's fouled and won. A chance for a 4-point play for Reggie Bruner with 3.9 seconds left. Foul goes against Blake Matson, his 3rd personal. And Bruner finishes off the 4-point play. And that will do it. Your final score, North Prairie 49, Velva 37 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Stick around, we've got the Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads postgame show right here on the PSP Network.
Finding the right bank can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair.
Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Welcome back to Minot and our planning team, financial advisors, and Shots Crossroads post-game show. Getting things started with our interview with Sport Clips MVP of the game. That would be North Prairie's Nate Tostad, number 32. 22 points tonight. At the beginning of this game, it was not a lot of points. The offense wasn't really there, but you guys relied on your defense a lot, and I think that might have been the key to victory today. Would you say that's right?
Defense was really, really good and rebounded pretty well. Kind of couldn't get the shots to drop early, but second half it was a lot easier to get them to drop, and it definitely helped us win.
Looking at your guys' early season results, went right through that CNDC tournament and then a couple tough games against some good opponents. How would you say this early season schedule has kind of built you guys for the rest of the year?
It's, well, you kind of said it, but it's been up and down a little bit, but we've played some good teams, and we've it's been little mistakes, like a quarter here and there that's really cost us in those games, but today we were able to kind of hang around, and then second half we're able to really take over and win the game.
And then looking ahead to tomorrow, you got undefeated Ryan from just across the street. Let's talk about how you think that matchup might go.
It should be interesting. They're a really good team. I think they're like 4th in the state or something right now, so it'll be a good opportunity for us to play a really quality opponent, and we'll see how it goes tomorrow.
Well, good job today, Nate. We'll get you back to your team, and thank you for stopping by.
Yeah, thank you.
Sport Clips MVP of the game, Nate Tostad of North Prairie. We'll take a quick break. Be back with the individual stats and more as part of the planning team financial advisors Shots Crossroads postgame show.
Jersey Mike slices your sub right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese, it has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah.
Order for Danny?
Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Every 10 minutes, 3 people in the United States will die from a preventable incident. More people are dying on our roadways and in their homes than ever before, but that's where the North Dakota Safety Council can help. Safety is our mission, from the workplace to any place. We're a private nonprofit that offers more than 150 training courses that are dynamic, hands-on, and effective. From CPR and first aid to driver safety and even workplace violence preparedness, we want to make sure your loved ones come home safe each night. Go to ndsc.org to see how together we can make a difference.
A 49-37 victory for North Prairie as they get up to 4-3 on the season as they play the Bishop Ryan Lions tomorrow at the Minot Auditorium as part of the Hoopster Classic. Velva will be in action tomorrow as well against St. John over there at the Odd. Both of those games right here on the PSP network. Well, let's take a look at how this one went down early on. It was just a defensive battle. Not a lot of shots were going in. It was 7-6 after the first quarter in favor of North Prairie. Second quarter, no difference, 11-11 in the second quarter. Halftime score was 18-17, but then Nate Tostad, Blake Matson, they started heating up there in the third and fourth quarter, extending the lead and eventually getting it to the final score of 49-37 in favor of the Cougars. Individual stats for this one. For North Prairie, they were led by Nate Tostad, 22 points for him. 10 points coming in the fourth quarter alone. Really took over the game there at the end and solidified the win for the Cougars. 13 points for Blake Matson, and then helping out was Carter Cassaman, who had 5 points, all coming in the first half. Isaac McLeod, 5 points, all coming in the second half. 2 points each for Jacob Matson and Jonathan Mears. And those are your scores for the Cougars. Add it all up, that is 49 points. 7 in the first, 11 in the second, 12 in the third, and 19 in the fourth quarter. On the other side for Velva, just 4 scores. Reggie Bruner had the most with 21. 12 of those coming in the second half, 9 in the first. Hit a couple of threes. The only player to hit a 3 for Velva in this game, and he had 3 of them. 10 points for Mason McPeak, 4 points for Matt Bryant, and 2 for Luke Selzler. Add it all up for Velva, 37 points. 6 in the first, 11 in the second, 9 in the third, and 11 more in the fourth. Your final score for the final time, North Prairie 49, Velva 37. We've got another game coming up next, the third of 7 today. Hazen takes on West Hope Newburgh. This should be a good matchup here inside the MSU Dome. We'll be back on the other side of this break with the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show ahead of game number 3, today's 7.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold up! Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FinRun SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shaw's Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a Fuel Tracker card from any of our C-Store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the Fuel Tracker card to record your gallons.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
We've had 2 great games already today. We've got 5 more, including this one between a Division A team, Hazen, and Division B, West Hope Newburgh. Is sure not to disappoint today. Undefeated West Hope, led by Walker Broughton, scoring 27.8 a game, and Hazen, 3-1 from Division A, led by Tyson Wick, who's averaging 27. That matchup we're going to have our eyes on today, but it's also the surrounding pieces that'll help decide the result today between West Hope and Hazen. Taking a look at this matchup, the Bison come in with a record of 3 wins and 1 loss. They've played 3 games that have been decided by 1 possession, including their only loss, which came against Lax Burlington, one of the top teams in Class A, 64-67. They've been tested, and they've stood the test with 3 wins to date. They were without Tyson Wick in their last game against Duns Heath, able to pull out a win over the Dragons in another 1-possession game. However, they head into a portion of their schedule, including today's game and tomorrow's against our Redeemers. 5 of their next 6 games will be against Class B opponents. So the Bison, not to say those games will be any easier, but an opportunity to reel off a couple more wins before heading into the Region 4 part of their schedule there in Class A. A very good Region 4 as well, with Beulah, who we'll see later tonight, Shiloh Christian, a state tournament team from a year ago. Beulah was as well. Standing Rock and Killdeer and all the others there in Region 4. For West Hope Newburgh, led by Anthony Lee in his 7th season, playing fast is the name of the game for the Sioux. Off to a 4-0 start, they are scoring 80 points per game, one of the highest scoring teams in the state, and that's thanks to their junior guard, Walker Broughton, who puts up 27 points per night. Don't forget the others as well. He's an unselfish player, that's for sure. Add in Hunter Tolstad as well with 13 points, the sophomore forward. Hasn't made a 3 yet this season, but has back-to-back double-doubles heading into tonight. He goes for 4 in a row, the sophomore forward, number 14. The Sioux will be without Ethan Beckdahl, who re-injured an ACL in football. He'll be out for the rest of the year, but filling in his spot is Will Arts, all-district team from a year ago. The junior guard averaging 4 assists per game, dishing it to Broughton and Tolstad and the many others. High-scoring West Hope Newburgh team. They got out to a 76-66 win over Turtle Mountain, which Coach Anthony Lee said was their biggest test this season, and they fared pretty well. They haven't scored less than 76 in a single game all year. We'll see how many they can put up on the board against a Hazen team that's young, but they play good defense, according to their first-year head coach, Aaron Wick. Coming off a 16-8 season, the Bison allow just 63 points per game. They rely on Mark Laura on defense, as well as Jaron Reinhardt. This should be a good matchup for Game 3 of 7 today in the Dale Brown Classic. From Minot, North Dakota, we'll be back with tip-off inside the MSU Dome between West Hope Newburgh and Hazen.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Nobody thinks about personal injury until it happens. But when injury strikes, so will your bills and the turmoil and everything you'll miss out on. It's a mess and you need someone to help it all make sense. That someone is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We know the territory and the process, and we work smart and hard to get you results. It's easier to get back to normal knowing there's a team behind you. We're the ones the other side doesn't want you to call. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
If it's fire damage, Agent Fred Iron. From burnt to unburnt, he does that.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair.
Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with the hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Point. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's a spot.
Just a few more minutes before we get this one underway between West Hope Newburgh and Hazen. Game 3 of 7 as part of the Dale Brown Classic here from the MSU Dome on the PSP Network. This is the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. With timely services that won't slow you down, it'll take about 15 minutes for them to perform a full oil change service and get you back on the road with your car running like never before. Valvoline Instant Oil Change with locations in Minot and Bismarck. Find them online at VIOC.com. West Hope Newburgh 4-0, ranked 6th in the latest Class B boys basketball poll. Hazen 3-1, unranked in Division A, still trying to kind of make a name for themselves in the new A, a very, very competitive Class A as we've seen over the last week and a half over the holiday break as well, with 4 wins coming back into form. Delax, Burlington, Rising, Kindred, I mean, you name it, they're all good in Class A this year, it seems. And Hazen trying to become one of them as well in the new A Region 4. Expect a lot of points in this game. I expect a lot of up and down the court in this contest as well. Meeting our starting lineup, or starters here, introducing the starting lineups. First for the Hazen Bison, they're going to go with a 5'11" freshman guard, Keaton Batke. Oh, and they're doing the alternating order again. So for West Hope, then it'll be junior guard number 2, Will Arts, all-district player from a year ago. West Hope will also go with the junior guard number 3, Braden Bailey. Sophomore forward number 14, Hunter Tolstad. Junior guard number 13, Walker Broughton, second team All-Stater a year ago. Really good athlete for West Hope Newburgh. Junior guard number 11, Dayton Hawkins, also gets the start, rounding out the starting 5 for West Hope Newburgh. Anthony Lee is the head coach for West Hope in his 7th season, coming off an 11-11 campaign a year ago, finished 5th in Region 6, losing in the first round of the Region 6 tournament. Starters for the Hazen Bison today, 5'10" senior guard, 5'11" junior guard, number 23, Mark Laura, 6'2" sophomore guard, number 2, Jaron Reinhardt, 5'11" freshman guard, number 3, Keaton Batke, 6'2" senior guard, Tyson Wick, he wears number 10, and they also have a 6'2" senior guard, number 20, Riley Walters. Bison are led by Aaron Wick in his first season as the head coach at Hazen, off to a 3-1 start, coming off a 16-8 year and a third-place finish in Class B Region 7. West Hope Newburgh in the home white uniforms with the maroon numbers and letters outlined in gold, maroon and gold trim. Hazen in the road green with the white numbers and letters outlined in black, the white trim. It will be Broughton versus Laura at the tip. And we are underway here from Minot. Game 3 of 7. Not yet the halfway point. Getting there. Sioux have it to begin. Braden Bailey over to Will Arts. Lobs it up for Broughton, trying to get this one started, but it ends up being a layup. 2 points anyway for Walker Broughton. Don't know if they were going for the oop or what. Full court press coming out for West Hope Newburgh. They're going to play fast, fast, fast. Up the court to Laura. Pass goes over his head. Last touch, though, by Laura. It was knocked away by a West Hope Newburgh defender, and it goes to the Sioux. A 2-0 start for West Hope in the first 30 seconds of action on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Handoff goes to Arts. Over to Broughton. Broughton will drive with the right hand. Baseline pass to Bailey, spinning around, falling out of bounds. It'll stay with West Hope Newburgh. Here's a 3 for Dayton Hawkins, wide open, and it goes in. Dayton Hawkins, the junior guard, averaging 7 points a game, but 53% from beyond the arc this season. He's 1 for 1 to start today. Here are the Bison. Laura, one pass shot goes off the backboard, no good. Rebound goes to the Sioux and Will Arts. Arts dribbles around. Up top to Broughton. Back to Arts for 3 again. Sioux can't miss right now. Will Arts and West Hope Newburgh, West Hope Newburgh out to an 8-0 start. Another quick possession for the Bison, ends up in no points. Arts down the court, got it poked away, got the ball back, and he's got an opportunity for another 3-point play. Arts to the Serve Pro free throw line. 24/7 emergency service and trained technicians. Using advanced technology and battling fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro. Will Arts at the Serve Pro free throw line. It's no good, so we'll end up with just 2 points on that possession. 10-0 lead for West Hope Newburgh. Here's Jaron Reinhardt to the hoop, and he scores Hazen's first point of the game. Rebound for Hazen. Witt controls it down the court. There's Batke, and an open 3 for Riley Walters. They'll let him shoot that one. It's no good. Into the corner for Hawkins. That one's off the mark. Offensive rebound, though, goes to Hunter Tolstad for West Hope Newburgh. Out of bounds off of Arts. Ball will go to Hazen. A couple of subs coming in at the 5:40 mark in the first quarter. And for West Hope Newburgh, that'll be Dalton Hawkins. And Maddox Juntonen in the game. For Hazen, that is Ethan Richter. Here's Reinhardt in the corner. Up top, Wick, long 3. And that goes in. Tyson Wick from way downtown with Dalton Hawkins in his face. Cuts the lead to 5 for West Hope Newburgh. Trying to add to it. Art's shot's no good. Rebound eventually goes down to Wick. Knocked away, stolen by Hawkins. Now Bailey with it. Up the floor to Walker Broughton, who lays it in for 2. Sioux back on the scoreboard, leading 12-5. Foul called. That one's going to go against Dalton Hawkins. First foul against West Hope Newburgh in the game, leading by 7. Just under 5 minutes to go, first quarter on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. With locations throughout North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona, BNC National Bank provides you with banking and wealth management services for your business and family. Visit BNC Bank online today at bnc.bank. Wick thought about another 3. Going to take a screen. Now from the free throw line, pull-up shot off the front of the rim, no good. Rebound Broughton for West Hope. Pushes it up the court, but behind Dalton Hawkins. Walters back in the game for Hazen. Reinhardt will head to the bench. Keaton Batke will run the point guard position on this possession for Hazen. Into Laura. Wick over to Walters. Walters going to shoot another 3. That one's no good again. Broughton with a rebound. Over to Dalton Hawkins. Hawkins. Pass Wick. Pass to the corner. Braden Bailey. That's no good from 3-point range. Offensive rebound to Juntonen. Straightaway 3 is good. Will Arts with 8 points. Long pass picked off by Broughton. Trying to get it past the press. Here's Bailey. Tries it again from the corner. That one's no good again. Rebound by Walters, and we've got a timeout Hazen, and they're going to try and assess the press break. Been a bit of an issue recently as West Hope Newburgh out to a 15-5 lead. 3:49 to go, first quarter. We'll be back in 30 on the PSP Network.
Meet Gary.
There is no place like the country club. 18 holes of immaculate golf, along with golf simulator, PGA staff, club fitting and lesson, driving range and practice green, pro shop, delicious food, endless fun in the pool, and activities for the whole family. Learn more and become a member today.
3:49 to go, first quarter. West Hope Newburgh 15, Hazen 5. Batke brings it across the timeline for the Bison. They'll get it to Jaron Reinhardt, who will fire from 3-point range, and it's good. Jaron Reinhardt averaging 15.5 a contest. He's got 3 in the first quarter. Sorry, 5 in the first quarter. And off to Dayton Hawkins. Back to Dalton Hawkins. Into the lane, right-hand shot, no good. Wick will bring it up the floor for Hazen. Trailing by 7. It was a 10-0 start for West Hope at the beginning of this game. Bison got on the scoreboard, and it trying to continue to cut into the deficit as that one knocked out of bounds by Hawkins. Got Preston Schwab in the game for Hazen. His first action of the season. He's missed the first couple of games with an injury. Got an issue with something here. And he's being sent off the entire court. So Preston Schwab will not be checking into the game now. Instead, it will be Ethan Richter. I have no idea what happened there. Going to get a whistle against Hazen. And here comes Schwab without that white t-shirt on. So that must have been the issue. The white t-shirt prevented Preston Schwab from coming in this basketball game. He's going to check in now, coming at the next dead ball. Broughton, pass to Hawkins in the near side corner, working against Batke. Over to Broughton, he's going to try a long distance 3 and says, Tyson, I can do that too. Walker Broughton from downtown. It's 18-8 in favor of West Hope Newburgh. Batke through the double team, draws the foul. That one will go against Braden Bailey.
His second into the contest, Preston Schwab.
2:30 to go, first quarter. 10-point lead for the Sioux on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Reminder that this game on the PSP Network is brought to you by Planet Pizza. There's no pizza like it. Serving the Magic City for over 25 years. Call them now at 701-852-1700. Maybe try the Blue Buffalo tonight. Here's a three from Bailey. That's no good. Rebound offensively for Tolstad. Broughton another long-range three. It's no good. Rebound Batke. Hazen has it. Final 2 minutes of the opening frame. Dribbling with the left hand into the middle of the court is Wick. Shot fake, goes up and scores the two. 5 points for him, 5 points for Reinhardt, 10 total for the Bison so far in this first quarter. Broughton tries driving, pass is intercepted. Here goes Wick, leading the charge for Hazen against two Sioux defenders, pinned up against the glass by Walker Broughton. West Hope Newburgh going the other way. Broughton, shot fake, takes a dribble, steps into a three. It's wide of the mark. And a turnover going to Hazen with 1:17 left. Mark Laura checks back in for the Bison. They'll inbound it to Wick on the near side. Back to Riley Walters, picks up his dribble. They get across the timeline with a pass to Schwab. Over to Walters, Reinhardt, far side corner for three, no good. Rebound Broughton. Final minute of quarter number one. West Hope Newburgh holding on to an 18-10 lead. Arts to Bailey. Bailey dribbles past Reinhardt, carried the ball against his hip, and it's a travel. Wick inbounds the ball to Laura, and then he had to throw it back in as he was falling out of bounds. West Hope Newburgh picks it up. Here's Hawkins, shot fake, gets Wick in the air. Passes to Bailey, back to an open Dalton Hawkins on the block. 2 points for Dalton Hawkins. 20-10 lead for the Sioux, and we're gonna get a foul here against Hunter Tolstad. 27 seconds remain for the Bison, no shot clock. Wick inbounds the ball to Batke. Batke to the corner, Laura drives baseline, puts up a shot, it's short. Rebound Broughton, 20 seconds left. Chance for the Sioux to score a point before the quarter ends. Haley up to Will Arts, he'll take the open three. No good. We're gonna get a foul against Broughton as Walters was falling out of bounds. Fourth team foul on West Hope Newburgh. Next foul on Hazen will be in the bonus, but with 6 seconds left, good chance that's just going to reset into the second quarter. Another ball goes out of bounds. Bison will now inbound it from half court. Batke will send it in. 4 seconds remain. Inbound pass intercepted by Broughton. Spins, getting past Wick, and at the buzzer, he did get it off. Count it for Walker Broughton and West Hope Newburgh. After one quarter, has a 22-10 lead over Hazen on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Second quarter action coming up after this break on the PSP Network.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shaw's Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shots Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shots Crossroads.
Starting the second quarter, Bison have the basketball, down 22-10 to West Hope Newburgh, the number 6 team in Class B. Laura drives into the lane, right to the hoop. Misses the layup, gets his own rebound. Now has the ball in the corner. Reinhardt at the block. Spin around, fade away, it's good. Jaron Reinhardt with 7 points. Back to a 10-point deficit. Broughton loses the handle and goes out of bounds. Turnover. Hazen has the basketball. Inbounds pass up the court for Laura. Misses the 2. Out of bounds, last touch by Maddox Juntonen. Reinhardt hands off to Wick. Cross court to Batke. Batke, the freshman. It's up to Reinhardt, Wick. And now here's Schwab for 3. No good. Long rebound collected by Batke. Another shot that misses. West Hope Newburgh now throwing it up the court, intercepted by Schwab. Hazen back on offense. A minute into the second quarter. 3 on the way from Batke is no good. Another offensive rebound. Hazen still has it. Here's Reinhardt. That's no good. Gets his own rebound again. Again, no good. Rebound goes to Bailey for West Hope Newburgh. Finally, the Sioux are going the other way. And 1 for Dayton Hawkins as he draws the foul. It'll go against Preston Schwab. So after about 7 shots for Hazen, none of them went in. West Hope Newburgh with a quick bucket and a chance for a 3-point play.
Basket's good by Dayton Hawkins, and 1.
Dayton Hawkins makes the most of that trip to the Serve Pro free throw line, adding in another point to his total. He's got 6 now, and then gets called for the foul.
Falls on Dayton Hawkins, his first.
Inbounds pass goes to Riley Walters. Wick lobs it back to Walters. He'll bring it across the timeline. Wick dribbles into the lane. Over to Laura. He also touches the paint. Back to Wick. College range 3, no good. Rebound. Hawkins, hands off Bailey. He'll go quickly down the floor. And we'll dribble it back out behind the arc. Set up the offense with Dalton Hawkins. Dribbling around, guarded by Walters. Bailey had it poked away by Wick, but it goes right out of bounds. Northern Plains Heating and Air has over 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts. As the factory authorized dealer for AeroSeal, there's no other choice to seal your heating and air game than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Find them online at northern-plains.com. I think the shot clock reset there. Now they got it back to 20 seconds for West Hope. Inbound to Tolstad. Off the screen, Arts, and now another foul called. That'll be against Keaton Batke of Hazen. Nice shot fake. Spin the fadeaway for Dalton Hawkins. West Hope up 15. Wick to Batke. Batke all the way to the hoop, but the shot is no good. Pass into the corner with Will Arts. West Hope Newburgh has it. Off the glass and in. Will Arts, nice finish. He's got double figures. Sorry, no, he has. Oh, yes, he does. 10 points. Walters spins around, gives it to Jaron Reinhardt. Here's Batke for 3. No good. Rebound for Tolstad. Again, he's a player we're supposed to be watching here statistics-wise. Is 3 straight double-doubles. Hasn't scored any points yet, but he has grabbed a couple rebounds. Braden Bailey was walking before he dribbled the basketball, so a travel and another turnover. Trayton Lessman comes in for West Hope Newburgh along with Walker Broughton. Sioux up 29-12 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Long inbounds pass goes to Jaron Reinhardt. Hands off to Walters. Less than 5 to play, second quarter. Reinhardt off the screen, top of the key. Guarded by Hawkins. To Wick, off the screen in the corner, short of the rim. Rebound goes to Trayton Lessman, junior guard, off the bench. Bailey will fire a 3, that's no good. Long rebound collected by Ethan Richter for Hazen. Wick gets by Hawkins, now passes it to Reinhardt, steps into a 3 from college range. It's off the backboard, no good. Rebound by Tolstad. Over to Broughton, pushes the pace, behind the back pass, eventually finds Braden Bailey. He'll drive to the basket, spin around, in traffic, knocked away by Wick, chases it out of bounds, and will stay with West Hope. Coming up next, Magic Towing halftime report. Also a good time to remind you that Ryan Family Dealerships is a sponsor of today's game. With specialized training and technology, nobody knows your vehicle better than the certified techs at Ryan Family Dealerships. No matter what kind of vehicle you own, you can trust your repairs to Ryan Family Dealerships. Bison with the basketball, 3:45 to go, second quarter. Pass over the intended target, Richter. This is Broughton for West Hope Newburgh. We've got one official signaling for a foul. That's what it will be, a foul against Hazen. Walters called for the personal foul. Foul on the inbound again. That one's going to go against Ethan Richter. It's the 4th of the quarter against Hazen, so West Hope Newburgh will be in the double bonus the rest of the half. Inbounds to Braden Bailey. Guarded by Reinhardt, over to Arts. Arts drives into the lane. Oh, nice pass, but a missed shot for Hunter Tolstad. Still 29-12 in favor of the Sioux. It's a screen. So Wick handling the basketball. Now he falls to the ground. Rockland Beaudry comes in and causes some chaos for West Hope Newburgh. We've got a timeout on the floor. Ryan Family Dealerships timeout. 60-second break right here on the PSP Network. Back with more of the Dale Brown Classic.
From the 26-yard line, nearing the Serve Pro red zone are the Demons already. Handoff, Hankey dances in the hole. Now he speeds and bursts outside, accelerates to the 20, 15, 10, 2 touches, 2 touchdowns.
Carter Hankey, this time they go left, and he just does what he does so well is he read the block. It wasn't off tackle, it wasn't off the guard on the inside, and he took his time, then he bounced to the outside, got a great little kick out block, a touch block, and deep downfield for the Demons, helping him out.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FinRun SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Hazen basketball out of the timeout. Inbound it to Batke, over to Laura. Wick wants the basketball in the corner. He's got it now. Guarded by Bailey. Over to Batke for 3. Just 2 points in the second quarter for Hazen. and 7 for West Hope Newburgh. The scoring pace has fallen off quite a bit here since the first quarter ended. There is adding 2 more points, up to 12 in the first half. 31-12 lead for the Sioux. Batke gets the pass over to Laura. Laura, shot fake, steps to his right. Long 2 is good. Mark Laura, the 3rd scorer for Hazen in the game. Still trail by 17. Now to Bailey, gonna try another 3. That one goes in, and Braden Bailey has his first points of today's game. Wick to Backey. Swings around, finds Laura again. Wick. Offensive rebound for Richter. Finds a cutting Tyson Wick with a finish on the left side of the rim. Goes in, he's got 9. Stolen away by Reinhardt. Here goes Wick. Up to Mark Laura. Laura, high off the backboard, draws the foul. It's no good. 2 shots coming for Laura from the Serve Pro free throw line.
To the free throw line, Mark Laura.
Laura's first free throw is no good. Tomorrow Hazen will play our Redeemers. We'll see the Knights in our next game as they take on North Star. That should be a pretty good matchup of Class B teams. North Star, one of the top-ranked teams in the state. West Hope Newburgh in the top 10 this week, climbing to number 6. Bailey tries a 3 again, no good. Rebound, Riley Walters. He'll pass it up ahead to Laura. Reinhardt doesn't need to use the backboard there. 2 points for Jaron Reinhardt. He's got 9 now. 16-point lead for the Sioux. Late part of the second quarter. Driving into the middle is Arts. Out to Dalton Hawkins, it's good. Hawkins makes his second 3 of the half. Knocked away by Braden Bailey. Now they're going to call a foul on him. Juntanen comes back in for West Hope Newburgh for the final 66 seconds of the second quarter. Wick gets a screen from Laura, stops for the eyeball of the Minot State Beaver at half court. It's good. Wick into double figures with 12. Still a 16-point lead again for the Sioux. Here's a steal for Jaron Reinhardt on the fast break. Blocked by Broughton, his second today. Oh, and then up the court for Juntanen, and it goes into the Hazen bench. Out of bounds, another turnover. Just some things that'll happen when you play such a fast pace as West Hope does. Saw 2 great football programs in our last game. West Hope Newburgh, semifinalists this past season in Class 9B. Wick another 3, bringing the Bison back into this game. 24-37 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Bailey across the timeline to Hawkins. 16 seconds to go, no shot clock. They're going to save it for one final shot. The first time you're going to see West Hope Newburgh slow down the pace in this game. Who's going to get it? Screen from Juntanen. Broughton has it. Stops at the 3-point line. Oh, it finds Will Arts at the buzzer. They were going for Juntanen. It was going out of bounds, but Arts was right there. And West Hope Newburgh adds to their first half total. They lead at the break 39-24. Magic Towing halftime report coming up next on the PSP Network.
Finding the right bank can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on! Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it. We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
And finally, Agent Smith. He's in charge of restoring your property to its original state.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Halftime here inside the MSU Dome went exactly how I expected. West Hope Newburgh with a 39-24 lead over Hazen. At the break, welcome into the Magic Towing halftime report. There's no job too big or too small for Magic Towing. Remember their phone number, 701-509-4011. Magic Towing halftime report. Let's get into the individual numbers right away. First for Hazen, they were led by Tyson Wick with 15 points. He had 8 in the second quarter and 6 at the very end. bring Hazen within 15. Well, then it was 13 for the buzzer beater for West Hope Newburgh. He's got 15 points. Jaron Reinhardt with 9, and then Mark Laura with 2. There's 3 scorers for the Bison in that first half. 10 points in the first quarter, and 14 in the second quarter, or 24 total at the break. For West Hope Newburgh, 12 points for Will Arts, 9 points for Walker Broughton, scoreless in the second quarter. 8 points for Dalton Hawkins, 6 for Dayton Hawkins, and 3 for Braden Bailey. Added all up, that's 39 in the first half for West Hope, right on pace for their 80 points per game they've put up in the first 4 games of the season. 22 in the first quarter, 17 in the second, and we've reached our halftime score, 39-24. More of our Magic Towing halftime report on the other end of this break on the PSP Network.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold up. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
The trick to throwing well is knowing where you want the ball to go. Like how the local bankers at First Western Bank and Trust take the time to learn about you and recommend the banking services like online banking or personal loans that keep your goals on target.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Back with more of our Magic Towing halftime report from Minot. Hazen trails West Hope Newburgh 39-24. We're in game 3 of 7 today in the Dale Brown Classic. And for our second segment of the Magic Towing halftime report, glad to be joined by Perry Hansen, the guy who puts together the Hoopster magazine. He'll be in charge of the games we'll see tomorrow here in Minot. A great event you guys put on every single year. We got a lot of great teams, and talk about this game a little bit.
Yeah, this is kind of a nice game to watch here. You got a Broughton kid here from West Hope that's getting recruited by some pretty high levels in the basketball world, and then the Wick kid from Hazen's also getting some pretty good looks. So yeah, you got 2 pretty good teams here. West Hope's really scrappy. They're kind of fun to watch. They're not real tall, and they'd lost their big kid, I guess, earlier in the year in the first quarter. They lost their big kid, but like the way they play hard.
Yeah, 2 27-pointer game scores, but it's really been their teammates that have done a lot of the work today in this game. Looking ahead to the games later on today, our Redeemers takes on North Star. What a matchup that's going to be. The Bearcats, a rising star, if you will, in District 3. And then the Class A teams take the floor. Just talk about the amount of talent we're going to see this weekend. And for those that are viewing and getting to experience it right now, also tell their friends to hop on the PSP Network and take a look.
Yeah, we got some really good matchups. 4 wins, Trinity, that's in that middle class now, the Class A. And we got a matchup here with a Class B and a Class A team. So these two won't see each other at tournament time, but still a good matchup to see here. And it's with just 4 districts in each one. I hope the people aren't getting confused which one's B and which one's A. Yeah. But it's been good. We got some really good matchups tonight. DLB Thompson will be a fun game tonight as well.
All ready to start the second half here inside the MSU Dome. If you want to stick around, you're welcome.
Sure, I'll stick around and help out a little bit.
Final coaching points for Anthony Lee and West Hope Newburgh. 15-point lead as we enter the second half. Good time to remind you that high school basketball on the PSP Network is brought to you by Minot State University. More than 96% of recent Minot State grads employed or continuing their education. MSU grads get jobs, period. Be seen, be heard, be you at Minot State University. Second half starters for Hazen. They'll be Wick, Laura, Batke, Walters, and Reinhardt. For West Hope Newburgh, Hawkins, Dayton Hawkins that is, Bailey, Arts, Broughton, and Tolstad. Sue with the basketball as we begin quarter number 3. Braden Bailey with it at the top of the key. Off to Tolstad. Trying to find Broughton on the baseline, taken away by Batke for the Bison.
It's very tough to run a pass like that right through the entire defense, but good hands by Hazen.
Wick, one dribble, steps into a long two. It's good. Picking up right where he left off at the end of the first half. He's up to 17 points today. West Hope Newburgh on the scoreboard here in the third quarter, courtesy of Walker Broughton. He was held scoreless in the second. He's in double figures now for the game with 11. Laura catches the long pass up the court. Skip to Batke. Drives into the lane and no good. Missed the finish. Broughton guarded 90 feet from the hoop by Wick. He thought Broughton was the last one to touch that.
Yeah, that was a very nice drive there by Batke. He's got to finish that at the rim.
Bison put on the full court press here. Inbound it to Arts. He'll bring it up for West Hope. Shoot 28% from beyond the arc this season. Speaking of, here's a three from Broughton. In and out, no good. Wick gathers the rebound.
Hearing a lot of Wick and Broughton already to start this quarter.
Backcourt violation there for Hazen as Reinhardt tried to save it from going out of bounds.
West Hope applies a lot of ball pressure, and that leads to a lot of turnovers, which we've been seeing here today. And it's probably the reason why we got a 15-point difference as we speak. I didn't get the turnover amount there at halftime, but
we've got a foul here coming against Mark Laura. That'll be his first personal, first of the half. 41-26 lead for West Hope on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Long inbounds pass to Tolstad. Drives all the way to the block. Kick out three for Hawkins. No good. Rebound Reinhardt. Over the head of Wick. Unable to chase it down, and another turnover. That's what the West Hope Newburgh defense does. Force turnovers. Inbound to Bailey. Last season was named to the all-district team. Point guard for West Hope Newburgh. And off Tolstad. Drives right to the basket past Walters for two. Hunter Tolstad, his first points.
Yeah, you got a steal here by Broughton, right back at it.
Pass goes off of Batke. He'll stay with the Sioux. Richter checks in for Hazen. Played into Tolstad. And three straight double-doubles for Tolstad coming into today's game. Just 2 points, but a couple of rebounds. Laura's pass intercepted by Arts. Fumbles it, goes out of bounds. Bison will inbound underneath their own basket, and a couple of subs coming in for West Hope. That'll be Dalton Hawkins, 8 first half points, and Maddox Juntanen.
Hazen's got to get a little better with the ball. They're really careless with the ball. They've had just way too many turnovers.
Wick's three, no good. Rebound Broughton. Up to Juntanen. Broughton gets the ball, spins past the defender all the way to the rim. Couldn't finish the layup. Rebound Richter off the foot of Wick and out of bounds, and another turnover for Hazen. That time, nobody was even guarding him.
No. Just careless passing. And that's what West Hope wants to do, is get you to speed up a little bit. And when you get sped up, that's when you have the turnovers that you're seeing.
Hawkins tracks that one down by the Hazen free throw line. Nice pass to Juntanen. Kicks it right back out to Bailey, who will fire a three. It's good. Braden Bailey.
Good inside out there from West Hope. Found the open man. Here's another steal for you. I got to finish.
That was Dalton Hawkins who missed the layup, but does get fouled. Goes against Reinhardt. 20-point lead for West Hope Newburgh here as we start the third quarter, just about 3 minutes in. Inbound to Broughton. Pass along the baseline to Hawkins. Drives right to the middle. Layup again, no good. Juntanen with the rebound. Kick out for Broughton. Bailey thought about another three and said Gives it to his teammate Dalton Hawkins. Another three, no good. Rebound, Laura chases it out of bounds into the West Hope Newburgh bench. Reinhardt controls for Hazen. Over to the near side, Tyson Wick. Broughton went for the steal. Wick has it over to Laura on the baseline. From the block, it's good. Off the glass and in. Mark Laura with 4 points. Just 3 scorers for Hazen so far in this game. Wick, the leader, with 17. Arts to Juntman. Working past Richter. Broughton with a putback.
Nice putback there. Laura didn't get much of a block out there and knifed his way in there and got it back into the hoop.
Pass up ahead to Batke. Now Laura. Pass fake. Shoots it and scores. Mark Laura with 4 in a row for Hazen. They trail by 18. Bailey. Got the ball poked away by Wick. Reinhardt now up ahead to Tyson. He'll stop and shoot a 3 and cash it. Tyson Wick up to 20 points, and we're going to get a timeout. Ryan Family Dealership timeout on the floor. We'll take a break with them. You're watching the Dale Brown Classic on the PSP Network.
If it's fire damage, Agent Fred Iyer. From burnt to unburnt, he does that.
Jersey Mike slices your sub right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese, it has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah.
Order for Danny? Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Out of the timeout, West Hope Newburgh has it with a 48-33 lead on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Braden Bailey to Tolstad. Tolstad through traffic and one for Hunter Tolstad.
He came up with a travel from the other side over there. I thought that was a pretty good jump stop, but must have shuffled the puppies a little bit, as Todd Domrays would say.
And they're out man down for the final day of the holiday tournament. I believe just tipped off recently.
Yeah, they're doing 4 games again today. They got a good matchup tonight in the final. Linton versus Bottineau. Should be a pretty good game.
New all-time leading scorer in Bottineau High School history against the new head coach at Linton HMB. Haven't said that in a really long time.
Boy, yeah, isn't that the truth?
Bailey pull up 3, no good. Try again. You're gonna get a foul, and Tolstad will go to the line for 2. Foul goes against Wick. Sorry, Walters.
Yeah, the new guy at Linton. He was a head coach at Central McLean for a while. Now he's got the new job there at Linton. He's probably only got about 750 wins to catch up to Coach Carr.
Alex Jagula, the new coach at Linton HMB, going for a holiday tournament title tonight against Bottineau on the PSP Network. Second free throw coming from Tolstad at the Surf Pro free throw line. It's no good. Rebound collected by Riley Walters. Hazen head coach, also a first-year coach. Scribe Walters is going from a role player to a core player as Hazen transitions into a new coaching staff this season. Off to a solid start.
Coach Wick was a very good player back in his day before Hazen. It's his son, I believe, that plays.
Dalton Hawkins for 3.
West Hope really moves the ball well. They're all willing to make that extra pass to get a better shot for a teammate.
Their coach Anthony Lee described his team as athletic. We've seen that. Unselfish, we've seen that. And tough, I think we've seen that too.
Seen that as well. And they're young. If you look at the roster, they're only playing a couple of seniors. 3 of them, and I believe one of them was the one that got injured in the first game of the year. So this is a team that, one, probably likes the 3 class, and 2, going to be a force to somebody's going to have to play well to beat them at the end of the year.
Yeah, Ethan Beckdahl, who was out all of last year with an ACL injury, re-injured that in the first quarter of the first game this season as Tyson Wick buries another 3. 52-36 lead for West Hope Newburgh. There's Broughton quickly down the court. He's got 15 on the day. Hazen not slowing down as Laura shot no good. Rebound Trayton Lessman.
And for a smaller team, West Hope really rebounds well. Do a nice job of blocking out.
A lot of Hazen shots have only come with 3 players on their side of the court as well, being as fast-paced as they are.
It's kind of interesting to see Wick guarding the point guard here and Laura guarding Broughton. You'd think those 2 would match up together.
Braden Bailey found his way all the way to the hoop, past 3 Bison defender, but couldn't finish. Backey falling down, and Coach Wick's going to call a timeout here. They were in trouble. It'll be a quick 30-second break. Time to remind you that Roger Ward Moving and Storage sponsors high school basketball on the PSP network, proudly helping the region with their moving and storage needs since 1942. You can find them online at RogerWardMovingandStorage.com to schedule a move or to find a quote. Roger Ward Moving and Storage. Perry Hansen alongside Owen Patterson here at the Dale Brown Classic. The first of 2 full days of basketball. 7 games today, 7 games tomorrow. Next one up, our Redeemers takes on North Star. Then Beulah takes on Rugby. 4 wins against Trinity. Boy, are those 2 teams kind of all over the place right now at the beginning of the season.
Yeah, Trinity's got a major injury with one of their better players. I'm not sure if he's going to try and go today or not, but they've kind of had to learn how to adapt without him here the last couple of games. And just remember, there's a site change tomorrow. Originally, this was scheduled for the Dome, but all of the games tomorrow will be at the Minot Auditorium. So make sure if you're listening or watching that you remember that the games get moved downtown tomorrow.
Reinhardt has an open 3 out of the timeout, and it's good. Jaron Reinhardt up to 12 points.
Hazen's run 2 nice out of bounds, sideline out of bounds plays. Both have ended up in open 3s, and both were knocked down by the players.
Just a minute to go in the third quarter. 15-point lead for West Hope. Bailey, pass intercepted by Batke. Keaton Batke, the 5'11 freshman guard, his brother Talon, 1,000-point scorer. Reached that milestone last year. Now he's playing ball at Bismarck State College with the Mystics.
Yep, you got Dad sitting over on the sideline there, and Greg, who was an awfully good player back in his day. All 3 of the Hazen coaches were really good players for the high school back then. They're all back coaching at the alma mater.
Wick over Broughton. It's unsuccessful, but chases down his own rebound. Over to Walters. Out for Batke. 3 for the wing, no good. Broughton this time gets the rebound. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Final 30 seconds of the third quarter. Sioux trying to add to their 15-point lead. Broughton working in the middle of the lane and gets that one to go.
Drove the baseline. They kind of cut him off. He spun right back into the lane and got himself a pretty good look at the basket. Really nice play.
Quick guarded by Lessman. Over to Batke. Now into the corner, Laura. 5 seconds left in the third quarter. Bison down 17. Wick trying to get a 3 off. Laura will. In and out, no good. Got 2 buzzer beaters already, but Hazen couldn't make it a third. 56-39 the score heading into the fourth quarter here on the PSP Network. We've got more from the Dale Brown Classic after this commercial break.
Stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair. Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here. That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Into the fourth quarter we go on the PSP Network. Brought to you by Prestwich Orthodontics, specializing in braces and Invisalign for all ages. They offer 0% financing and free consultations, virtual or in office. Enjoy professional treatment in a fun, relaxed atmosphere. Check them out at mynotbraces.com. Starting the fourth quarter, Tyson Wick for three. It's no good. Tiger Lee with the rebound. I'm waiting to say that name all day.
And I've been misinformed. Aaron Wick, and I don't know how I couldn't remember this. He played for Carrington. Won a state title with Kleinsasser. So he's actually a Carrington native, but he's been in Hazen for quite some time now. So
Reinhardt hit that basketball out of bounds, so West Hope keeps possession with 22 on the shot clock.
Nice
inbounds right
play
to Tolstad.
Not much communication there from the two Hazen kids. They didn't switch the screen, and he ends up wide open on the backside.
After the first quarter, West Hope had a 12-point lead, and they've maintained that distance the whole way, leading by 17 now. Backey spins, trying to get past Broughton. Not doing that. Rebound by Tolstad. And a new player in for Hazen as well. That's Thomas Bickerstaff, his first action this season. Shot clock reset.
I'm not sure what we... Yeah, they must have been a little slow on it, so he reset it to 29.
Laura guarding Walker Broughton. Broughton's shot no good. Tries to gather the rebound, goes out of bounds.
Pretty nice drive there by Broughton. He dang there got his, oh boy, what do we got here? A little leak out.
Bickerstaff, his first points of the season. Bring Hazen within 17.
That was on a bounce play. I got a feeling Coach Lee's not very happy about that one.
Well, Hazen's tried that one a couple times. It's just either Laura hasn't caught it, it's gone over his head, or been intercepted. And that one worked with great success for the Bison. Pass fake, and now a three from the corner. Will Arts connects. Three players in double figures for West Hope Newburgh. Arts has 15. Now a steal for Broughton. Oh, he tried the dunk. It's no good. Didn't get high enough.
No.
Laura tried feeding it to Wick, but Broughton kicked it out of bounds.
Unfortunately, I remember those feelings quite often, not getting high enough for a dunk. So.
We've seen one successful dunk today. Sage Hansen in our first game. TGU picked up the win. They're off to a nice start this year, 5-1.
Yeah, they've got a really young team too. That's what's kind of fun about coming up here to watch these games. And the fun part about writing the Hoopster is you read about them and what the coaches say, and then you get to watch it, and it's kind of fun. He's a nice looking player for a sophomore.
6'7". And a really good District A. There's 5 teams that are above 500 right now, 3 of them unbeaten at the moment. Bishop Ryan, one of them. We'll see them tomorrow as part of the Hoopster Classic.
They got West Hope's in there, TGU.
Our Redeemers, Mohall, Surrey.
Yeah, Mohall's getting votes right now, I believe.
I think tied for 9th.
Yeah, just to get 4 out of the district tournament to the regional is going to be a fight for that region, our district.
Underhand shot no good for Walker Broughton, and now another one-handed pass up the court. Oh, saved
nice
by
play.
Hawkins. Now Laura tries to steal it away. Broughton for 3, no good. Offensive rebound for West Hope Newburgh. Up again to Laura, and Wick, who I believe was a quarterback 2 years ago. Didn't play football this year though. Trying out the spiral.
Potentially throwing it to his dad there, the way it looked almost, huh?
5 minutes and change to go, fourth quarter. West Hope Newburgh 61, Hazen 41 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Tolstad triple teamed, kick out for Bailey. Off the front of the rim, Broughton flying in there trying to get the rebound. Tolstad does. Shot clock resets, West Hope Newburgh extended possession. Into the lane is Arts. Bailey drives baseline a bit. Hawkins slips, and now Coach Lee is just going to hit the reset button once again, calling a timeout.
30 seconds.
30-second timeout. We'll take a very quick 30-second break here on the PSP Network.
Need Gary.
Every 10 minutes, 3 people in the United States will die from a preventable incident. More people are dying on our roadways and in their homes than ever before, but that's where the North Dakota Safety Council can help. Safety is our mission, from the workplace to any place. We're a private nonprofit that offers more than 150 training courses that are dynamic, hands-on, and effective. From CPR and first aid to driver safety and even workplace violence preparedness, we want to make sure your loved ones come home safe each night. Go to ndsc.org to see how together we can make a difference.
Arts over to Bailey as we continue with our third game of the day at the Dale Brown Classic. Travel called against Braden Bailey there and a turnover.
Braden's usually really good at keeping some space based on his size. That time he just got a little too deep.
Wick takes the inbounds pass, kicking it up the court. Getting a ball screen from Bickerstaff. All the way to the bucket.
Nice drive there by Wick.
Tyson Wick has 81 points through 3 games played. He missed the last one, the game against Dunseith, after some surgery on appendix, and he's right back to form, scoring 25 points in this game.
He plays a lot of minutes. He looks tired. I got to believe that coming off that slight surgery, he's got to be a little bit winded yet. Old-fashioned 3 there.
44-61, Hazen trailing. Tomorrow the Bison will play our Redeemers right over in the Minot Auditorium and here on the PSP Network. Long 3 for Broughton, no good. Rebound goes, kept it inbounds is Reinhardt. Over to Batke. Gets across the half-court line. Not sure about that shot. Rebound by Bailey.
Definitely Forrest could have jump stopped and shot that one.
More of a pass than a shot from Arts, goes over the hoop, and now we're just Wick for 3. Nonchalant.
Almost looks like a YMCA game there for those last couple possessions.
Playing the last 3 minutes and 20 seconds of this game. West Hope Newburgh and are out to a 5-0 start to their season.
Stops a 6-0 run by Hazen. Puts it back up to 16.
Wick keeps on shooting, and that one's no good. Bailey pass out to Broughton from the corner. It's no good. Hawkins with the rebound, and he was fouled by Riley Walters.
Bailey does a lot. He just does a really good job of creating open looks for other players on his team. He's a really good passer. Has good vision. And he shoots it pretty well too if they leave him alone. Here's one right here.
No good.
I jinxed him.
Just 2 made 3s for him today. Probably put up about 8. Broughton with the steal. Will he try it again? Oh. But right there is Will Arts for 2.
This just has an appearance of a lot of tired kids out here right now.
Wick's layup off the rim, no good. Laura to Wick. Oh, that one's no good yet. Yep.
Just a lot of tired kids here right now.
Two teams that play at a very fast pace, kind of worn out themselves, I think. Final 2 minutes of this one. West Hope Newburgh 65, Hazen 47. Walker Broughton with it, and we're going to get a whole new group in for Hazen at the next dead ball. Not the case for West Hope. They've played their entire roster already in this game. 10 seconds to shoot. Bailey into Tolstad, blocked by Walters.
I'll get some numbers here for you. Looks like number 11, Preston Schwab's going to check in. We're 45. Thomas Bickerstaff, I think he's been in already. Reed Byer, number 0, is checking in. Number 1, Zachary Gerving. And number 32, I think he's been in already, but Ethan Richter. Those are the 5 new ones for Hazen.
A couple subs for West Hope Newburgh. We've got Rockland Beaudry, who played maybe a minute in that first half. Tiger Lee with the basketball there is Dayton Hawkins. He was a starter. Whoa. That
shot clock
expired.
Yep.
90 seconds remain. Reed Byer brings it up for Hazen. In the corner with Schwab. And Bickerstaff for 2. He's got 4 points today for Hazen. One of just 4 scorers for the Bison. Westman to Beaudry to Lee. Lee will drive into the lane. Stop, and Gerving tried to go for the steal.
Ooh, nice little drive there.
Trayton Lessman. (67-49) lead now for West Hope. Four of Hazen's next 5 games will be against Class B opponents before they head into their Region 4 schedule up in Division A. There's a 3 for Preston Schwab.
For 3.
Now Hawkins, it's good.
Yeah, West Hope could have ran the clock out, but these kids get an open look at the end of the game, you might as well fire one up.
Hawkins has 2 made threes today. 6 seconds to go. Will Hazen put up a shot? They will. It's Schwab. No good. Offensive rebound, Richter, and at the buzzer, we've got our final score. West Hope Newburgh 70, Hazen 52. An exciting start and a good finish as well for the Sioux as they maintain their double-digit advantage the rest of the way. We'll be back with the planning team, financial advisors, Shots Crossroads post-game show, and maybe an interview with our Sport Clips MVP of the game. Coming up next on the PSP Network.
When it comes to your car, you need someone you can trust. Someone who cares about your safety, your budget, and your peace of mind. At Trusted Tire and Auto, trust is more than just a word. It's at the heart of everything we do. We're a local business, owned and operated by people who live and work in this community. And we believe that by building relationships.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shaw's Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shaw's Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shaw's Crossroads.
Nobody thinks about personal injury until it happens. But when injury strikes, so will your bills and the turmoil and everything you'll miss out on. It's a mess and you need someone to help it all make sense. That someone is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We know the territory and the process, and we work smart and hard to get you results. It's easier to get back to normal knowing there's a team behind you. We're the ones the other side doesn't want you to call. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
When it's time to choose your team, you want to pick the best.
I picked Carson Wentz. I picked Hunter Lipke.
Where'd you come from?
I was in football just like you.
Always choose people you know and trust for your team, like your community bankers at First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial.
Back in the MSU Dome and into our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shaw's Crossroads post-game show. We're joined by Sport Clips MVP. That would be Will Arts of West Hope Newburgh. Glad you could join us here for an interview. Well, you play fast, Hazen plays fast. By the end of that game, you guys seemed a little bit tired. To talk about the whole the game, the endurance-wise for you guys.
Yeah, we knew we were going to have to come out and just run them because with this Christmas break, we had some days off. Everybody's trying to get back in shape. I mean, we worked hard. We play a lot of guys so we can stay fresh, and I feel like that's a big advantage for us.
You guys have a lot of great scores, but one of the attributes your coach, Anthony Lee, said you guys are unselfish. I mean, you pass the ball, make that extra pass. Talk about that togetherness, the unselfishness of your guys' offense.
Yeah, I mean, we have a lot of guys who can drive and facilitate, and that just leaves us kicking out to open threes, and it just helps us we knock them down for our teammates.
off to a 5-0 start this year in a very competitive District 8. Just talk about kind of the landscape and the look ahead at the schedule this year.
Yeah, we're going to have some tough games coming up in January. We start district play on January 4th against our Redeemers. They knocked us out of regionals last year, so looking for blood. I mean, I'm excited.
Awesome job today, Will. 17 points and a great defensive effort as well. Thank you for joining us. Sport Clips MVP, Will Arts of West Hope Newburgh. More with the Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show after this commercial break.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
The trick to throwing well is knowing where you want the ball to go. Like how the local bankers at First Western Bank and Trust take the time to learn about you and recommend the banking services like online banking or personal loans that keep your goals on target.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
(70-52) your final score. West Hope Newburgh over Hazen. They improved to 5-0 on the season. The Bison fall to 3-2. Take a look at the individual performances in this game. A lot of points, a lot of scoring to calculate. Took a little bit. For West Hope Newburgh, they were led by Walker Broughton in the scoring department with 19 points, 10 points in the second half. Pretty good day for him, averaging 28 a game. But the unselfishness for West Hope Newburgh, something we talked about all day. And then with our conversation with Will Arts, they spread the wealth. Will Arts with 17 points. Dalton Hawkins with 11 points. Dayton Hawkins with 9. 6 points for Braden Bailey. 4 for Tolstad and 2 for Trayton Lessman. Add it all up, that is 70 on the board for West Hope Newburgh. They had 39 at the half, added in 31 in the second half to pick up their 5th win of the season. A little bit shy of their scoring average on the year at 80 points. They came into the game without scoring less than 76 in a single game. That'll drop a little bit, but a win's a win. And West Hope Newburgh will move on to play Powers Lake Burke Central tomorrow in the Hoopster Classic right here on the PSP Network over at the Minot Auditorium. For the Hazen Bison, they were led by Tyson Wick, who put in 29 points today. 12 points from Jaron Reinhardt, and then after that, Mark Laura with 6 points, 4 for Thomas Bickerstaff, and 3 at the very end for Preston Schwab. Added all up, that's 52 for Hazen as they drop to 3-2 on the season. Another hard-fought game for the Bison. We said 3 one-possession games this year, 2-1 in such games. This one, not a one-possession game, but still a very good opponent for Hazen. They'll play another good one tomorrow in our Redeemers. Your final score for the final time, West Hope Newburgh 70, Hazen 52. On to game number 4 of our day, North Star and our Redeemers coming up next with the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show right here on the PSP Network.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold up! Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Wondering whether you need wealth management? Wealth management is a multifaceted offering that should provide opportunities for growth and security. At BNC National Bank, we pride ourselves on putting your priorities first and providing practical, objective financial advice. Our team can help you assess your goals and take stock of your assets to determine whether wealth management is right for you. Speak to a member of our team today to learn more.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
When it comes to your car, you need someone you can trust. Someone who cares about your safety, your budget, and your peace of mind. At Trusted Tire and Auto, trust is more than just a word. It's at the heart of everything we do. We're a local business, owned and operated by people who live and work in this community. And we believe that by building relationships based on trust and care, we can make our community a better place to live and drive. Trusted Tire and Auto, where trust, care, and community meet on the road.
We continue on with a Friday full of basketball at the Dale Brown Classic from the MSU Dome in Minot, North Dakota. On to game 4 of 7. North Star Bearcats and the Our Redeemers Christian School Knights. Alongside Perry Hansen, I'm Owen Patterson on the call for this one on the PSP Network. Welcome into the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show with timely services that won't slow you down and no appointment needed. It's a stay-in-your-car drive-through oil change that'll take about 15 minutes. With locations in Minot and Bismarck, you can also find them online at VIOC.com. Well, coming into this one, we got the number 2 ranked team in Class B, North Star, against the Our Redeemers team just on the outside looking in the top 10 this season. A 3-1 Our Redeemers team, a 4-0 North Star team. This should be a really, really good matchup as well today.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to this. This, like I said, you got a number 2 ranked team, North Star. They were well represented last year and always had to find a way to beat somebody like 4 wins to make it to the state. And Our Redeemers, very young team, only got 1 senior on the team, but they're coming along real nice at 3-1, and coach has got something building up here a little bit, so this should be a good ball game.
Yeah, last season North Star lost that Region 4 championship to Warwick. Their coach, Jesse Vogt, he said we were this close, but come back this season, and they say this is the year North Star is going to state, and they're going to make a lot of noise in Class B.
Yeah, and they've got 3 really good, well, 4 now after the younger Hagler coming back, but they're led by Dane Hagler at 21-2 a game, and then they've got the Simon twins, one of them Parker getting 21-5, and Carson getting 10-5. Those 3 are probably the 3 best, and then got a Bisbee kid that played a lot last year, and then the younger Hagler, they just got back here. I think this could be his first game back, Hunter Hagler. He's a 6'3" forward sophomore, the younger brother of Dane, so Hagler's a pretty familiar name up there. And Our Redeemers is just a really young squad. Really young squad. They've got some good players too. They're led by Linbo with 14-8 a game, and they got a Jace Weekly, a 6'4" junior, getting 11-8 a game, and a guard by the name of Wyatt Weekly, a 6-foot freshman, getting 11-8 a game. So, a lot of youth there. They're coming in at 3-1, and North Star is coming in undefeated at 4-0.
Well, while our Redeemer sits 6th in the District 8 standings, just know that's a really good District 8, and there are 6 teams above 500, 4 undefeated. We saw one in our last game, West Oak Newburgh. They advanced to 5-0. Our Redeemer's looking to keep pace in District 8. North Star looking to extend their lead in District 2. We've got tip-off after this commercial break on the PSP Network.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of Finrun Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
There is no place like the country club. 18 holes of immaculate golf, along with golf simulator, PGA staff, club fitting and lesson, driving range and practice green, pro shop, delicious food, endless fun in the pool, and activities for the whole family. Learn more and become a member today.
We're ready to go for Game 4 of 7, the last game today that'll feature Class B teams, our Redeemers and North Star. We've got Beulah and Rugby on the way. That JV game happening over at Swain Hall here on the campus of Minot State University. Then 4 wins in Trinity. We are 6th game, and then the nightcap Deluxe, Burlington and Thompson. So still more don't miss basketball today, and then we do it all again with 7 tomorrow. These are some 2 well-respected coaches in North Dakota high school basketball. Jesse Vogt for North Star and Brock Tietz for our Redeemers, and a lot of history winning basketball for those 2.
Yeah, Jesse's really had a fine career up there at North Star, and like he said, I think this 3 class is they've been looking forward to something like this. Warwick made an incredible run a year ago, but prior to that, it was always 4 wins. And Tietz is I know he brought a Berthold team to the state tournament here a few years ago, and then he was at Minot Ryan for a little while. Now he's trying to get our Redeemers team to his liking and maybe get back to that state tournament again.
Let's meet the starter. At 1 guard for the Knights, a 6-foot.
Now here's the starting lineups. Doing it, I would assume, again in alternating order. For our Redeemers, that's Wyatt Weekly, 6-foot freshman guard wearing number 13. He'll be joined in the starting 5 by Jace Weekly, 6'4" junior forward wearing number 10. Also got number 33, Andrew Eby, 6'4" junior center. 5'11" sophomore guard, number 5, Peyton Lindbow. And just gonna. And the 6'2" freshman forward, number 14, Nolan Schmidt, I do believe, for Brock Tietz's Our Redeemers Christian School Knights. 3-1 record this season. As for North Star, quite a team they've got over there. They'll go with a 6'4" senior forward, Carson Simon, wearing number 0. Also a 6'3" senior center, number 1, Brett Dilley. A 6-foot senior guard, number 2, Garrett Westland, and a 6-foot senior forward, number 3, Parker Simon. And then a quick lineup change here. Dane Hagler not in the starting lineup after a bit of a rolled ankle against Nelson County. He won't get the start tonight. It'll instead be the 6'2" senior guard, Chaz Bisbee, wearing number 5 in the lineup today for the Bearcats. We do expect to see Dane Hagler today, but again, just won't be in the starting 5 for the Bearcats. As we get set for tip-off, North Star, the designated home team in the home white uniforms. Red numbers and letters outlined in black with a red trim. Our Redeemers in the road black jerseys with the white numbers outlined in blue and blue trim. Crowd gets bigger every single game today.
Yeah, we got some, these last 3 or 4 games here, really got some nice matchups, teams that are ranked. That's kind of what this tournament's actually been. I shouldn't call it a tournament, but classics have been about is my brother-in-law is usually the one that runs this, and he's done a great job of getting teams to come. Usually get some really good matchups.
Every team playing today was at the Hoopster Classic, Dale Brown Classic last season, so bringing them back for more great basketball year in and year out. Right off the tip, North Star with a missed layup. That was Chaz Bisbee with it. Bearcats keep possession, chasing down the long rebound. This is Carson Simon with the basketball. Over to Bisbee. And then the turnover. Dilly, I think, may have been looking for a foul there.
You got to bounce past that if you're going to feed the post from the wing like that.
Jace Weekly puts up the first shot for the Knights. It's no good. And we are scoreless half a minute into this contest. Carson Simon, if you're wondering, twin brother of Parker Simon, wearing number 0 and number 3 out there in white and red. There's a off-balance shot that goes in for Garrett Westland.
Nice cut there by Westland, and good finish at the basket.
Top of the key, that is Eby. Over to Schmidt, drives with the right hand off the bottom of the backboard, no good. Here comes North Star.
Good job of forcing him lower than the basket there, which makes that shot awfully tough.
Another shot from Bisbee off the mark, but second chance, Westland makes it count. He's got the first 4 for the Cats today. Weekly, averaging 11 and 5 this season. Running the baseline is Linbo. To Eby, dumped and one to Jace Weekly. Our Redeemers Christian School on the board, trailing by 2. And we've got Jace Weekly at the Serve Pro free throw line.
Dilly is first to the free throw line. Jace Weekly and 1.
24/7 emergency service and trained technicians specializing in fire and water cleanup and restoration at Serve Pro. Weekly misses the shot and stays 4-2. Shot clock didn't reset, so solve that matter.
Referees will get together. That last foul was on Brett Dilly. Brett Dilly. And they reset it back here to 13. So North Star is going to have to come out of here with a good set.
Did 22 seconds come out to 18?
No, they're going to go to 8. Yeah.
I don't think that's right either, because it was right off the free throw. Only 17 seconds came off the clock. 28. There we go.
There we go. Yeah.
2 minutes in. North Star with a 4-2 lead over our Redeemers. Open 3 for Bisbee, inserted into the starting lineup today. Again, no good. He's 0 for 3 from the field to start.
Extra opportunity here for North Star. Nice look there for Bisbee. Sure he'll take that look again.
Inbound goes to him. Over to Westland. All 4 points for North Star at the beginning of this game. Very early stages. Game 4 of the Dale Brown Classic. Here's a 3 for Parker Simon. 3 for 3.
Brother to brother there.
Weekly. Over to Wyatt Weekly. Here's a 3 from Linbo. That goes in. Peyton Linbo, leading scorer for the Knights at nearly 15 a game. He's in the book with 3 points.
Closeout wasn't very good there for North Star. He went to help and didn't get back soon enough. Gave him a nice open look. Linbo knocks it down.
And that's Carson Simon for 3. No luck. Still a 2-point lead for the Bearcats after trading 3-point field goals. Checking into the game for North Star, it's going to be Brody Sphere. 3 from Wyatt Weekly off the mark. Rebound for North Star goes to Brett Dilly. Averages 7 rebounds a game. Pass over the head of Westland and out of bounds. It'll be a turnover, and we've got a substitution in for the Knights.
Number 13, Brody Sphere.
Also in for our Redeemers, Colin Swenson.
Looks like Steer on our sheets here. So
Some of those pronunciations in there. Finds its way to Andrew Eby. Swenson had an open look for three, instead gives it to the 6'4" junior center.
Yeah, it looked like Eby was just going to go ahead and look for the rebound, and he was able to find him down there and get the basket. Good ball pressure here by our Redeemers, get the steal.
Westland loses the handle. Here's Wyatt Weekly over to Jace Weekly. Couldn't make the left-handed layup. Remain even at 7. Halfway through quarter number 1. Into the lane goes Simon. We got a foul. Swenson called for his first personal, first team foul on the Knights. Here's Dilly over to Carson Simon, loses the handle, tracks at the volleyball line.
Two Simon kids appear to be very, very physical.
This is Carson with it, working against Eby. In the corner, Dilly spins near the lane, off the glass and in. Brett Dilly. 4 different North Star players already with points.
Nice little move there, spin move right there on the block. And good finish.
Weekly. Back to Wyatt. A 3 from Jace Weekly is no good. Rebound, last touch by North Star. They'll stay with the Knights. There's Hunter Hagler making his season debut.
Yep.
Injured in September during the football season, a leg injury. He's back, but Dane Hagler still yet to see him on the court.
And I'm not sure we're going to see him. That appears to be him sitting next to the coaches in street clothes, so I'm not sure we're going to see him tonight unless he's got a uniform underneath that.
To the free throw line,
Nolan Schmidt at the Serve Pro free throw line.
Foul on Brody and the pronunciation Steer.
Gus Engelhard had checked in for our Redeemers, and now Marcus Overby comes in. One for 2 at the line is Nolan Schmidt. In the corner, Simon up to Westland. Driving into the lane is Westland again. Too strong off the glass. Rebound for our Redeemers. Chance to take the lead. Engelhard up to Overby. Engelhard shot fake. Steps up to the free throw line. No good. Rebound by Parker Simon as players fall to the ground.
Open player underneath. Nice find there by Simon.
Wide open Hunter Hagler for 2.
First 2 of the year. Hunter.
Final 2 minutes of the first quarter. 11-8 lead for North Star on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Your life is busy. They'll make managing your money easy with locations in North Dakota and Arizona. Visit BNC Bank online at bnc.bank. Swenson to Overby to Eby. Now in the lane, Nolan Schmidt. Nice finish. Nolan Schmidt, one of 4 players on the our Redeemers roster coming into today, averaging double figures. And a team that averages 68 a game.
Travel violation there.
Turnover by the Bearcats. Knights trail by 1 here. Gus Engelhard will bring it up the court. 5'8" sophomore guard. Schmidt takes a screen. Now back outside the 3-point line. Guarded by Bisbee.
For some of you fans out there, not being able to watch Dane is Dane Hagler's. That's too bad because he's really a nice player.
Right in the middle of the lane on the circle, that was Jace Weekly. Our Redeemers in front for the first time today. Simon for three. To respond, it's no good. Engelhardt grabs the rebound. Counting down the final 60 seconds of quarter number one. Engelhardt for three, that's no good. Rebound, Chaz Bisbee. Quickly they go. Hagler to Simon to Bisbee. Guard at the top of the key by Overby. Here's a three from the wing. Hagler, no good. Engelhardt with another rebound. Now he's going to push the tempo. No shot clock. Schmidt spinning in the middle off the front of the iron, no good. Rebound by Carson Simon. Going to hold it for one shot.
For one shot, yep. Good. I think this is a good decision by North Star. They appear to be a little bit on the tired side right now.
Going to let about
nice
7.
Cut.
Shot blocked though by Jace Weekly, and now our Redeemers will hold it for one more shot. 2 seconds as he crosses half court. Here's Schmidt. Did he get it off? He did, but missed it anyway. Really good first quarter. Set the tone for the rest of this game. Our Redeemers has the lead 12-11 after 8 minutes played.
Nearing the Serve Pro red zone are the Demons already. Handoff, Hankey dances in the hole. Now he speeds and bursts outside, accelerates to the 20, 15, 10, 2 touches, 2 touchdowns.
Carter Hankey, this time they go left, and he just does what he does so well is he read the block. It wasn't off tackle, it wasn't off the guard on the inside, and he took his time, then he bounced to the outside, got a great little kick out block, a touch block, and deep downfield for the Demons, helping him out.
If it's fire damage, Agent Fred Iron. From burnt to unburnt, he does that.
One quarter gone by. Our Redeemers with a 12-11 lead over North Star, the number 2 team in Class B. These teams match up really well. Scoring-wise, our Redeemers 68 a game, North Star 70.5. Defensively, our Redeemers 47.5, North Star 44.8, and really nothing separating these two teams after one quarter.
No, it's very well played first quarter, and get the reset now on the Falls with the new rules, so that's not come into play a whole lot yet today, but
just once. Peyton Limbo with it. Over to Weekly for 3. No good.
Yeah, good block out. North Star will be content to keep this tempo here, right here.
Definitely a change of pace from our last game with Hazen and West Hope Newburgh.
Both teams did play man-to-man the whole quarter, and appears that both are going to stay in the man-to-man here.
Simon over Dilly, looking inside for Westland, knocked out of bounds.
And you got 6 on the shot clock here. See what they come out of. An out of bounds play that I'm starting to see a lot now in basketball. 1-4 flat. A lot of different things you can do from this.
They go outside the 3-point line for Dilly. 4 to shoot. Now 3. Gets it off, but misses the rim. Rebound, our Redeemers, avoids the shot clock violation in the end. Weekly spin around, off balance, no good. Rebound, Dilly. Here's Simon, over to Westland. Worked around the 3-point line at the top of the key. This is Dilly to Bisbee. 3 from the wing, no good. Weekly runs the offense for our Redeemers. Gets a screen from Jace. And now fires a 3. Offensive rebound, we got a foul. That's gonna go against Carson Simon.
Carson Simon, his first.
So far this season, North Star has had a couple of 30-point blowouts, but their one close test was against New Rockford Cheyenne, and it was reported to me by Coach Vogt they shot under 30% from the field in that New Rockford Cheyenne game. Still came out with a 49-43 win.
Yeah, and this kind of on that kind of a pace right here today too is what did, I don't know, did Dane Hagler play the last one?
He got hurt against their last game in Nelson County.
Okay.
So he was active for the New Rockford Cheyenne game.
Really nice finish, but the foul occurred long before that, so they'll just get it out of bounds here.
North Star won't be in action tomorrow, but their next game will be part of the Ramsey County tournament, January 4th to the 6th.
And our Redeemers will play Hazen tomorrow.
That'll be a rematch of, well, this is also a rematch of last year's Hoopster Classic, Dale Brown Classic. North Star got the win 53-32 over our Redeemers. Here's Weekly. Driving across the lane, and Peyton Lindbow cashes the three. Lindbow up to 6, he's leading all scorers, and that's the first point of the second quarter.
3 minutes of basketball almost. There's an open look.
Long two from Bisbee. Falls.
His first two.
What will Weekly do? Missed the three, and rebound travels out of bounds.
Our Redeemers, again, a young team, and as they mature, some of that strength will get added, and a lot of these types of shots and stuff are going to start to go in on a more consistent basis.
Bisbee to Dilly, standing outside the three-point arch. There's a three-point field goal from Simon, travels right out of bounds.
You wonder sometimes when I see a shot from that far out, if some of these kids get a little confused because there's three lines on the court, and that white one stands out a little further than the other two. And I've noticed a lot of kids are shooting outside that line today.
Happens every single time.
Yep. North Star come with a little pressure here.
Here's a Weekly.
Half-court trap.
Over to Lindbow, swings it to Schmidt. Schmidt drives along the baseline, pass to Jace Weekly.
It's a really good play.
Weekly with 2 points, Schmidt with the assist.
6 now for Jace. Nice find there by Schmidt.
17-13 lead for our Redeemers Christian. Shot goes up and is still loose. Our Redeemers with the rebound. Here goes Lindbow. Eby post up Hagler down there. Schmidt is fouled on his way to the hoop. But he'll head to the Surf Pro.
Are we going to have a block or are we going to have a charge? It looks like a block, and I thought he was potentially in the circle there. That's probably why the call ends up being a block. He had good position, but.
First shot from Schmidt. Already 1 for 2 from the charity stripe today. Makes that one.
Carson Simon from Bearcats. Gus Engelhardt from the Knights.
Brody Steer picked up his second personal on that one.
Second free throw is good. 3 for 4 for Nolan Schmidt on the game. 2 for 2 in his last trip to the Surf Pro free throw line. Lead up to 6 for the Knights, 19-13. 3.5 to go, first half. Magic Towing halftime report coming up next. Westland drives to the free throw line. Gives it off to Simon, spin around. Hook shot no good.
Our Redeemers have done a nice job of just limiting, from the start of the game, limiting North Star to just the one shot.
Another 3 from Lindbow, left-handed, it's good.
Lindbow.
3 trays for Lindbow in this game.
Came off that screen really nice, catch and shoot.
Right to the basket goes Parker Simon.
Left it a little short.
Largest lead of the day, 9 for our Redeemers. Oh, Linbo thought about it. Over to Engelhard. Getting it inside to Jace Weekly. That one falls as well, and we're going to get a timeout. North Star. Lead continues to grow for our Redeemers Christian School, up to double digits at the moment. 24-13, we'll take a Ryan Family Dealership timeout here on the PSP Network from Minot.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
Just 2:39 before we head into the Magic Towing halftime report. Our Redeemers out to a 24-13 lead on number 2 North Star.
And the North Star kid here, number 13, I got to apologize. We had a young versus old guy here, and the correct pronunciation is Sphere. And I misread the information given to me. So we'll get that right here the rest of the game.
Got a foul call against the Knights.
It's going to go against 33.
His first. Marcus Overby back into the Knights.
Inbounds pass to Simon. Down low, it's Garrett Westland. He hasn't scored since early in the first quarter.
That's 6 now in the game. Nice find out of the out-of-bounds play.
Schmidt guarded by 3 North Star defenders there in the trap.
North Star trying to do a little bit of a 2-1-2 half-court trap here. With one of them, they got the steal.
Overby tried to drive inside. It was taken away. Here come the Bearcats with Parker Simon. Now Bisbee. Gathers loose ball by the half-court line. Now at the elbow, Simon. Back outside to Westland. 12 to shoot. Hagler lobs it to Simon again, and he's going to draw the foul.
It's a really nice pass there by Hagler, and good patience there by Simon to try and get a finish out of that. Jace Weekly picking up the foul.
Parker Simon to the Serve Pro free throw line. First one is good. Mason Kramer Photography, sponsor of broadcast on the PSP Network. Find him online and on all social media platforms. 2 for 2 is Simon from the free throw line that time.
Simon's got 5, and Dilly checked back in for North Star.
Under 90 seconds to go, first half, 17-24. North Star trails our Redeemers. Engelhard pass, right through the North Star defense. Nolan Schmidt.
Schmidt's got 7. Very nice find there, cut right through the open gaps of the pressure that North Star is putting on.
Straightaway 3 from Simon, goes in. Simon with 8 now, cuts the lead down to 6. 45 seconds to go before the break. Schmidt over to Weekly. In the corner. It's no good. That was Altringer came into the game. Jake Altringer, 8th grader. No shot clock here for North Star. No hurry to get a shot off right now. Westland at the top of the key, Simon to Simon. 10 seconds remain. Inside to Hagler. Guarded by Weekly. Back out. Parker Simon, another one. Off the mark. And we're going to get a half-court shot. Not off in time. Doesn't matter anyway. We go to half. Our Redeemers Christian School up 26-20 on the number 2 team in Class B, North Star. They've got the Magic Towing halftime report coming up next. And a good second half to follow. Stay tuned here on the PSP Network after this commercial break.
Whether it's getting an education, making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go, the team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
Halftime score, our Redeemers Christian School 26, North Star 20. Here are the MSU Dome. Into our Magic Towing halftime report. Remember the numbers, 701-509-4011. Serving Western North Dakota, there's no job too big or too small for Magic Towing. Remember that number, 701-509-4011. Got the individual first half stats coming up in just a second, but another look at what's yet to come today. 3 more games. I'll be on the call for 1 more, along with Bryce Gutnick. Next up, Beulah and Rugby, 2 new Class A teams. And 2 really good Class A teams as well. And then Nick Hulberg takes over the play-by-play responsibilities after that for Four Winds and Dickinson Trinity. And then Delax Burlington will play Thompson, wrapping up day 1 of our 14-game coverage this weekend of the Dale Brown and Hoopster Classics. And also try and get you a score update from down in Mandan if you're not tuning into that one, and keeping it here as the final day of the Mandan Holiday Tournament in action right now. Barry Hansen, if you've got the individual stats, mind sharing them with the viewers.
You bet. Yeah, well, let's start out with our Redeemers here, are led by Peyton Limbo with 9. Chase Weekly chipped in with 8. Nolan Schmidt has 7. And Andrew Eby has a 2 for their total of 26 over on the North Star side. Parker Simon leads with 8. Garrett Westland with 6. Brett Dilly, Chaz Bisbee, and Hunter Hagler all chipped in with 2 for their total of 20. So our halftime score is 26-20, our Redeemers.
We'll have more of the Magic Towing halftime report coming up after this commercial break.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shaw's Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-Store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shaw's Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shaw's Crossroads.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about Magic Towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it.
Clean it.
We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
And finally, Agent Smith. He's in charge of restoring your property to its original state.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Ready to go for the second half here in Minot. Quick update on what's happening down in Mandan. 7th place game is in the books. Ray picks up the win over New Salem Almont 57-55. Must have been a pretty good game all the way through.
Yeah, two, and I think New Salem's playing without maybe their top player and Kuhn due to an injury. So early season here, we're seeing a lot of kids that are either coming out of football injured or have gotten injured early in the season. And I've noticed in the games I've watched here today, you can tell there was a few days off for the Christmas break. I've seen a lot of teams that seems like they're getting winded a little bit earlier. So that's typical of Christmas break games.
Well, I saw earlier Velva, one of the best quarterbacks we have in the state, Ben Shep. He's been absent for their first couple of games this season. They got injured in one of the playoff games they were in. His running back in football and shooting guard in basketball, Hank Bodine, also out. So, yeah, the football season causing a few injuries and absences, especially for this North Star team as well. But, yep, as we head into the new year, region play, district play, I think we're going to see a lot of great basketball in all 3 classes this year in North Dakota.
I'm really looking forward to the end of the year when, we're still in the Class B. We're still going to have some district tournaments, and then 4 each will advance to the regionals. But the winners are automatic bids, but then we're going to have that play-in system where a team can challenge. If you finish second in one region, you can challenge the third-place team from another region. And the idea behind that is to try and get the 8 best teams at the respective state tournaments, and I'm really looking forward to those days. I haven't seen anything posted yet as far as sites or anything, but when you're playing one game for the right to go to the state, that's really going to be special.
I can just see it picking up the whole town and moving it to, I believe, Region 3 and Region 4 is going to be out in Newtown at Four Bears. For B. I think there's some other ones in Mayville, but not sure about those. But I do know there's a couple in Newtown. Some new era of North Dakota high school basketball. As we enter the second half here, North Star trailing our Redeemers 20-26. They have the possession and a corner 3 to get things going. Off the mark for Chaz Bisbee. Offensive rebound collected by Parker Simon. And now he's going to get an open look from the near side.
Knocks it down.
Converts. Parker Simon with 11. First player in double figures. No points yet from Carson Simon. Thought about travel there. Instead, it's a missed shot by Eby. And then he's going to be called for the foul. Second personal on Eby. First team foul against our Redeemers in the half, 50 seconds into the third quarter. Bisbee to Westland, over to Carson Simon, looking inside, shot blocked, and then dipped right back to the North Stars' Garrett Westland.
North Star's been trying to get a high-low action there, and they actually got to move that guy in the high part closer to the free throw line, create some more space, and then you can potentially get that pass that they're trying to get over the top.
So that one was hit out of bounds by Westland. It'll stay with our Redeemers. Full court press that we saw at the end of the second quarter coming back out for North Star here in the second half.
Yep, just some man-to-man pressure maybe with a potential trap coming here.
Schmidt for the Knights. Gives it to Wyatt Weekly. Freshman on the court for our Redeemers, 2 of them. Also seen an 8th grader out there for the Knights. A young team that's hanging with number 2 in Class B, North Star. Offensive rebound. Loose ball picked up by Wyatt Weekly for the Knights. We get another possession here. Driving into the lane, and we've got a offensive foul going against Nolan Schmidt.
Yep, good position there by Simon, and he was able to draw the charge outside the box there, so that worked out really well for North Star.
Chance to tie here on this possession for the Bearcats, down 3.
And Schmidt's first foul and already the second of the quarter.
Go all the way around the 3-point line, and now we'll go the other way. Bisbee to Westland. Trying to get it inside there to Dilly. Under 10 to shoot. Still trying to get it to Dilly. They're instead going to take a long 2 from Chaz Bisbee. Good defensive possession there for our Redeemers. Bounce pass to Eby. Kicks out for Linbo. They work it around the 3-point line. This is Weekly. Offensive rebound, and the putback goes for Nolan Schmidt.
That was really good ball movement by our Redeemers, and then finished up with a putback by Schmidt.
Looks like Hunter Hagler is going to come back in for North Star at the next break. He's at the scorer's table. 5 minutes to go, third quarter. 28-23 lead for our Redeemers. And cutting into that lead was Brett Dilly, who finally gets the basketball and scores 2 points.
And there's that difference. He actually caught that one at the free throw line, which allowed a little bit more space for a throwaway here by our Redeemers.
Hunter Hagler.
Now Dilly heads to the bench after the 2 points. Garrett Westland having some trouble tying his shoes. We got a timeout for our Redeemers. Christian, they're going to take a little bit to talk over the game plan here in the third quarter. 4:47 to go. Keep it here on the PSP Network. We've got more from the Dale Brown Classic coming up.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Back to the action here at the Dale Brown Classic on the PSP Network. North Star has possession on offense, trailing by 3. The layup was no good. Here come the Knights in the black uniforms. Corner three from Wyatt Weekly. Missed the basket. And here comes Simon. Kick out for Carson Simon. Again, doesn't fall. Now Parker Simon. One was going to go in at some point.
A tie ball game here with 4 minutes to go. The third quarter.
It was a 6-point game at halftime. North Star has even things at 28 halfway through the third. Weekly to Schmidt. He'll drive to the elbow, kick out Jace Weekly, making his way inside the paint. Hits the rim a couple times, bounces out. Hagler on the fast break. Over to Parker Simon. Behind the back pass goes off the knee of Peyton Lindbow and out of bounds. And North Star will get an inbounds play from their own end.
Parker Simon leading all scorers here with 14. Surprisingly, his brothers, you have to get on the scoring page. Came into the game averaging 10-5.
There's Carson. Over to Hagler. Loose ball tracked down by Bisbee in the corner. Hagler. There's Carson. Couldn't get a handle on the basketball. It's a turnover.
Our Redeemers have done a nice job of defending that today. They're clogging up the spacing, as we used to say when I coached, and it just makes it really hard to get that pass in there. It's a steal.
There goes Simon trying to get his first 2 points of the game. That one again, maybe should have gotten that one back out, set up the offense. Its fast break was stopped. Swenson. Eby comes off the screen, hands off for Schmidt. And he traveled. Dilly and Sphere come in the game for North Star. Quite a group of athletes going through the Can-Do Starkweather Co-op. Some success on the football field, baseball diamond, and here on the basketball court as well.
Yeah, and everybody probably knows there's been an incredible run of Haglers up there, both boys and girls. And got the two Simon twins. So yeah, they've had a nice little stretch here.
Here's Sphere. Simon off the screen. They'll count that as a 3.
17 now for Parker Simon.
3 threes in the second half alone. He's got 9 of Bearcats' 11 points here since the break. North Star back in front for the first time in a while. Block from Brett Dilly. Our Redeemers keeps the basketball though on offense. 15 on the shot clock. 1:44 to play, third quarter. Over to Schmidt. 5 on the shot clock. Swenson will drive and lose the handle out of bounds. And will stay with our Redeemers with 1 second to shoot. Who's getting the ball on the inbound pass?
Looks to me like we're going to go with some kind of a screen here. I'm going to go with Jace Weekly coming off the screen.
It'll be Wyatt Weekly. Oh, good. Good shot.
North Star doing a nice job in their half-court defense here.
That's going to be a foul against Wyatt Weekly. Tackled Hagler there.
Chaz Bisbee's back in for North Star here. And Parker Simon checked back in, and our Redeemers checked in Marcus Overby. Did he play all in the first play?
He did a little bit. Okay. Gus Engelhardt also in the game.
North Star is just going to be content to run the clock down now, especially with, and they threw it away.
There goes Gus Engelhardt. Over to Overby off the bench, and those two get a fast break bucket to draw within one.
I gotta quit jinxing teams here.
Here's Westland to Carson Simon. Pass was a little high for Dilly, and Overby chased after it and was out of bounds when he gained control.
They did I think, well, he's resetting the shot clock back to 15, so I'm not sure if he's calling a held ball. And then out of bounds?
Possession arrow didn't change.
Oh, he reset that all the way back to 35.
So North Star can really hold on the entire shot clock. It went off at the end of the third quarter with a 1-point lead. I think they'd be happy doing that. Parker Simon dribbling right on the Minot State Beaver logo at center court.
He's got to get rid of it. He's got a 5 count going here.
Hands it off to Bisbee. Gives it to Sphere. Back into the hands of Simon for 3. Rebound our Redeemers. 4 seconds left, and then a foul in the backcourt by Simon. It's the first of the quarter, so no free throws coming for our Redeemers. They'll get one shot at a half-court attempt with 4 seconds to go.
North Star's up, pressuring the ball to make them put it on the floor a couple of times before they shoot it.
Engelhardt weaving his way through the defense. He had Swenson open, but not in time. North Stars work their way back into this game. Not too many points in that quarter. 4 for our Redeemers, 11 for North Star in the third, and the Bearcats have the lead heading to the fourth on the PSP network. 31-30 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
Banking is some of the most important things in your life, and banking at the right bank is very important. We're really proud of our bank because we have great people, and our people are what make our bank go. We always want to treat our customers right and do the best job we can for them, and try to do things to help make our communities better.
Nobody thinks about personal injury until it happens. But when injury strikes, so will your bills and the turmoil and everything you'll miss out on. It's a mess, and you need someone to help it all make sense. That someone is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We know the territory and the process, and we work smart and hard to get you results. It's easier to get back to normal knowing there's a team behind you. We're the ones the other side doesn't want you to call. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
This broadcast of high school basketball on the PSP network is brought to you by the UPS store located on South Broadway in Minot, open Monday to Friday, 8:30 to 7, and Saturday from 8:30 to 3, located at the Marketplace Foods Plaza. For all your packing and shipping needs, it's the UPS store. Fourth quarter, going right up. North Star in front, 31-30 after outscoring the Knights there in the third period, 11-4. Knights with the basketball, and Jace Weekly will fire a 3. Chasing after the rebound and over the our Redeemers bench is Parker Simon.
Nice hustle there. Back into the play here.
Carson Simon slows things down. Gives it back to 5-on-5. And then right to the 10 goes Parker Simon. Couldn't finish the end one, but he'll go to the Serve Pro free throw line for 2 shots.
First foul on Marcus Overby. Nice job. They come out of that with they're just looking to get that ball to the high post there to Simon, and he just puts his head down. He's just stronger getting to the rim.
Makes the first free throw. 10 points already in the second half for Simon, up to 18 for the game. Only player in double figures. 2 for 2 on that trip to the Serve Pro free throw line. 24/7 emergency service and trained technicians using the most advanced technology at Serve Pro.
North Star's played really, really well in the half-court defense here. There hasn't been a lot of great looks for our Redeemers.
Engelhardt to Lindbow. Another 3 for Peyton Lindbow, bringing his game total up to 4 from beyond the arc. 12 points total.
I think every time I've said something, the opposite has happened. So maybe if somebody needs a hoop, they just got to ring me up here, and then I'll jinx them for it. That was a good look there, though.
Engelhard with the assist. A lot of contact there as Westland got the pass. Back out to Carson Simon. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Going after the ball is Simon and Weekly. And we've got a jump ball. It'll stay with the Bearcats.
Only 1 second on the shot clock here.
Carson Simon will inbound the basketball. To Parker Simon at the horn. No good. Rebound for the Knights. Tie game 33-33 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Locations in North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. BNC National Bank provides you with banking and wealth management services for your business and family. Visit BNC Bank online at bnc.bank. Overby traveled on turnover for the Knights. Didn't want to see.
Dilly back in for North Star. If my numbers are right, our Redeemers has just 7 points here in the second half.
That is correct.
North Star's got, what, 13, so not a whole lot of scoring, but we're tied here with about 6 minutes to go.
Like we said earlier, that game that North Star won against New Rockford Cheyenne didn't shoot very well, but still got the win. So defensively, they can bring it when the offense isn't there.
And if they could find a way to win without Dane Hagler playing, that would give the rest of these guys a lot of confidence. Nice shot there.
Chaz Bisbee for 3. He's got 5 points for number 5. Kickball against North Star. Our Redeemers this season, 3 wins and 1 loss. 2 of those games coming against South Prairie Max. They hosted a tournament at the very beginning of the season. They've split with the Royals out of Class A. Also beat Central McLean by 24 and Tioga by 61. I'll have Hazen tomorrow. Played Hazen last year in this building as part of the Hoopster Classic and lost 55-59. So probably got another good one on our hands tomorrow night, as there's a 3 for Marcus Overby. Back to a tie game, 36 apiece on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
I give him 3, or do you have him for 5?
Overby, 5.
5.
On the block, it's Bisbee. Foul called against Peyton Linbow.
Falls on Peyton Linbow. His first to the free throw line.
2 fouls against our Redeemers in the quarter. Off the backboard and no good as Bisbee at the free throw line. Second one no good as well. So
then they give up the offensive rebound to Dilly.
North Star a chance to get those points back, but they missed at the free throw line. Bisbee to Simon. Spinning into the lane, and there he is. 2 points for Chaz Bisbee. North Star back in front.
Yeah, I got him up to 7. Nice little spin move. Finished with the left hand.
Loose ball going after it is Bisbee.
Bisbee. Slow it up.
They'll let our Redeemers catch up as looked like Linbow lost his shoe. North Star will call a timeout, set up the offensive play here, leading 38-36, a 1-possession game on the PSP network. Don't want to miss the end of this one.
When it comes to your car, you need someone you can trust. Someone who cares about your safety, your budget, and your peace of mind. At Trusted Tire and Auto, trust is more than just a word. It's at the heart of everything we do. We're a local business, owned and operated by people who live and work in this community. And we believe that by building relationships based on trust and care, We can make our community a better place to live and drive. Trusted Tire and Auto, where trust, care, and community meet on the road.
About halfway done with our, well, just over halfway done with the coverage of Dale Brown Classic from the MSU Dome on the PSP Network. 3 games still yet to go. Beulah and Rugby waiting to get their opportunity, and then tomorrow we'll see most of them out at the Minot Auditorium. Out of the timeout, North Star with the basketball. Under 4 minutes to play, fourth quarter. 2-point lead over our Redeemers Christian. Here is Carson Simon for 3. No good. Rebound by the Knights. Another scoreless trip for the Bearcats. Inside of Eby. And then through the hands of Colin Swenson.
It's kind of a misread there. Eby thought Swenson was going to do the relocation and get the 3 out of the corner, and instead Swenson decided to cut.
Following this game, we'll have the planning team, financial advisors, and Shots Crossroads post-game show. Shots Crossroads is your post-game headquarters. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Or stop by in store for a look at their delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. That's Shots Crossroads. 3 minutes left in this one. 38-36 lead for North Star. Simon chases it out of bounds. It'll stay with the Knights.
Well, with you being a Minot State student, have you ever had yourself a 99 out at the...
You know, I have not. Not yet.
It was famous back in my day. If you could eat a 99, that was pretty incredible.
Nolan Schmidt has the basketball for the Knights.
Zone here now for North Star, a little bit away from the man-to-man. And they've got him down on the shot clock. I don't know if, oh, got it off.
Hits the rim. Rebound for the Bearcats.
Nice change there by Coach Vogt. Had him a little confused long enough to get her make a rush shot out of it.
10 points in the second half for our Redeemers. That's it. After having a 26-20 advantage
had him
at the
open
break.
on a flex cut.
3 from Bisbee. It's good. Chaz Bisbee with 8 points now in the fourth quarter. All coming very recently.
He's got 10. I got him down for 10 for the game, and that's a nice injection, being the starter for Hagler.
Timeout taken by our Redeemers, and yeah, you bring that up, something we haven't touched on too much today. Hagler sitting out for North Star. Don't know the extent of that injury. We'll see him during that Ramsey County tournament either. But we got a timeout on the floor for our Redeemers. Ryan Family Dealership timeout. We'll take a 30-second break here on the PSP Network.
Nobody thinks about personal injury until it happens. But when injury strikes, so will your bills and the turmoil and everything you'll miss out on. It's a mess, and you need someone to help it all make sense. That someone is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We know the territory and the process, and we work smart and hard to get you results. It's easier to get back to normal knowing there's a team behind you. We're the ones the other side doesn't want you to call. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
If it's fire damage, Agent Fred Iyer. From burnt to unburnt, he does that.
Out of the Ryan Family Dealerships timeout. For 50 years, Ryan has been a trusted name for car buyers in western North Dakota. Shop their entire inventory at driveryan.com or visit one of their 5 locations in Minot and Williston. With specialized training and technology, nobody knows your vehicle better than the certified techs at Ryan Family Dealerships. No matter what kind of vehicle you own, you can trust your repairs to Ryan Family Dealerships. During our planning team, financial advisors, and Shots Crossroads post-game show coming up. Once this one goes final, we'll have our Sport Clips MVP of the game and Jobbers Move of the game. Well, still probably to be decided. Jace Weekly, ball is still loose, so we got a foul. Say it was a shooting foul.
Yep, he was on his way up.
Falls on Brett Dillon, his first.
Jace Weekly at the Serve Pro free throw line. First one's good.
It's his first point in the second half. Hunter Hagler checking back in, and Lindbo checking back in. Both teams still 3 or 4 away from our limit of 5 per quarter. So foul situation should be okay. One possession game more than likely will not foul.
Bisbee gives it to Parker Simon. 19 points for him today. Still just under 90 seconds to go. Simon at the top of the key, 10 seconds on the shot clock. Gives a screen from Hagler. Over to Bisbee. With 5 from the free throw line. Bisbee skies, shoots, no good. Rebound for our Redeemers, it's Nolan Schmidt. There's Wyatt Weekly, will bring it up the court, guarded by Garrett Westland. Picks up his dribble before crossing half court. Oh,
great
fast break opportunity there for North Star, and goes out of bounds.
Great effort by Bisbee. Swenson checks back in. Peyton Lindbo, timeout now.
Another timeout, Ryan Family Dealership timeout called by our Redeemers. Good time to remind you that Planning Team Financial Advisors sponsors our post-game show. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit them online at planningteam.com. Planning Team Financial Advisors, helping clients work toward financial freedom. Sport Clips brings you the MVP of the game. Sport Clips is the home of the MVP haircut experience. Nothing comes close to making you feel like an MVP, quite like the MVP experience at Sport Clips. Tonight's Sport Clip, oh, not there yet. Check in online with the hairstylist today at sportclips.com or on the app. 1 minute and 3 seconds to go. 41-38 lead for North Star. No team really near the bonus. Interesting to see how many timeouts they have left. I don't know where to find that.
I think they're both in pretty good shape. Usually a scoreboard has it. Oh, up on top here we might have it.
Here's Schmidt. Into the corner. Wyatt Weekly. Trying to get to Evie. He fell down at the post. Nice cut by Swenson, and he draws the foul. Going to the line for 2. Colin Swenson.
Fouls on Garrett Westland. Picks up the foul. Swenson at the line here. 2-shot foul. It would have been nice to get that one. Needs this one to keep it at.
Our Redeemers, a 68% free throw shooting team this year. 1 for 2 on that trip.
Gus Engelhardt in from Knights, as well as Brett Billy from Bearcats.
43.3 seconds left. 41-39 lead for North Star.
Our Redeemers here with some pressure.
Inbound to Carson Simon. Bisbee will bring it up. Cross half court, 35 seconds remain, and into the scorer's table.
Not a spot that you want to pick up the ball, just dribble it right across half and pick it up right there. It's an easy trap. It was very fortunate it went out of bounds.
Here's Parker Simon, guarded by Eby on the perimeter. And we've got another Ryan Family Dealerships timeout, this time called by North Star. We'll take a commercial break. Quick one here on the PSP Network. Final 23 seconds coming up next.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of Finrun Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Well, North Star and our Redeemers discussing what they're going to be doing after this timeout. 23 seconds left on the game clock, 15 on the shot clock. Beulah Miners and Rugby Panthers are next up, waiting to take the court down there. As we turn over to some Class A teams here at the Dale Brown Classic from Minot, a place where hosts a lot of postseason basketball in Class B. They'll be back here in the spring, but here we've got a lot of teams that will probably be at that tournament that we've seen today, getting some action on the MSU Dome floor here in December.
I think that's always been a draw for this tournament, is being able to play on a floor you might potentially be playing on later on in the year. Okay, so we got kind of a little reset here. North Star's got 23 on the clock, 22.9 with 15 to shoot. So they have to take a shot. So I don't know if our Redeemers will foul or not.
Well, Carson Simon was in a lot of trouble, so Jesse Vogt going to call a timeout. Another 30-second timeout, and yeah, wondering how many he has left, if any. We'll keep it here for the extent of this 30-second timeout. Quite a bit of history in this tournament. Hoopster Classic as well, along with the Dale Brown Classic. How many years has this been going on, you said?
Well, we were trying to get some math. I'm trying to get some confirmation for you. Mitch Lundy, if you're listening, you can text me. It was started the year you started in Minot, so if you're listening, feel free to shoot me a text. But it's been at least 15 years or more, so it's been a great thing every year. We run a girls one now down there at the auditorium. Okay, back here now. We got 17.6 on the clock, still with 10 to shoot. And I don't think our Redeemers is looking to foul here. We'll still have 7 seconds, 7.5 to get off a shot of their own. The only time you'll see a foul is if the team's got a wide open layup. No, I was wrong.
That's one foul. They still need two more before North Star goes to the line.
And here's where this new rule comes into play. So now if you get to 5, anything past that's an automatic 2-shot foul. So it's real interesting to see how our Redeemers is going to handle this.
Long inbounds pass. North Star continues to go backwards. Now they work their way up the court across the timeline. 3-on-1. Just going to hold the ball here with 8.9 seconds left. Another foul. Still one more for the Knights to send the Bearcats to the free throw line.
Other coaches might have just said, let's play it out and see what happens. Oh, they're going to have to foul now just to get a shot at the ball back.
Some contact to Parker Simon's eye.
That's team foul number 5. I have that down for team foul number 5.
They fouled 3 in a row here.
And also 5 on the player.
Now the scoreboard in here says 5 team fouls.
Okay, so here's where the new rule is in place here for anybody who plays quarters, which is our lower 2 classes. Once you hit team foul number 5 in that quarter, it is an automatic 2-shot free throw. And that's, I've been wondering all year long, you know, I coached for 32 years and been at games forever with my dad being a coach. How are teams going to play that, knowing that it's a 2-shot foul versus the traditional 1-and-1 which we've had in the past?
This is a rule that started really in the college game and international game as well, resetting fouls after every quarter. That started about women's college basketball, like 2020, I want to say. That was when that went into effect. So North Dakota kind of catching up with the NFHS rules. Or the
and the AA, because they play halves, just stayed 7 and 10. And so I'm not sure. Halves is something I think will eventually happen in the lower 2 classes as well. It's kind of something that I think is going to eventually happen. Who knows? Maybe not. A lot of the people don't enjoy it, but this is very interesting strategy. I might have just, myself being a coach, I might have just decided to run that out and hope that I get a good look with 7 seconds left.
Coming out of the time.
We'll see.
Out of the timeout, Parker Simon will be at the free throw line shooting 2. So it's double bonus for North Star.
With a 2-point lead, he makes 2. That's going to make it very, very difficult. Dilly check back in for North Star.
First shot from the Surf Pro free throw line for Parker Simon. Is good. 20 points tonight. I guess it's still kind of like evening, afternoon.
Yeah. Probably dark outside. Yeah, now you got, there's the new rule right there. And that just makes it very hard. Now you're down 4.
3 seconds left, and now a foul by North Star.
They can foul out the clock, so to speak. This is a great strategy by Coach Vaughn here.
Now a timeout, our Redeemers.
Yeah.
So here's one thing with the old rules with the 1-and-1. If you're up 4, you foul at the end. Just try and limit them to 2 points or 3 points.
Well, either that or you just let it run out.
Could have done that
Yeah,
also.
you just
4-point game with 7 seconds
He could have did that here, but he probably stopped the layup, which would have put it at 2, which then our Redeemers calls a timeout, and then you have to pull it in. So, yeah, this is just kind of fun for me to watch because I'm so used to the 7 and 10 and bonus and 2-shot. I like the foul though by North Star. I wonder if we'll see another one here.
Bearcats trying to preserve their undefeated record this season, trying to get to 5-0 after going 17-8 a year ago. Runners up in the Region 4 tournament, losing to Warwick in the championship.
Well, it looks to me now they're just going to give them a shot.
It's good. So they avoided the 4-point play we saw earlier today. It'll end up being a 1-point game, but North Star gets the win, 43-42. We'll be back to wrap it all up as part of the Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show coming up next on the PSP Network.
Nobody thinks about personal injury until it happens. But when injury strikes, so will your bills and the turmoil and everything you'll miss out on. It's a mess and you need someone to help it all make sense. That someone is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We know the territory and the process, and we work smart and hard to get you results. It's easier to get back to normal knowing there's a team behind you. We're the ones the other side doesn't want you to call. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Welcome into our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show. First segment features our Sport Clips MVP of the game. That would be the 6'4" senior forward for North Star, number 3, Parker Simon. A 20-point performance today, 21 to be exact. It was a battle the whole way through. Nobody really took a big lead at any point. How'd you guys stay in it and end up with a victory?
We went in at halftime there, talked about defense. We just got to get our intensity up. I mean, we kind of pride ourselves on defense all year because, I mean, sometimes when shots aren't falling down, it's tough to score. So we just got to D up and hope for the best there.
Yeah, out of the half in the third quarter, allowed 4 points to our Redeemers. That allowed you guys to take the lead and then hanging on there. Your offense, 3 threes in the third quarter and 4 clutch free throws in the fourth. Talk about your offensive performance today.
You know, with Dane Hagler out, it's tough to score sometimes, so we got to find other guys to step up, and I'm proud of how we played today. So,
just going to ask you about the Hagler situation. As you guys You're not playing tomorrow, but the Ramsey County tournament, what's the status there? Maybe if you can let us in on any of that.
Probably a couple more weeks. I think it's a high ankle sprain, so just hope for the best with him. I mean, we got Hunter back today off a broken leg from football season, so it was good to see him out there having fun.
Off to a 5-0 start, top 2 in the state right now. You guys started the season with a lot of hype as well. How do you keep this going all the way through?
You know, we kind of just got to forget about the whole entire rank thing. Just play our type of basketball.
All right, thank you very much. Parker Simon, Sport Clips MVP of the game. We'll have more of the Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show after this.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FinRun SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FinRun SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shots Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Schatz Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Schatz Crossroads.
Welcome into the Planning Team Financial Advisors and Schatz Crossroads post-game show following a 43-42 win for the North Star Bearcats to improve their record to 5-0. Let's take a look at the individual statistics for this one. Send it to Perry Hansen.
Yeah, the North Star was led by Parker Simonson, our Sport Clip player of the game. He had 21. Chaz Bisbee, the starter in place of Dane Hagler, had a really nice game, picked up 10 points. Brent Dilley chipped in with 4, Garrett Westland with 6, and Hunter Hagler for 2, and that gave them their total of 43. Over on the Our Redeemer side, they were led by Peyton Limbo, who had 4 threes in the game, and he got a total of 12. Jace Weekly ended up with 10. Nolan Schmidt had a nice game. He scored 9. Marcus Overby chipped in with 5. Wyatt Weekly with 3. Connor Rudland with 2. And Colin Swenson with 1 to give them a total of 42. And I just think this is a really nice win to pick up a win against a decent team like our Redeemers without Dane Hagler is a nice day.
Yeah, that was the big key for North Star, and Parker Simon, he pitched in the news that it might be a little bit before we see Hagler again back on the court, but yes, able to pick up a win without him. That'll show what North Star is capable of throughout this entire season as they look to redeem themselves and go back to the state tournament this season in Class B out of Region 2. Final thoughts on this one and possible move of the game. What was the play that kind of decided this one in the end, except that defensive performance in the third quarter for North Star?
I thought you could almost go with the whole team there, the way they defended in that third quarter. I thought Chaz Bisbee's 3 late in the game, I thought was a really Sport Clip maybe, or a Dodge mover, Jobbers movers of the game. It was a big time of the game. It was kind of late in the game. Nobody had really been making shots for a while, and he came open at the top of the key and hit the 3. So that'd be my Jobbers move of the game.
Our Redeemers with the loss, they fall to 3-2, but a great performance by them today, hanging with the number 2 team in Class B. Tomorrow we'll see the Knights over at the Auditorium as they take on the Hazen Bison as part of the Hoopster Classic. North Star's in action again on January 4th in the Ramsey County Tournament. The final score for the final time, North Star 43, our Redeemers 42. Perry Hansen, thank you for stopping by for this game and half of the last one as well.
Yeah, I appreciate you having me on. I enjoy working with you.
Thank you very much. I'm Owen Patterson. Bryce Gutnick will join me for the next one. Beulah and rugby from the MSU Dome as the Classic continues here from Minot, North Dakota.
Finding the right bank can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
Nobody thinks about personal injury until it happens. But when injury strikes, so will your bills and the turmoil and everything you'll miss out on. It's a mess and you need someone to help it all make sense. That someone is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We know the territory and the process, and we work smart and hard to get you results. It's easier to get back to normal knowing there's a team behind you. We're the ones the other side doesn't want you to call. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
When it's time to choose your team, you want to pick the best.
I pick Carson Wentz. I pick Hunter Lipke.
Where'd you come from? I was in football, just like you.
Always choose people you know and trust for your team, like your community bankers at First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
Whether it's getting an education, making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go, the team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
The dictionary defines community as a group of people living in the same place or sharing common goals. Community is the largest part of our name, and we make it the largest part of our business. We support our local schools, organizations, youth programs, and local events from Bowman to Bismarck, because we all share a common goal to better the quality of life in our communities. Come bank with us at Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your real community bank.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
If it's fire damage, Agent Fred Iyer. From burnt to unburnt, he does that.
On to game number 5 of 7 today from the MSU Dome. Owen Patterson on the call, joined now by Bryce Gutnick. You've been here for a couple of them, not the whole day. Come on, man.
It's nice to join you for one, Owen. I know you're kind of on the home stretch here. Has it been a long day for you?
Yes and no. I mean, fun watching a lot of good basketball, calling the games. I'll enjoy the next 2 after this one. But then we got 5 more to do tomorrow, so just getting prepared for those as well. But we've got some Class A hoops up next between Beulah and Rugby. Beulah changed their coaching staff after Coach Brandt, 15 years at Beulah. He left to become an assistant right in this building at Minot State University, along with his son, the player Trey Brandt. A new staff for Beulah, but they did hire an assistant from last year, Brandon Sherrato, in his first year. So really keeping it within the program, and this Miners team off to a good start, 3-0 this year.
Yeah, I'm super excited. I've just been doing games at the AA level, so I'm excited to get some single A action in. It looks like Beulah's off to a really good start this year, led by Mr. Beauchamp. Almost a double-double every night out of him. Super excited to see him today.
Yeah, Trace Beauchamp, the scorer. Who's passing him the ball? Braylon Sherrato. He is a really good point guard, and young as well, just a 6-foot sophomore guard, leading the team in assists with 4.5. Also shoots 50% from beyond the arc. This is a Miners team that has some really bright stars on their roster. For Rugby, it's the same coaching staff. Mike Sancher in his 15th season at the helm there, but it's a much different roster, a new look to the starting lineup for them. Their leader is Dane Heidbreder, the senior forward. Defensively, they're led by Tucker Volk, the junior forward. So bit of a regroup here at the beginning of the season, experimenting with some lineups. Off to a 2-1 start. Both wins, though, coming against Class B teams. They haven't played an A team yet. They'll get a good one today in Beulah.
One thing I know about Rugby, they're always ready to play. A coach always has them so well prepared, has them playing hard. I don't expect anything different today here versus the Miners in this matchup.
We'll take one more quick break. We'll have the starting lineups and tip-off coming up next. Game 5 of 7 from the Classic here in Minot.
stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair.
Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold up. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Back inside the MSU Dome, the Dale Brown Classic. After the holidays, I guess we're still in the holiday break of the school year, heading toward the new year. 7 games today, 7 games tomorrow on the PSP network, part of 25 this week across the network. They're moving through the final day of action at the holiday tournament down in Mandan. 5th place game going on right now, Surrey and Glenelg Hebron. Glenelg Hebron receiving votes in Class B. We're concerned with these two teams in Class A, and Beulah, top 5 team in the latest rankings, they jump in at number 5. They sit behind Four Winds Minnewacan at 4th, Devils Lake at 3, Grafton at 2, Kindred at 1, your latest Class A boys basketball poll. Rugby out of the rankings right now, trying to make their way through a Region 3, one of the largest regions in the state, the one that centered right here in Minot, goes all the way west to Newtown, all the way east to Dunseith. It's a big region there in Region 3, and Deluxe Burlington looks to be the top team out of there right now.
Looks like there's going to be a lot of miles covered in that region as you know, you're traveling home and away, and that there's going to be a lot of miles put on those buses there with those schools. So
getting ready for the starting lineups here. Rugby. Oh, we got cheerleaders too. Rugby on the season, 2 wins and 1 loss. They haven't played a region game just yet. They'll play Beulah today and Dickinson Trinity tomorrow in their time here at the Dale Brown Hoopster Classic. And no games yet played against Class B teams. They beat Glenburn 58-11 in the CNDC tournament. Lost to North Prairie, who we saw earlier today, 45-57. And they beat a up and down Harvey Wells County team 69-39 on the Hornets home court. So that's how they get to 2-1. As for Beulah, 3-0 record. They beat Turtle Mountain 76-50. Class B Wilton Wing 70-44 and Ned Rose 70-34. They got Rugby today and Four Winds Minnewacan tomorrow in their time up here in Minot. All right, moving on to the starting lineups here for Rugby. Senior guard number 0, Ryan Hildenbrand. Junior forward Tucker Volk wears number 3. Then we've got junior guard number 5, Tatum Rizovi. Senior forward number 21, Dane Heidbreder. And the 5th one, that would be the senior center number 22, Connor Klein. Mike Sanford's the head coach for Rugby, 15th season. Last year went 12-10, a 5th place finish in the districts, didn't make it to the Region 6 tournament a year ago. Team with a lot of history up there in Rugby. Those are starting lineups for the Panthers. Hildenbrand, Volk, Rizovi, Heidbreder, and Klein. For Beulah, they'll go with the 6'3 senior guard, Trace Beauchamp, team's leading scorer. 6'2 senior guard, number 10, Aiden O'Brien. 6' sophomore guard, number 13, Braylon Sherrado. 6'3" senior guard Champ Heddick and the 6'4" senior forward Simon Boofing. Head coach for Beulah, Brandon Sherrato, first season. He was an assistant coach last year on the Miners' run to the state Class B boys basketball tournament. Finished third place on the podium last year at the B in the Bismarck Event Center. At 22-5, Region 8 champs now in Class A, Region 4. Ready for the tip-off.
Good crowd filtering in here tonight, Owen. They've been filtering kind of in and out with each school. Some people sticking around for some more basketball action.
3 great games to end the day here, so expect this arena to keep filling up as we've got 4 wins Trinity and Thompson Delax Burlington to close out the night. But Beulah and Rugby, Miners start out with the basketball in their home white uniforms, blue numbers and letters, blue and gold trim. And we got a loose ball picked up by the Panthers. So a turnover on the first possession for Beulah. Not the way they wanted to start this game. Panthers now with it. This is Ryan Hildenbrand. Panthers in the road black uniforms. White numbers and letters outlined in orange. White and orange trim to the uniforms as well. That pass goes nearly over the half-court line. Saved by Tucker Volk. Long possession here for the Panthers. Shot no good by Rizovi. And will stay with Rugby out of bounds off of Beulah.
Little sloppy possession to start this game on. Let's see if these teams get settled in, run some sets, get some good offensive possessions going.
Inbound pass goes to Connor Klein, then knocked away. They'll stay with Rugby for the time being. Shot up and no good. Tucker Volk with the attempt. Miners with the rebound, scoreless 60 seconds into this one. Here's Beauchamp. To Sherrato, over to Heddick. Free throw line, Trace Beauchamp. He's got it, 2 points for Beauchamp, averages 21 points per game.
Just smooth right from the elbow, jumper, nothing but nylon. Didn't even hit the rim on the first one for Beauchamp.
Here come the Panthers. Slow things down, cross-court pass to Volk. Volk inside, knocked away by Boofink. Here goes Sherrato. It out to Champ Heddick. Back out Sherrato, corner 3, shoots 50% from beyond the arc, 100% to start the day.
Great penetration there by Heddick, finding a wide open Sherrato in the corner, knockdown 3. He's been doing that all year.
Steal by Heddick on the press. 7-0 lead for the Miners. Another steal in the backcourt. This is Aiden O'Brien, and now stolen back by the Panthers. O'Brien, and Panthers can't get it across half court lately. Layup for Aiden O'Brien, and we're going to get an early timeout by Mike Sancher and the Rugby Panthers. 9-0 start for the Miners. The full court pressure to their advantage. We'll take a break on the PSP Network. This Ryan Family Dealership timeout.
Finding the right bank can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
Ryan Family Dealership's timeout. Called by Rugby. Trying to get it out of the backcourt here. Full court press put on by Beulah. Now the inbounds pass going to go straight out of bounds. So I guess another turnover forced by the Miner defense.
Coach Sancher cannot be happy with that. Right out of a timeout, another turnover. Beulah has forced many of those to start this game, Owen.
Inbounds pass to Heddick. Finds Boofink. And all 5 starters have already scored before the Panthers put up their first points.
I love seeing that. If you're Coach Sherrato, 2.5 minutes in, everyone's filling up the stat sheet.
Panthers do get across the timeline, but right into a trap. That is number 22, Connor Klein, with the first points for the Panthers. Miners slow things down. 5:18 left, first quarter on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. 3 from Beauchamp, no good. Bufink collects the offensive rebound, throws it back to Beauchamp. Is it across the timeline? It did. Over and back.
Let's see if Rugby can kind of settle in here, slow things down, run their sets. I tell you what, Beulah is a pesky team. They are up in your face, guarding you, picking you up full court.
Inbound pass stolen away. That's 2 unsuccessful inbounds passes for Rugby. Beauchamp fouled by Heidbreder. Beauchamp will go to the Serve Pro free throw line. He hasn't missed a free throw this season.
I was looking at his shoes on. What do you think about the pink and white with the Beulah colors there?
Saw a North Prairie player wearing them earlier, so. First free throw, no good. Serve Pro with 24/7 emergency service and trained technicians using advanced technology. Specializing in fire and water cleanup and restoration, it's Serve Pro. So, said Beauchamp hadn't missed from the free throw line, and then he does. Goes 1 for 2.
Might be a broadcast jinx from you, Owen.
We've had a couple of those today, I will say. Connor Klein has 4 points, all 4 points for the Panthers as they trail by 8. Braylon Sherrado dribbles the basketball for Beulah. Oh, quick pass try to get to Beauchamp. I don't think Beauchamp was ready for it. Now up to Rizovi. Pass goes out of bounds. A turnover for the Panthers just on bad passing.
I'll tell you what, Klein is a load down there, 6'5" they've got him listed at. They're really trying to get him touches early. He's got all 4 for the Panthers to start this game.
4 minutes and 25 seconds left, first quarter. Quiet MSU Dome right now. Sherrado in the corner for 3. No. Rebound Bufink. Miners will get a second possession here. Heddick, runner, mid-range, it's good. Champ Heddick for 2. He's got 4 points to lead all of the Beulah Miners. Back to a 10-point lead. Hildenbrand stuck in the corner. Over to Rizovi, pass it up court. Hildenbrand catches up. And now will fire a 3 from the near side wing. Rebound and the putback, no good by Klein. Knocked away Rizovi. Still trying to get a steal. Beauchamp has it. 14-4 lead for the Miners. And a travel called against Aiden O'Brien.
A lot of turnovers, both sides to start this game as Beulah's out to a 10-point lead. Like to see him settle in if you're both coaches. Like I had said, run your sets, try and get some easy buckets.
Got to travel there against Tucker Volk. These are 2 really good defensive teams through the early season. Beulah allowing 41 points per game. Rugby 35. Obviously a little bit skew. They gave up 11 to Glenburn in the season opener. More like 44 points per game. O'Brien to Sherrado. Standing outside the 3-point line. High pass. Heddick high points it. Now here's Beauchamp open 3. No good. O'Brien the second chance off the glass and in. Aiden O'Brien with 4 points, largest lead of the day. Continues to grow for Beulah. It's now up to 12.
Huge stat this first quarter. I've noticed Beulah with some second chance opportunities on the glass and putbacks. Got them out to 16-4 lead.
Rylan Hildenbrand tried a behind the back dribble when he was up against the sideline. It travels out of bounds. Another turnover. Miners will inbound on their side of half court. O'Brien runs the point as Logan Newberger checks in for the Miners. Against the zone defense for Rugby, looks like a 1-3-1 from here. High pass to O'Brien. Dribbles into the lane with the right hand. Scoop pass to Sherrado. No good. Newberger on the putback. Bufink gets the rebound. Still fighting for it. Tucker Volk comes out of the mess there with the basketball.
It's a good rebound by Newberger. If you're coach Sherrado, you might just want him to come down and then go back up with that.
Aiden O'Brien read that pass like a book, but Rylan Hildenbrand hustles down to get the block. They'll stay with the Panthers. Poked away by Sherrado. Chasing it down was Rizzovi. Fast moving first quarter. 6 minutes gone by. 16-4 lead for Beulah. Volk directing the offense for Rugby. Stolen away by Beauchamp. He's going to go up with the left hand. No good, but a foul, a late foul against Tucker Volk. Much to Tucker's surprise there.
I tell you what, I'm super impressed with the Beulah defense. They are causing all sorts of havoc. I'm not sure how many steals they got in this first quarter, Owen, but it's been a handful.
It's not just been the steals, it's the bad passes they've forced as well on inbounds and cross-court skips.
Absolutely.
Got Riley Moulton checking in for the first time for Beulah. Also Champ Heddick into the game. O'Brien and Bufink head to the bench. Second free throw on the way for Beauchamp. It's good. He's 3 for 4 in the quarter. 18-4, the lead for Beulah on the BNC Bank scoreboard. With locations throughout North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona, BNC National Bank provides you with banking and wealth management services for your business and family. Visit them online at bnc.bank. Rizzovi, floater is good.
Nice press break by the Panthers here. Rizzovi finishing a little floater in the lane.
Cuts the lead to 12 for Beulah. Here's Newberger. Bounce pass to Beauchamp. Steps up to the free throw line. It's good. Trace Beauchamp. So he's on pace for 21 points per game, as he's got 7 here in the first quarter.
7 early from Beauchamp. I tell you what, he shoots that ball with confidence. Not a lot of hesitation out of him. Looks really good early here.
Spin around in the paint. Klein kicks out to Heidbreder. 3 for Tucker Volk on the way, no good. Rebound. Newberger, they're too busy boxing out. Now up the court to Sherrado. Left-handed layup is good, and the Miners add to their lead here in the first quarter, up to 16 points.
If you're a coach like that, you'd love to see the ball hit the ground, because that means the guy's boxing out, hits the ground, he grabs it, they get a fast break layup out of it.
Oh, one ref said last touch by Beulah. Another ref comes in and says, nope, off the leg. So Beulah has the basketball, 40 seconds to go in the first quarter. A 7-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Here's a 3 from Beauchamp. Long rebound collected by Braylon Sherrado, poked away by Rizzovi. Still fighting for it. Volk. Or to Rizzovi, another quick bucket for Tatum Rizzovi.
Rugby starting to break that press, get some good finishes at the rim here. Try and cut into this big first quarter lead for Beulah.
One thing noticing from the Panthers here, they're already tired, and we just finished the first quarter. Beauchamp for 3 with 2 seconds left. That's no good. Oh, couldn't get it off in time. Wasn't going to count anyway. For Sherrado, first quarter in the books. All Beulah. 22-8 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. We'll be back with the second quarter after this commercial break.
Whether it's getting an education, making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go, the team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
Well, at the end of that first quarter, we saw a lot of hands on hips and walking up and down the court for Rugby. Not a good sign after one quarter to be that exhausted.
I tell you what, the Miners are applying pressure full court that whole first quarter, causing some havoc, forcing the ball over. Gotta be, if you're the Panthers, more crisp passes when they broken the press, they've had some success finishing at the rim.
Panthers with the basketball to start the second quarter. Inbound it to Heidbreder. There's Rizovi. He has the last 4 points for the Panthers. Out to Klein. Thought about a three. Instead, we'll give it to Heidbreder. We got a foul here against Newberger.
Not a lot of whistles so far in this one, Owen. Pretty, like we had said, a pretty quick first quarter. Pretty clean game, except for, like we had mentioned, the turnovers, but not a lot of fouling.
I haven't seen too much of that all day. Wanted to see more examples of the new foul rule. We definitely saw it in the last game. If you were with us, North Star and our Redeemers, as there's 2 points for Dane Heidbreder.
Good out of bounds play there, getting a wide open look underneath for Heidbreder for her first 2 of the ball game.
Panthers still in the zone defense. Hedek loses the handle. Rizovi picks it up for the Panthers. Over to Heidbreder. Handoff Hildenbrand, senior wearing number 0. Gets it on the cut to the basket. Now back out for Klein. Long three, Rizovi off the front of the rim. Rebound by Bufink. Loose ball. And now Rugby forcing the turnovers. And they score off of them. New player in the game for the Panthers, that's Jaden Wald, number 15. Rizovi off balance shot too far. Klein with the rebound. He has it again and scores the 2 points. Connor Klein, the senior center, with 6 points to lead the Panthers.
Good look by Rizovi there, finding Klein underneath. 6 points for Klein, like you had mentioned. Good start to this game.
Lob up to Bufink. It goes through his hands and out of bounds. And that's 3 straight turnovers by the Miners here in the second quarter.
Sherrado trying to get him to settle down. Maybe might see an early timeout. Maybe try and reset and regroup his this Miner basketball team here.
Panthers down 10, 12-22 on BNC National Bank scoreboard. This broadcast of high school basketball on the PSP Network brought to you by Minot State University, where 96% of recent grads employed are continuing their education. Minot State University, be seen, be heard, be you. We had a foul there on Beauchamp. Also, Prestwich Orthodontics, specializing in braces and Invisalign for all ages. They offer 0% financing and free consultations, virtual or in office. Enjoy professional treatment and a fun, relaxed atmosphere. Check them out at minotbraces.com. Got a travel there against Hildenbrand.
And been the story of the first half, the turnovers here. Rugby only got it to 10 here. See if they can crack it down to single digits.
O'Brien to Beauchamp. And we're going to get a jump ball. It'll stay with the Miners. Although Heidbreder thinks Rugby has the basketball.
Immediate impact out of Wald right out off the bench here, causing a jump ball. Beauchamp.
Long inbounds pass to Sherrado. Gets it to Beauchamp off the screen from O'Brien. Can't bury the three. Instead, Panthers get the rebound. And then a steal by Champ Hedek. Over to Beauchamp. Through contact, draws the foul. And he'll go to the free throw line where he's already made 3 of 4.
See Beauchamp, 21 points a game. You see a lot of these great scorers that get to the foul line and knock him down. He's done that here in the first half.
Now 4 for 5. As the Miners have their first point of quarter number 2. 2 minutes and 18 seconds in. Approaching double figures is Beauchamp. He's at 9, and half of those have come from the Serve Pro free throw line. Sherrado went for the steal. Beauchamp does the same. That time knocks out of bounds.
Really stood out to me this first half. Not only Beauchamp with 9 points, being aggressive on the offensive end. Works really hard defensively, Owen.
Thompson Tommies are in the building. They'll be in action later tonight. for the 7th and final game of the day against Delax Burlington. Here's a corner 3 from Ryan Hildenbrand. Here come the Miners, 2-on-1. Beauchamp, left-handed lay is good and one. 3-point play opportunity for Trace Beauchamp. The assist goes to Aiden O'Brien.
I love that out of Beauchamp. Give that ball up early on the fast break. Get it to O'Brien on the corner. You get rewarded. You get it right back at an N1 opportunity. Great play by Beauchamp.
Converts the old-fashioned 3-point play. He's got 6 points from the free throw line so far. And Beulah has a 15-point lead. Pass up the court to Volk. Now he's trapped on the sideline. Beulah dialing up the aggression again on defense. Here's a 3 from Rizovi, wide of the target. Shirado will bring it up for the Miners. Heddick to O'Brien. Drives into the lane, took a lot of steps it looked like. Miners still with it. Beauchamp knocked out of bounds by Tucker Volk.
I just said it, Owen, but Beauchamp kind of got a motor. Guy in the NFL reminds me of Max Crosby. Just hard, just playing hard the entire time he's out there, both ends. Super impressive here in the first half.
A couple of shot attempts there for O'Brien. None of them fell. And now Beauchamp. Oh, not a foul, just knocked out of bounds.
Logan Newberger in the Miners.
Logan Newberger checks back in for Beulah. Talk about Connor Klein for rugby and standing 6'5" or 6'6". And Beulah, not too much height out here on the court as we got a fast break layup again for Champ Heddick. Last year, Beulah went to state Class B with the Larson brothers. Taryn now plays football at Valley City, and Bennett, he's on the Stanley Blue Jays roster this year. We'll see Stanley tomorrow in action against Thompson. So Beulah lost quite a bit of height since last season.
I tell you what, the athleticism has really stood out, though. A lot of athletes on this Miners team moving around super well, super athletic, causing, like I said, just causing turmoil on the defensive end.
Panthers with it, trailing by 17 halfway through the second quarter. Pass inside to Hildenbrand. Over to Rizovi. Back to Jaden Wald. Work around the top of the key. Hildenbrand, pull up from just inside the arc. It's good. Oh, they're going to count that as a 3. So Rylan Hildenbrand puts 3 on the scoreboard for the Panthers. Their first made a field goal from beyond the arc.
Thought he might have had a foot on the line there, but the refs have it as a 3 as of now, Owen.
Newberger, that was a 3. Newberger averages 5 points a game. He's got 3 in the first half. Rizovi, pass over to Hildenbrand, not expecting it. O'Brien went for the steal. Now gets it over to Rizovi. Into the lane and over. Simon Bufink for 2 points.
Rugby's kind of slowed it down attacking the rim. They've had success finishing there. Rizovi's done it a number of times here in the first half.
Newberger to Bufink. 3-second violation against, O'Brien's the only one standing in there, so a turnover by the Miners. Not something you see every day.
Quick blow for Beauchamp here. He's back on the court here. Looks like Beulah's going to stay with this full court press.
Rizovi brings it up for rugby. Over to Heidbreder. Inside Klein. Out to Heidbreder. Inside outside scorer is Dane Heidbreder. Shot no good. Rebound. I'll track down now by Beulah. Stuck right at half court was Newberger. Picked up his dribble. Bad spot to pick up your dribble right there.
Yeah, tough little spot. There's a good leak out there by the Miners. Newberger looked up. They probably would have had a layup there, but
Ryan Family Dealerships timeout called by the Beulah Miners. At Ryan Dealerships, the commitment and respect for their customers is as strong today as it was 50 years ago. Experience the difference when you visit one of the 5 locations in Minot and Williston, or shop online at driveryan.com. We'll take a Ryan Family Dealership timeout here on the PSP Network. Back with more. The Dale Brown Classic.
When it comes to your car, you need someone you can trust. Someone who cares about your safety, your budget, and your peace of mind. At Trusted Tire and Auto, trust is more than just a word. It's at the heart of everything we do. We're a local business, owned and operated by people who live and work in this community. And we believe that by building relationships based on trust and care, we can make our community a better place to live and drive. Trusted Tire and Auto, where trust, care, and community meet on the road.
32-16 lead for the Beulah Miners on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Tonight's game is brought to you in part by Roger Ward Moving and Storage, proudly helping the region with their moving and storage needs since 1942. Find them online at rogerwardmovingandstorage.com to schedule a move or to find a quote. Roger Ward Moving and Storage. Beulah basketball out of the timeout. With 2:12 to go in the first half. Remember, we have the Magic Towing halftime report coming up next. Remember the number, 701-509-4011. That's 701-509-4011. Magic Towing. Aiden O'Brien brings it up for Beulah. Over to Beauchamp. Steps inside the three-point line. O'Brien, that is, just a second here. Riley Moulton. Sherrod with a corner three, that's no good. Beulah hasn't been hitting the threes yet, just 2. And there's Trace Beauchamp for 3.
Tell you what, Sherrado's had some good looks. He is shooting it with some confidence. They're just not falling down, but Mr. Beauchamp there gets a good look and knocks one down.
Rizovi. He's been really supplying all of rugby's energy right now and getting credit for it in the points category. He's got 8. O'Brien, baseline pass to Newberger in the corner for 3. No good. O'Brien with the steal in the backcourt, gives it back to Newberger. Looking for Moulton, instead finds Beauchamp. He's got an open look from the corner. Count it, that's back-to-back threes for Trace Beauchamp. 38-18 lead for Beulah. It's up to 20.
Right when we were saying Beulah hadn't really been making the 3-ball, Beauchamp with back-to-back threes. He must have heard us, Owen.
A good thing I said something. Driving baseline is Wald, knocked away by Sherrod. He's going to take it the other way. Got O'Brien up the floor. O'Brien with the right-handed layup. It's good. Miners on a bit of a run here after that timeout.
I like O'Brien stopping on a dime. Watch a defender fly by. Gets the wide open look.
How about that pass from Rizovi? Wald in the corner. That's good. Jaden Wald. Rugby, after scoring 8 points in the first quarter, they've got 13 here in the second and 5 different scores. Beulah will hold for the final shot of the first half. There's O'Brien down by the hoop. Out to Sherrod, back to Beauchamp. Under 10. Got 2 guarding Beauchamp. Now Sherrod inside Moulton. They got the look they were going for the whole time, and there's 2 points right at the break. How about Riley Moulton? Oh. Did they make him run up the stairs at halftime? God.
I thought I was going to get laid out for a minute.
As Beulah comes up to our broadcast position here at the MSU Dome with the lead, 42-21. We'll have the first half stats and analysis on the Magic Towing halftime report coming up next on the PSP Network.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day. Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it. We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
And finally, Agent Smith. He's in charge of restoring your property to its original state.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
We've reached halftime of game number 5. Beulah 42, Rugby 21 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Welcome into the Magic Towing halftime report. Magic Towing, there's no job too big or too small as they serve Western North Dakota. Remember their phone number, 701-509-4011. Bryce Gutnick has your first half stats.
We'll start with the Miners from Beulah, led by Beauchamp. He had 18 leading all scorers in the first half. Shirado with 5 in the first half. O'Brien added 6. Bufink with 2. Heddick with 6. Newberger added a 3 ball. He has 3. and Moulton with 2 for a first half total of 42 for Beulah. For the Panthers from Rugby, Dane Heidbreder with 2. Hildenbrand, we believe we have a stat correction, so we have him for 2. I believe the 3 was ruled a 2 here. So 2 for Hildenbrand, 8 for Rizovi, he led the Panthers, 6 for Klein, and 3 for Wald, for a total of 21 in the first half for the Panthers.
It was 22-8 after 1 quarter, and Beulah kept up with 20 in the second quarter. Rugby started making this one close with 13 points in the second quarter as well. They trailed by 21, but the big stat we've said the entire way is the turnovers. We don't have the exact number, but an estimate would be between 20 and 30 in the first half. That's definitely something that's got to change for both sides.
It definitely does. Some sloppy play there. A lot, kind of a combination there. Rugby, the pressure from Beulah has been great in the first half defensively, and then some sloppy passing. You really want to see, if you're Coach Sancher, you want to see them clean that up and stuff. And when they've broken the press, they've had some success at the rim, including Rizovi, who has 8 here in the first half.
Score update from down in Mandan at the Holiday Tournament. 5th place game, Glenullen Hebron with the win over Surrey 64-38. So Glenullen Hebron 5th place, Surrey in 6th place. Ray takes 7th place at New Salem Almont in 8th. Going on right now, 3rd place game between Flasher and Standing Rock. Old District 9 matchup there. Now Class A and Class B. It's weird. It's weird these days, Class B and Class A. 42-21 your halftime score. After this break, we'll have the third quarter here on the PSP Network.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of Finrun Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
The trick to throwing well is knowing where you want the ball to go. Like how the local bankers at First Western Bank and Trust take the time to learn about you and recommend the banking services like online banking or personal loans that keep your goals on target.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Halftime almost done. Rugby trails Beulah by 21 in our first Class A v Class A game of today's schedule. We'll be back on the air tomorrow from the Minot Auditorium for 7 more games. The Hoopster Classic continues over this weekend heading into 2024. Rugby on the comeback trail here in the second half. Bryce, what do you think that they possibly need to do to cut into a 21-point deficit?
I tell you what, you got to start with handling that press better. They've shown they can do it at times. I'd like to maybe see something, maybe some high ball screens, take some pressure off Rizovi and Hildenbrand handling that basketball, getting that ball down to Klein on the block. I'd like to see maybe Klein be a little more aggressive down there. I think there were a couple opportunities in the first half he could have capitalized on where he just kind of kicked it out. I'd like to see him be a little more aggressive down in the paint area.
Beulah keep the full court pressure up, I'd have to assume.
I tell you what, the teams looked, Beulah looks like they're in pretty good shape. I mean, they playing just that hounding defense the entire first half. We made a comment about the 3-ball not falling, and they showed us pretty quick there, Owen, as they hit about 3 in a couple minutes after that. Like I said, just keep that pressure up, foot on the gas. Has them out to a big lead here. See if they can close this out in the second half.
Second half brought to you by Planet Pizza. There's no pizza like it. Try the Blue Buffalo or the plain cheese. Serving the Magic City for over 25 years, it's Planet Pizza. Rugby starts the second half with possession. Stolen away by Beauchamp, still loose. And now we've got a foul on Hildenbrand.
I've been so impressed with Beauchamp here. He's the real deal. I tell you what, just his efforts. I said it in the first half, but just his efforts on the defensive end are really standing out as well.
Inbound to O'Brien. Miners with their first possession here of the third quarter. Scores 73 points per game, 42 in the first half. Ahead of pace. There's Simon Bufink with 2 more points. Simon Bufink hasn't played high school basketball since he was a freshman, now a senior, in the starting lineup today.
Feed the big guy right down on the post. Great start to the Miners for the second half here as we got a turnover here. I'm not really sure I missed it. I think he might have stepped out.
Miners lead by 23. The largest it's been all day. 3 from Beauchamp, no good. Rebound Rizovi. And an interception from Heddick over to O'Brien, who outruns the defense for a fast break layup.
Defensive activity is continuing here in the second half. Coach Gerardo's got to love the effort out of the Miners here.
First-year head coach Brandon Gerardo hasn't lost yet as a head coach. They'll play 4 wins tomorrow. That'll definitely be a test.
It'll be a great game tomorrow, Owen.
Bufink on the break. Simon Bufink with 4 points here in the second half.
Big guy saying, hey, maybe I get some point guard duties here. Going hard to the rim, finish it.
I think they've got the guard position figured out. Another turnover by the Panthers. Six straight points to begin the second half for the Miners in the first minute 20. Forwins will be in action next against Dickinson Trinity. Beauchamp for 3. No. Hildenbrand has it for the Panthers. Rugby looking for their first points of the second half. Haven't even really put together an offensive possession yet in the third quarter.
Yeah, it's been a pretty sloppy start. You'd like to see something on this possession. Try and get something easy look.
Pass inside to Volk through contact and 1 for Tucker Volk. His first points.
Gotta love that. Volk not standing around. A backdoor cut gets open just when you kind of think rugby had nothing on that possession. You get the layup, you get an N1 opportunity.
3-point play for Tucker Volk. Rugby trailing by 24 here.
I had that as the first free throw attempt. Is that correct, Nolan, for rugby?
It's at least their first make.
Okay.
Beauchamp to Bufink. He's fouled on the ground. Goes against Klein.
How about the activity of Bufink here in the second half? He's been terrific in these first couple minutes.
Gerardo drives the basket. Oh, nice move around Klein. And the finish for Braylon Gerardo. 50 on the board for the Miners. Bufink knocks it away. Beauchamp gets the steal. Looking ahead to O'Brien, now just gonna take it himself. Oh, no, he won't. Behind the back pass, nice dish. Aiden O'Brien scores the 2, but can't not talk about the assist from Trace Beauchamp.
That's something Beauchamp could have probably tried to force that up, get it up on the glass there. Goes behind his back, little razzle dazzle, gets a layup.
Heidbreder. Kick out to Hildenbrand for 3. That one's short. Bufink brings it across the half-court line. Dumps it off for Bufink. Drives to the right hand. Pass intercepted by Volk. Going the other way are the Panthers. Against Heddick. And a foul. So Volk back to the free throw line. Surf Pro free throw line. This time for 2.
I like that out of rugby. Get the ball out there in space after you get a defensive stop. Push it. maybe Volk gets going this second half. He had the N1 here. Now he's back at the free throw line.
First one good. We got a couple substitutions here for Rugby. That is John Lashman, number 10. And for Beulah, Moulton and Newberger. Two for two on that trip for Volk. He hasn't missed a free throw yet today. Sherrado into the lane. Kick out for O'Brien. Sets up three in the corner. No good. Offensive rebound, Beauchamp. Let's put it back up. It's blocked by Lashman, who just checked in. Rizzovi pull it from the free throw line. Bunny is no good. Beauchamp controls it. This play again with Bufink at the top of the key. Sherrado off the screen, gets another one. He'll give it to Logan Newberger. In the corner, O'Brien back to Beauchamp, 15 to shoot. Already halfway done with this third quarter. Beauchamp step back three over Hildenbrand. Another miss, O'Brien tracks down the rebound. Sent to him from Bufink, now Newberger. Sherrado into the middle, dumps it to Aiden O'Brien with the finish.
Sherrado's been getting everybody involved here in the second half. His penetration, finding some wide open Miners for some layups. Super aggressive here in the second half.
How about the passing for Beulah, the assist lately? Big collision there going after the loose ball. Foul going to be against Moulton, and slow to get up for Rugby is...
I think it's Hildebrand, I think.
Yep, Hildenbrand. So that brings in the freshman, Hudson Hager. First time calling his name today. Inbounds goes right to Volk, and he goes right to the hoop. Draws the foul, and Tucker Volk going to go right back to the Serve Pro free throw line.
Volk's been super aggressive here in the second half. He's been getting rewarded. Been a good majority of the offense here for the Panthers to start this second half.
He hasn't missed yet.
Hopefully that's not a jinx, Owen.
Oh, I wasn't even going to bring that up. It's all good. It's all good. 54-28, Beulah in front. Here's Beauchamp. Got an offensive foul here against Heddick.
Man, super impressed with Beulah's movement without the basketball. Nobody's standing around. That's why they've gotten a lot of good looks this game. Great flow out there to their offensive scheme.
Volk runs the baseline, gives it to Lashman, draws the foul there, and Rugby in the bonus. Newberger called for his second personal foul. Next game up for Rugby, Dickinson Trinity tomorrow. Trinity without one of their star players, Shobe. Without him tonight against Four Winds.
Is there a timetable on his return at all?
Sure. Perry in the last game said something about another checkup or something, check-in. Still no timeline for Shobe. Coming back from a broken arm in the state football championship.
Great football season by them. They had a heck of a team.
Southwest region champs. Took down the #1 seed Velva Drake Animus Garrison, but met their match Kindred in the final. Volk driving again, trying to draw another foul. Missed the shot. Lashman, he'll go to the Serve Pro free throw line, and now the fouls are piling up for Beulah here in the third quarter.
Haven't had many fouls this third quarter. They're starting to rack up on the Miners, but good activity by Lashman here. Another opportunity from the foul line.
That one's no good. Bufink back in for Beulah. Looks like Klein will be coming in for John Lashman, who shoots from the free throw line and scores. Last season, the Beulah Miners, as part of Class B Region 7, lost the regular season matchup to Bowman County, went into the Region 7 tournament as the 2 seed, got the revenge over the Bulldogs in the championship, eventually took 3rd at the state tournament, now competing in Class A Region 4, along with Hazen, who we already saw, Trinity, who we'll see later, and Shiloh Christian, who was a State B participant a year ago. Look, a pretty good region down there in the Southwest. Not to mention Standing Rock and Killdeer and Watford City.
A lot of talent. That, like you said, that is a loaded region.
Bufink right to the hole.
Not sure how many assists Shirado has, but he has been finding his teammates.
Came into today's team leader with 4.5 a game. Volk, another contested, no, that was not Volk, that was Hudson Hager with a contested shot, but nonetheless, Rugby attacking the basket here. Trailing by 26. In the corner, Heidbreder. Over to Rizovi. Guarded by O'Brien. For the back cut, and Hager. This one's stolen away by Shirado, and now chase after it, and we're going to get a foul against Volk.
Oh, I think they might have got Shirado.
He was the one there going after the ball. So Volk will head back to the Serve Pro free throw line. How about this? Rugby has scored 8 points this quarter. 7 have come from the free throw line.
Volk's been really good from the foul line, been super aggressive, like I've said. Good third quarter for him.
Misses that. Minute 30 left, third quarter. Beauchamp into a double team. O'Brien out to Heddick. Now Braylon Shirado has it for Beulah. Bufink working his way to the basket. No good. O'Brien skies in for the rebound and the putback.
His athletic ability has really stood out this game. Very active on both ends of the floor, O'Brien has been.
14 points combined in the third quarter for O'Brien and Bufink. Last touch by the Miners. Less than a minute to go in the third quarter. Time to remind you that this broadcast of high school basketball on the PSP Network is brought to you by Northern Plains Heating and Air. Northern Plains Heating and Air has over 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts. As a factory authorized dealer for AeroSeal, there's no other choice to seal your heating and air game than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Rizovi looking inside for Klein. Collects it, shoots, doesn't score. Rebound Bufink. Up ahead to Beauchamp. Give it to O'Brien underneath the hoop. Draws the foul. So Aiden O'Brien to shoot 2 free throws.
Everything still continues to be contested on the defensive end from Beulah. Super impressive defensive effort this entire game here, as we're almost got 38 seconds here left in the third quarter.
59-31, Beulah in front. Misses that free throw. Rebound for Klein. No reason to wind the clock down here and take one final shot. Down 28. It's Heidbreder. No good. Rebound Bufink. And we got a jump ball as Wald got in there.
A little bit of a wrestling match there. I don't know if I'd want to get involved with one with Bufink. I think I would have ended up on the floor.
So now Beulah will wind down the clock and take one final shot here in the third quarter. Up 59-31 on Rugby. 28-point advantage. Over to Shirado. Long three is no good. O'Brien, can he get one at the buzzer? No. Heddick, not either. 59-31, your score at the end of 3. We've got 8 more minutes to play here from Minot in this one between Beulah and Rugby. Final 8 minutes after this commercial break.
your business, or your home. Across the town or across the country, we know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
From the 26-yard line, nearing the Serve Pro red zone are the Demons already. Handoff, Henke dances in the hole. Now he speeds and bursts outside, accelerates to the 20, 15, 10, 2 touches, 2 touchdowns.
Carter Henke, this time they go left, and he just does what he does so well is he read the block. It wasn't off tackle, it wasn't off the guard on the inside, and he took his time, then he bounced to the outside, got a great little kick-out block, a touch block, and deep downfield for the Demons, helping him out.
Beulah turning defense into offense. Beauchamp with 18 points. He didn't even score that quarter. Aiden O'Brien sure did. He's raised his total up to 15 for the game.
Tell you what, Beauchamp did a really good job. So did Shirado distributing the basketball that quarter. Big quarter by Bufink and O'Brien.
Both in contention for our Sport Clips MVP of the game. Ball out of bounds. It will stay with Rugby. Shirado brings it up the floor for the Miners. Over to O'Brien. Near side, Heddick working against Heidreder. And a foul called against Dane Heidreder. He was kind of highlighted by Coach Sancher as the guy for Rugby. Obviously a group that's kind of changing every single game. He's been limited today, 2 points.
They've done a really good, just a complete team effort on the defensive end from the Miners. They've really held Heidreder in check.
Shirado spinning around in the lane, out to Beauchamp. Gets Hildenbrand in the air. Now cross court to Aiden O'Brien. Foul on the ground. Beulah had about 8 fouls in that third quarter. Good for them, they reset now as we get to the next 8-minute period. Inbounds pass off of Rugby player.
Impressed with Beauchamp, like I said, distributing the ball around. I'd like to see him attacking the basket. He's finding his teammates. He's done a really good job. Not so much on the scoring effort here, output from him in the second half, but.
Inbounds pass stolen away from by Tucker Volk, and coast to coast he goes. Tucker Volk double figures in the second half alone.
How about the second half from Volk? He's been super aggressive, really been paying off for the Panthers.
And 3 there, no good. Just 2 made field goals. Other than that, it's been free throws for Tucker. Beauchamp pull up 3 off the front of the rim. And then up ahead to Hildenbrand. Rugby. Trying to push the pace there, couldn't make the shot though. Still have it. Taylor to Hildenbrand.
Gotta love, they're still playing hard. I know the outcome is well endowed here, down 26, but they're still getting after it here on both ends.
After getting blocked by Heddick, Hildenbrand has his 4th point of the game. Shirado drives baseline into the help defense. Out to Beauchamp. Looking for a screen, instead passes it off to Champ Heddick. Hand off Shirado, top of the key. Spinning at the free throw line. Kind of guarded there by Bufink. Loose ball, O'Brien and Klein there. Jump ball will stay with Beulah. Newberger in for the Miners and Rizovi in for the Panthers. After this, Ryan Family Dealerships timeout. At Ryan Dealerships, the commitment and respect to their customers is as strong today as it was 50 years ago. Experience the difference when you visit one of the 5 locations in Minot and Williston, or shop online at driveryan.com. Final 5:45 coming up on the PSP Network after this commercial break.
When it comes to your car, you need someone you can trust. Someone who cares about your safety, your budget, and your peace of mind. At Trusted Tire and Auto, trust is more than just a word. It's at the heart of everything we do. We're a local business, owned and operated by people who live and work in this community. And we believe that by building relationships based on trust and care, we can make our community a better place to live and drive. Trusted Tire and Auto, where trust, care, and community meet on the road.
10 seconds left on the shot clock for Beulah out of the timeout. 59-35 lead. They'll get it to O'Brien. Now Newberger. Sherrado off the screen. Tried to catch and shoot. Good defense by Rozovi. And the shot clock's going to expire on the Miners there.
I think they might have been unaware of that situation there.
Well, they had the inbounds play, and it didn't go the way they had drawn it up. So after that, yeah. Rugby down 24 here in the fourth quarter. Starter's still in this one. Obviously, once it gets to 30, then we start seeing the running clock. Here's a three from Heidbreder. Volk with the offensive board. How about his second half effort? Talked about it a lot, but Tucker Volk with the steal.
He's been everywhere the second half. He's done a little bit of everything.
Rozovi from the corner. Oh, good. How many threes have we seen in this game? 1 for Rugby. 4 from Beulah. Shot a lot of them. Brian to Beauchamp. He's going to try a college range three. I think that's the thing. We've said it all day long. The three-point lines, everybody's standing in the wrong spot.
Beauchamp, I've kind of been settling a little bit. I think in the second half, been settling for some three-point shots. I'd like to see him a little more aggressive going to the lane.
Connor Klein will go to the free throw line after drawing the foul. Second personal on Bufink. No, first personal foul on Bufink. First one no good. Heddick and Moulton in for Beulah. Halfway through the fourth quarter. Second one is good for Klein. His first points in the second half. He's got 7 total. Now Sherrado drives baseline. Knocked out of bounds. Beulah has played 2 Class A teams this season. They've scored 70 in each of those. 76 against Turtle Mountain from Region 3. 70 against Nedrose from Region 3. Another game was against Wilton Wing, 70-44. Could we see him score 70 again today?
Got a few minutes left. They got an opportunity, sitting at 59 right now.
How about Tucker Volk? And one. For Rugby, this is their most points allowed in a single game this season. Previous high was 57 in their lone loss to North Prairie. 3-point play for Volk. 13 points all coming in the second half.
Coach Sanchez got to be really happy about Volk's effort here in the second half. He's been everywhere. He's been the offense. He's sparked them on the defensive side as well.
Count it for Beauchamp. He had 18 at halftime, and with that, oh no, they call it offensive. There we go. Yes.
I thought they had it as a block.
They did. And one opportunity for Beauchamp. He's up to 20 on the game.
Free throw get him about his season average there, Owen.
Didn't put the score up on the board. So it should be a 3-point play in 62-39. There we go. BNC National Bank scoreboard is correct. When your life is busy, they'll make managing your money easy with locations in North Dakota, Minnesota and Arizona. Visit BNC Bank online at bnc.bank. Rozovi traveled, and another turnover by the Panthers.
This is a really aggressive jump stop there, I believe.
Andrews Soini in for the Miners as they start to empty the bench. Here come the other two. That would be Avery Cole and Cale Newman. No Shane Schmidt today. He's out with injury. Only dressed 10. Yeah, that one got deflected by Rozovi.
Comes the rest of the bench here, Owen.
Got Moulton, Cole, Newberger, Soini, and Newman on the floor for Beulah. Newman with the basketball here. Final 3 minutes in this game. Looking for Newberger, instead gives it back to Newman. 2 seconds to shoot. Tough shot, no good. Out of bounds off Beulah, it'll be rugby basketball.
Tell you what, first time I've seen Beulah this season, like I said, I'm super impressed. Both ends of the floor, total effort. Beauchamp had been terrific. I'm super impressed with the O'Brien kid. He's super athletic. Got a lot of good looks in the lane, rebounding, defending, deflection, steals. I mean, total team effort here by the Miners today, Owen.
5th ranked Beulah in the latest Class A poll will put their perfect record to the test tomorrow against 4th ranked Four Winds.
I'm super excited for that game.
I think I'll be on the call for that one as part of my 5 broadcasts tomorrow.
You're about halfway done there, Owen.
I am, yes. 25 games total on the PSP network this week, back from the Christmas break. It's tournament time in North Dakota basketball, the first tournament time.
God, I love the holiday time. A lot of action going on. We're doing our best to get everyone the coverage of all these great basketball games.
And Dan, as that one finishes up tonight. Here in Minot, finishing up tomorrow. There's tournaments in Valley City, Bismarck, McLaughlin, South Dakota, Hatton, North Dakota. Hard tracking all those scores.
Great time of the year.
Volk adds another bucket, and we were in the final 130. Rugby's bench, it looks like, is going to be coming in the game soon, except for one.
Double check. I think I got Volk for about 15 here in the second half alone.
14, yep, that would be 15. Moulton spinning around, misses the shot. Rebound, Klein. (62-44) lead for Beulah on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 1 minute remains here from the MSU Dome. Stick around for game 6 of today's coverage. Oh, that one's stolen away by Volk. Going with the left hand. Oh, switched it over to the right, and another layup is good for Tucker Volk. And now we're going to get timeout for substitutions. Let's see who these are. That is John Lashman, Jaden Wall. They've already been in the game. Hudson Hager has as well, but Caleb Shawn checks in for the first time. Volk stays in. I think that's just a credit to his effort today that they're keeping Volk in for the rest of this game.
Absolutely. His defensive activity, too. I'm not sure how many steals he has in the second half, but
he was pointed out as the top defender by Coach Sancher. Here's a 3 from Andrew Soini. Misses the target. Shot clock is off. Final 20 seconds. Lob it up ahead to Hudson Hager. Inside to Lashman. Now out to Wald for 3. How about that? Jaden Wald gets in the game and hits another 3. That's his second of the night. And that is how this one will end. Beulah 4-0 on the season. They win 62-49 over the Rugby Panthers. We'll be back with the planning team financial advisors. Shots Crossroads post-game show to wrap it all up. Also talk with our Sport Clips MVP of the game and name the Jobbers move of the game as well. That's coming up next after this commercial break.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Welcome into the Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads post-game show. Joined now by our Sport Clips MVP of the game from Beulah, number 3, Trace Beauchamp. 21 points tonight. Early on in the game, that full court press was getting to Rugby. You started pulling away there at halftime. Talk about the full court pressure you guys put on and wearing out the Panthers right away.
Yeah, so they started out in their 1-3-1 zone. We haven't played a zone all year, so that kind of threw us off too. But their ball handling, they had a few people who could handle it pretty good, so we just thought that to wear them out faster, pressure on them.
Scored 18 points in the first half. You got past the ball a lot, made use of it at the free throw line as well. Talk about your teammates and that offense you guys run.
We have a lot of players offensively that can get to the basket and score, so we just swing the ball. If you think you can take your guy, take him, get a good shot.
And then you passing the ball in the second half got guys like Aiden O'Brien, Simon Bufink involved in the offense as well. Talk about the unselfishness of the Beulah team heading into the rest of the season.
Everybody's unselfish, you know. Everybody's gonna have a good game, so you're gonna get a lot of emphasis guarding you. So you got to be able to swing it and get your teammates involved.
4 wins tomorrow. What do you expect from 4 wins Minnewacan?
I expect them. They got a lot of length. They're gonna press us a lot. You know, try and get us to turn the ball over.
Trace Beauchamp of Beulah, Sport Clips MVP of the game. Thank you for stopping by. Get you back to your team in the locker room.
Thank you.
Planning Team Financial Advisors, Shots Crossroads postgame show rolls on after this commercial break.
Jersey Mike slices your sub right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese, it has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah.
Order for Danny? Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Planning Team Financial Advisors, Shots Crossroads post-game show coming up. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help. You work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit them online at planningteam.com. Shots Crossroads is your post-game headquarters. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Get filled up on their delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are always welcome. Final score today, Beulah 62, Rugby 49. Let's take a look at how both teams got there with the individual stats. Turn it over to Bryce Skutnik.
We'll start with the Miners. They were led by Mr. Beauchamp, who had 21 on the evening. Shirado with 7. O'Brien added 15. Bufink, nice second half. He finished with 8. Heddick with 6. Newberger with 3. And Moulton with a pair for 62 for the Miners. We'll go over to the Panthers side. Dane Heidbreder with 2. Hildenbrand with 4. How about the effort by Volk? 17, all coming in the second half. Razovi added 11. Klein with 7. Wald with 6. And Lashman with 2 for a total of 49.
62-49, your final score here. Beulah improves to 4-0 on the season, currently ranked number 5. They got a good test tomorrow. 4 wins Minnewacan, who's in action next. Rugby falls to 2-2 in their first Division A game of the year. They'll take on another Class A program tomorrow in Dickinson Trinity, also playing in our next game here on the PSP Network. Well, for Bryce Gutnick, I'm Owen Patterson. It's been a fun day calling 5 basketball games and ready to do it again tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of today's action with Nick Holberg on the call. I got Dang Dang and the 4 wins Minnewacan Indians against Nick Sobolik and the Dickinson Trinity Titans coming up next. Final score for the final time, Beulah Miners 62, Rugby Panthers 49. Good night, everybody.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shots Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shots Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shots Crossroads.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it. We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
And finally, Agent Smith. He's in charge of restoring your property to its original state.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
What a day it's been here at the Dale Brown Classic. 2 games remain, and some of the best teams inside single A basketball are showcased now. Welcome into our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Valvoline Instant Oil Change locations in Minot and Bismarck bring you the pregame here for this evening session. Valvoline with the drive-through oil change. It's quick, it's convenient. 15 minutes or less, Valvoline can get you in and out the door. Valvoline Instant Oil Change brings you the pregame. For the Four Winds Minnewacan Indians at 2-2, taking on the Trinity Titans, sitting at 3-2. It's a Region 4 single A matchup versus a Region 2 single A matchup here in the showdown. Nick Holberg, Bryce Gutnick on the call. First things first. Quick turnaround from last night to this morning after Minot High Davies in high school hoops in Double-A basketball. Now we turn our attention to the Class B world, then the single A world. Before we go any further, how about Owen Patterson? Job well done to that young man, wouldn't you say?
I can't say enough. He did a tremendous job doing the first 5 games here today at the old Dale Brown. That's not easy. He was tuned in. I really enjoyed doing the last game with him.
Five's a workload, my friends. Job well done to the young man here today. He certainly deserves maybe a nomination for the Sport Clips MVP when it's all said and done. Well, it's the pregame show for the showdown here today with 2 of the teams inside of North Dakota that, when you talk about Class B, quote-unquote, basketball, they're 2 programs that are usually in that conversation. Now we change worlds into the Class A world. That changes and shifts things around just a little bit, but one thing has remained the same, and that's that Four Winds Minnewacan is still the real deal. What do you expect out of Dang and company here today from Four Winds?
I tell you what, I think my jaw might have dropped a couple times during warm-ups. Just watching his bounce, I'm super excited. I saw him a couple times last year play, just the athletic ability. Like I said, the bounce. The kid's the real deal.
On to play football at the University of North Dakota. I would guess there's probably some basketball offers that have come into that mailbox in Four Winds Minnewacan, wherever that may be. This guy's the next level. He's a 2-time All-State player, 6'4", senior forward. He wears number 0 here for Four Winds Minnewacan. Keep an eye on him today. On the other side, for the Dickinson Trinity Titans, this is a banged-up basketball team that's got a little bit different look, Bryce, coming into the ballgame. They're without Jeremiah Gillick and Jake Schob. That's some offensive production that they really look to count on and need in this campaign. They're going to have to get it done without those guys here tonight like they have the entire season. And keep in mind, they're coming off of a absolute beatdown at the hands of DLB right before the Christmas break. They only put up 18 points in that last matchup. How big is it for them here in this ball game to come back, not only for this ball game itself against a ranked opponent, but for the projection and trajectory of the rest of their season?
Yeah, probably a kind of a long, sour taste in your mouth, Nick, when you got those many days off after the game with the Lax Burlington, where only managed 18 points on the scoreboard, and DLB just looked like the real deal here. You're excited to get back out on the court, try and forget about that last game and focus on this one.
Let's go down to Steve Pittle, the voice of Region 6 for the starting lineups for the showdown between the Indians and the Titans.
And the back row base for the Titans, a 5'11" senior, number 23, Ty Dossinger. 1 forward for the Indians, a 6'2" senior, number 3, Dalen Left. And a forward for the Titans, he's a 6'3" junior, number 33, Nicholas Sobolek. The other forward for the Indians, a 5'10" senior, number 35, Tyler Keja. And for the Titans, a 6'2" senior, number 34, Jace Kova. The center of the Indians, a 6'4" senior, number 0, Dang Dang. And the center of the Titans, he's a 6'3" senior, number 42, Kenny Fitterer.
Well, a big thank you to Mr. Steve Pittle for the official introductions of the showdown here at the Dale Brown Classic. Quick look at our media poll inside the state of North Dakota. Bryce. In Class A hoops, Kindred, number 1. Grafton at 2, Devils Lake at 3. 4 wins the team that's on the floor right now, ranked number 4. Beulah at number 5. We just saw them. Central Cache, Shiloh, and DLB, along with Thompson, all receiving votes inside of the last media poll. So we're going to see 3 of the 4 that are on the courts in the next 2 ball games as teams that are receiving votes inside of that media poll and the most recent media poll. 4 wins, Minnewaca. The Indians are in black. The Titans from Dickinson Trinity are in white. It's the MSU Dome, home to the MSU Beavers. Nick Holberg, Bryce Gutnick on the call tonight. We are officially underway from here in the Magic City. Thanks for joining us on the PSP Network, and another thank you to our friends at Valvoline Instant Oil Change for bringing you the pregame here this evening. Titans will inbound the basketball underneath their own hoop. Full court press is on here for 4 wins Minnewaca. Run and gun style basketball is usually what you see out of 4 wins. They get up and down the floor. When they get hot, they're tough to contain. But this is a basketball team that has so much offensive threats inside with Left Bear and Dang Dang. They're going to be tough to compete with any given night across the board. First jump shot on its way. That one off the mark. Just missed there for Kovash. The all-region player. First shot was off the mark. Comes away, 3 land on the other side. Bingo, that one drops in. Keja for 3. And 4 wins Minnewaca has the early 3-0 lead on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
Gotta like that out of Keja early, no hesitation, takes that 3. Nothing but nylon.
Looking for the smoke on the bottom of it after that one made its way through. 3 attempt on the other side, off the mark. Just missed there for Sobolik. Rebound inside, comes back around the horn as they send it to the near side now. This is Schob that's got it. Schob down to the baseline. Dribbles there, he's going to hit the brakes, and now the basketball will come back into the possession here of the Trinity Titans. This ball game today brought to you by our friends at Minot State University. Minot State University, be seen, be heard, be you. Minot State University, 96% of their college grads are either employed or continuing their education. Hang on tight, Dang Dang, slam, jamma for Dang Dang. And you see why he's one of the top players in North Dakota. Some hang time there for the young man.
Suffocating defense here, right out of the gate, out of 4 wins, leads to a break. Dang throws one down, rocking the rim here at the Dome.
Imagine if you could jump like that.
I would need a lot of help and some people to let me jump off their back.
Ryan Family Dealerships replay. We'll take another look at it. You're going to see that ball bust free here to Dang Dang. He takes off from just inside the free throw line. Dang Dang goes up and hammers that one home. He's got the first two on his stat line, and it's a big one. It's a slam dunk for Dang Dang. 5-0 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. It's the Indians on top. Around the horn it comes now here for Luke Schoen.
Something to watch early, Nick. I might have missed the first foul, but they've got Dang Dang for 2 fouls here, and we're only 2 minutes and 17 seconds into the game.
Yeah, good call there, Bryce. That will play a factor in this ball game. Ball's tossed in. Jump shot's going to be off the mark. It was a contested jumper. Did it touch somebody from Four Winds Minnewacan? It did, so it will be Trinity basketball.
Everything contested early from Four Winds here. I'm super impressed with the defensive tenacity out of the Indians.
To the other end of the floor we go. That ball was tossed ahead for Dalen Leftbear. All-region player. He averaged 16 points per game a year ago. But you've got 16 from Leftbear and 23 from Dang Dang in Class B basketball, quote-unquote. Now in this Class A world, that's a lot of production in Class B hoops. A lot can change from year to year as well. Here in this first quarter, we've got a 5-0 score, 5:18 ticking down, and that comment more so meaning that these guys are only continuing to get better as their high school careers continue on.
Absolutely.
Leftbear towered up and got the rebound. Ball comes back away now here for Keja. Into the lane, Leftbear. This is Dalen. Had the ball stripped from him inside as Jace Kovash took it away, and we go back the other way now here for the Titans. Dang Dang went up. He made the stop inside the paint. Shots off the mark, and now it's the Indians on the offensive attack. 3 land on its way for St. Pierre, and St. Pierre tickles the twine.
Two early threes for Four Winds here, out to an 8-0 start. Great start for the Indians.
8-0 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. BNC.bank locations throughout North Dakota and Arizona. It's BNC Bank. That one's off the front of the rim, just a bit short there. Rebound underneath. Dang's going to go up after the basketball and reel it in from Fitterer. Now St. Pierre's got it again. Off to Dang Dang in between the legs. He's going to play football at the North Dakota Alaris Center for the University of North Dakota, the Fighting Hawks. Back the other direction we go down here for the Titans. Up off the window, no good. There is a foul on the play. Perry Olson, the head official here today on the floor. Then Ingebrigtsen, the other one, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm not sure. I can't really see up here.
From the Serve Pro free throw line. First points of the ball game for the Titans belong to Nick Sobolik, and Sobolik 1 for 1 from the Serve Pro line. Good officiating crew, nevertheless. 4 seconds shy of 4 minutes here in this ball game. Second one was off the mark for Sobolik. Under 4 to play in the first quarter. Around the horn it comes, downtown. Leftbear off the back of the rim. We opened up in our pregame tonight talking about these two programs and how they've become household names inside of North Dakota, more so Four Winds Minnewacan with what they've been able to do in the state. 2013, 2015, 2016, 2017, 2020, 21, and 22. They've made the state tournaments. Talk about a program that has really elevated that game. It's not easy to come out of Class B basketball regions and to be able to do so that many years in a row. 3 straight. They did it 3 straight from 15 to 17 and 20 to 22. State title appearances and state championships along the way. It's been pretty impressive to see what they've been able to do as a program. Had a conversation tonight, Bryce, with Rick Smith, the 25-year head coach of the Indians. I asked him what was the big change and what happened. What was the shift in the cycle? And he talked about back in 2006, he with his brothers and some of the other coaches decided that summer basketball and some traveling was needed in order to take that program to the next level. Talk about the magic ball and finding that formula. It certainly did just that.
And you could tell early, Rick Smith, just the belief and the trust of his players. Look at his trust in Dang Dang. Dang's got 2 personal fouls. He hasn't even hesitated and kept them out on the floor. Just trusting Dang Dang won't pick up his third.
Fitterer goes up and puts in the first field goal of the ball game. 8-3 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. A 3 attempt off the mark from St. Pierre. Big thanks to Perry Hansen for joining us on the call here today. The Hoopster publication, all those years for the Hoopster publication. Simiamo, number 22, into the book for the first time. Here tonight, the freshman's got a field goal.
Great little jump stop there, pop from Simiano. Cuts it to a 3-point game.
Trinity with the basketball again. Luke Schob with it. Inside, off the window. Oh, travels the violation. Horwitz gets the ball back.
Little shuffle of the feet there, Nick. Got him for a travel. Perry Olsen with the call down there.
John Taylor, checking for the Indians.
The Dale Brown Classic with 7 matchups here today at the MSU Dome. 11 years this tournament has been in existence. Hoopster Classic taking place tomorrow. We'll have 7 more on the PSP network for you. Busy week. Mandan Holiday Classic, that championship round taking place tonight. That Mandan Holiday Classic will have Botno and Linton HMB playing for the title here tonight. Off the window, count the 2 points. Caden Ham goes up and gets his first points of the ball game, and all of a sudden it's a 1-point difference on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
I love that out of Caden Ham. Attack Dang Dang. Try and pick up that third on him here just in the first quarter. That would be huge in this ball game.
Dang Dang off the mark on the 3 attempt. Trinity looking for their first lead of tonight's contest. Nice pass inside on the left side, off the window. Defense was there. Left Bear and company shut the door. That was Dorvin McKay that had the block as well. McKay brings it back to Left Bear. In between the legs now. Left Bear dribbling in. Little post play, turnaround, jump shot. You betcha.
What a move down on the block by Left Bear. No panic. Turnaround jumper's good. His first points of the evening.
It's fun to see that. The elevated players in our state, you can really tell the patience level inside in situations like that. Full control of every ounce of that play down and deep for Left Bear.
Absolutely. That feet work just down on the block. Nice little head fake. Beautiful.
Luke Schoeb's got his first 2 points of the ball game as he lays it in with the left hand. 10-9 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Trinity not going away early in this contest.
Little slow start by the Titans here, but showing some signs of life here in these last couple minutes.
Del Rome with 4 seconds to play in the first quarter. Runner with the left hand off the mark. Well, we're through 1 quarter of play on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. 10-9. Horwitz, Minnewacan on top. How about this highlight from Dang Dang? Slamma Jamma.
Transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
This ball game on the PSP Network is brought to you by our friends at Planet Pizza. Planet Pizza, 701-852-1700. If you're watching in the Magic City, they will deliver tonight. Planet Pizza, home to the famous Galactic, the 30-inch pizza. I like the breadsticks. They have the best chicken wings in town, too, by the way, at Planet Pizza. Staple of the Magic City.
I say call and order tonight. That sounds real good.
Yeah, I think we could probably make that happen right now, my friend. On the dribble drive, little jump shot, off the mark. Just missed there for Dossinger. Ball comes back away now here for the Indians, and they'll bring it back across. Dickinson Trinity had quite a year in high school football. They took it all the way to the Fargo Dome, where second place finish goes on the mantle inside the Trinity High School. Inside look there for Richard Kavanaugh. And Kavanaugh's got his first 2 points of the contest. Talking earlier on tonight with Greg Grinsteiner, the head coach of the Trinity Titans. He's in year number 30, by the way. I found this interesting on a sidebar. Grinsteiner in year number 30, Rick Smith in year number 25. When asking both those guys if I had the right number with how many years they had, they both kind of got a chuckle, and both of them said, quote unquote, it's something like that. I said, maybe that's something that at a certain point you just don't ask. The media guys like us, you just let that number just kind of settle and just say it's been a while.
I think when you're just a staple there on the sideline, everyone's just used to being down there, and you're just automatic that you're coming back. That's a lot of action, man. A lot of games.
A lot of games. Jace Kovash at the ServPro free throw line. He's into the book, 1 for 1. Back to that conversation with Grinsteiner here this evening, talking about what it did for the Dickinson Trinity program. Getting the opportunity to play in the Dakota Bowl and have that magical run that they had in high school football. Said it just elevated everything throughout the entire school. It just makes everything better for the actual school itself and the focus from the kids inside of the classroom all the way into the hype that you get around the sporting programs. And it's not just football, it's high school basketball, wrestling, you name it. Certainly makes a difference when you have some hype around you in the fall sports season.
Well, especially you got a lot of those same kids that are contributing on the football field and enjoying that success. We see Dossinger out here and the Show brothers and stuff, and see it translate into the basketball court. You love to see that.
Down to the baseline. Set back around, 3 attempt on its way. That one rimmed in, then out just off the mark for Ty Dossinger, the 5'11 senior. Indians with possession now. 6:10 to play in the opening half. Inside, here's Dang Dang. Kicks it back upstairs to St. Pierre, now worked away over on the far side. Dang has it here. This is Morrill Dang, outside look, Dang Dang, swish. Three-pointer for Dang Dang. Forwards, gonna walk it up 15-10. Wide open underneath, Dossinger. I might have been able to make that one, Bryce. He's got his first 2 of the ball game.
Great press break there, finding a wide open Dossinger, finishing with the left hand, cuts the lead to 3.
Dang Dang's got it worked around. Morrill Dang has it to the elbow, kick back St. Pierre. 5:24 to play here in this opening half of basketball. BNC National Bank scoreboard reads 15-12. Indians are on top. Dang missed that shot. Full court press is on again. There's going to be a foul coming here.
Somebody didn't like the call, Nick.
Is there a foul on the play, or did they call a timeout, Bryce? That may be what it was. Got a full timeout on the floor. Either way. 15-12. Forwards, Minnewacan on top. of the Trinity Titans.
If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Five minutes left in our opening half from the MSU Dome in the Dale Brown Classic. Oh, scary play underneath the rack. Going up for the rebound there was Morrill Dang. He ends up on his backside on the floor. There's a foul on the Titans underneath. Sobolik's going to be charged.
I don't think there's any intent there from Sobolik. He's just trying to do his best to box out. Unfortunately, something like that sometimes happens, Nick.
Left Bear with the basketball. Now there's going to be a stop here. Perry Olson coming over to the head scorers table. Looks as if maybe something with the shot clock is what I am guessing here, Bryce.
Yeah, maybe a time issue. We should have her fixed here pretty quickly.
Today's ball game on the PSP Network is brought to you by the UPS Store located on South Broadway in the Magic City. The UPS Store. For all your packing and shipping needs, it's the UPS Store located in the Marketplace Foods Plaza. Just in time to send back some of those Christmas gifts maybe that you didn't love as much as you thought you might. Or a different size or two. That happens once in a while too, eh?
Yeah, that does happen. Hopefully you got a gift receipt or...
How'd you make out on gifts this year? Was it good for you?
There's something about me you got to know, Nick. I don't like receiving presents. It's very awkward for me. Takes me a lot to feel awkward. That is something. If you want me to feel awkward, buy me a present.
The more you know. Dang inside. He puts it off the window and scores. Titans with possession of the basketball. They're working around the horn here. Is this what you thought we would be in for here tonight? It's a little closer maybe than some anticipated early on.
The Indians jumped out there 8-1. Trinity kind of seemed out of sorts, but they didn't panic. They stuck with their style of game, and now it's a 5-point lead. I feel like Dang's starting to get going. He hit that 3 now. Then he got an easy layup. Let's see if he maybe an outburst from here in 3 minutes left here in the second quarter.
That was Morrill Dang that was hit on the drive. Didn't get the minute roll. Comes back away to Dang. He's going to be in transition here back across. Behind the back, Dang will set up shop here. Rick Smith told me that Dang is in the weight room every single day. You can see it from that young man. Merged out of the scene as an 8th grader here to senior campaign. He is filled out. That's a big man. St. Pierre for 3, and St. Pierre has a pair of those in the ball game for 6, and the lead back to 7 at 19-12 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
I believe he was inside the line on that, Nick. I got him for a 2.
Thank you very much. Titans with possession. Dossinger in deep. Collision here. That shot won't count. There's going to be a blocking foul inside the lane. It's going to be charged on St. Pierre. This ball game also brought to you by our friends at Prestwich Orthodontics. Prestwich Orthodontics specializing in braces and Invisalign for all ages. Free virtual consultations. It's a relaxed atmosphere. Fun environment, according to the Google reviews. If you want to know about a business, just log into the Google reviews. They'll tell you everything you need to know. And WhiteUpBraces.com. Prestwich Orthodontics certainly has high ratings there. Jace Kovash has his first field goal of the ball game. Lead cut back to 5. Here's Dang inside. Dang off the window. Powers his way through. And Dang That was 4 field goals in this contest. One of them was for 3. This will be an and one play as he goes to the line for the old-fashioned three-pointer.
If I'm Kovac there, Nick, I'm maybe looking over at Greensteiner saying, hey, maybe come with a double team there. Can a guy get some help here on the block? Tough to stop Dang Dang in that kind of position down low on the block.
Dang Dang's got it here on the takeaway. Into the hands. Estelle, Dang Dang towers up, and Dang Dang lays it in with the fingertip roll on the rebound put back. Just think about the highlights that young man's had over his time for the Indians. Off the window and in for Kovac, and Kovac has 5 in the ball game. Titans not going away, but the Indians have possession again, and they are starting to heat up a bit, Bryce. Ball's going to be turned over here. It's on the ground. We'll have a jump basketball. The arrow belongs what direction? It will go to the Indians.
The Titans have done a nice job finishing around the basket. Everything's kind of been in the paint here in the first half. Not too much from the perimeter. Like I said, Dang Dang's been a little more aggressive. Like you said, he picked up those first 2 fouls early. Been a lot more aggressive here in the second quarter.
Here's Left Bear. Off to Dang Dang. Kavanaugh back up top. Dang Dang. Worked away on the far side from Nestel. That three-pointer no good. Left Bear inside. Left-handed no good. Front of the rim. Down with the rebound. Cade Fitterer, the 6'3" senior, ripped it down. Well, who do you have tonight to the Mandan Holiday Classic Championship round? Botno or Linton HMB, ranked number 7 in the state of North Dakota.
I tell you what, I saw Botno. They came to play the Velva boys there a few weeks ago, and I'm not sure how many outside shots they made. It was a bunch. They looked fantastic out there. It should be a really fun game for them out there in Mandan.
Yeah, it will be a good one tonight. Carson Hare, the Botno senior, in that Mandan tournament became the all-time leading scorer at Botno High School. Passing Mark St. Croix. Good numbers for him. Anytime you can get into the record books and hold the #1 spot that early in a season, especially when you're on a good team like Hare is, he's going to put a stamp on that record. 2-point attempt on its way, no good. Final 30 seconds here in the first half. Ball's going to be ruled out of play as the effort was there on the end line, but touching with the foot was Kia Graybear. Sorry, that was Richard Kavanaugh, rather. 26 seconds left here in the first half. 24-16. Sorry, Bryce.
Kind of had a quick second quarter here. Not too many whistles here in 3 fouls to 2 here.
Double team. Work back up top. Around the horn it comes for Luke Schob. Shot clock is off. Titans look for the last points of the first half. Dossinger thought about the 3. Now he's going to dribble in, make that Kovac, rather. I apologize. 3.7 seconds remain. There's a foul charged here on the Indians. It's going to be charged on number 12, Richard Kavanaugh.
If I'm Coach Smith, I like that call. Foul to give. Kavanaugh uses it. Don't give him anything easy.
Circus shot at the end of the first half. Just a bit off the mark. We are through our opening half of basketball. It's the Indians from Fort Winds, Minnewacan, holding a 24-16 lead on the Titans from Dickinson Trinity. Magic Towing halftime report comes up next here on the PSP Network.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
PSP Network. It's game day.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it. We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
And finally, Agent Smith. He's in charge of restoring your property to its original state.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
(24-16) at the half. Horwitz Minnewacan Indians on top of the Dickinson Trinity Titans. Welcome into our halftime report, brought to you by our friends at Magic Towing. You blow it, we tow it. Put the number in your phone down. You'll be glad you did. 701-509-4011. Magic Towing brings you the halftime report. Nick Holbert, Bryce Gutnick on the call from here in the Magic City at the MSU Dome. Your overall takeaway of that first half of basketball?
Well, 24-16 points, kind of at a premium here in the first half. Said it a few times, Dang picking up those couple fouls right away. How about the job by him? Stay out of any more trouble. Doesn't pick up a third the entire half. You really saw him get going there in the second half. Kind of everything from the outside. Just his offensive skill set on the block was terrific. Trinity, everything's kind of been inside. You got to believe maybe stretch it out, stretch the floor a little more. Got to believe they're probably going to have to knock some outside shots down to pull an upset here over the Four Winds Indians.
They have to be happy with where they're at with the 16 points that they have in this first half compared to their last game where they only had 18. And not to bring up sour grapes by any means, not my intention at all. However, quite a turnaround, at least for the confidence after what DLB did to them right before the Christmas break.
Absolutely. Like I said, everything, they've really done a great job finishing around the rim. Continue to attack. See if you can maybe get Dang Dang into foul trouble here in the third quarter. And like I said, they are going to have to hit some outside shots on Nick.
Time to take a look at the numbers from the first half. They're brought to you by our friends at Magic Towing. You blow it, we tow it, Magic Towing. Starting with the trailing Trinity Titans. They were led in scoring with 5 points coming from Jace Kobosh. Then they had 6 more guys that were in the books on top of Kobosh. 2 for Luke Schob, 2 for Ty Dossiger, 1 for Nick Sobolik, 2 for Fitterer, 2 for Hab, and Simiano had 2 as well. 7 total scores in the books. They didn't hit a single 3-pointer, but they did go 2 for 4 from the Servpro free throw line in that opening half of basketball for their 16. For the Fort Wayne Minnewacan Indians, the number 4 ranked team in North Dakota, they had 5 scores in the books. They hit 3 3-pointers. They went 1 for 1 from the line. Here's how they got to that 24 on the board. Dang Dang, no surprise, led him in the first half. He had half of those points with 12. 5 for Keyshawn St. Pierre. 2 for Left Bear, that's Dalen Left Bear. 2 for Richard Kavanaugh, and a 3-pointer for Kylon Kasia. That's how we get to the 24-16 margin at the end of our first half. Well, once again, we've got action tonight down in Mandan. Take a look at the live look-in brought to you by Planet Pizza here in just a moment. Looks like they're in their pregame down in Mandan for that championship game. Of the Mandan Holiday Tournament. Botno at 5-1, Lytton HMB at 5-0. That's a good matchup. Todd Domrys, Cole Higlin have the call down in Mandan at Mandan High School. That's a tournament that's been going on for years down in Mandan. A fun one to be a part of. Some of the top teams inside the state. What a day, what a weekend, what a week for high school basketball fans in our state. Lots of great basketball across the North Dakota prairies.
I had this talk with Owen in the previous game. It's just great during the holidays and all this great action all around the state. It's just a great time for basketball, and crowd's been filtering in and out here all day, Nick, and starting to kind of fill up here. A lot of the DLB faithful showing up here.
DLB receiving some votes in the most recent media poll. We should be in store for a good one tonight with DLB at Thompson, a rematch of last year's state quarterfinals where DLB had a victory, cruised all the way to a 3rd place finish. Dickinson Trinity's in white. If you're just joining us, Fort Wayne Minnewacan in black. There's going to be a foul underneath the rack. I believe it's St. Pierre that's going to be charged here. It will be on St. Pierre. By the way, Mark Bigley's in the house here today. Mark Bigley, North Dakota Sportscaster of the Year multiple times inside of our great state. The voice, Devil's Lake area. Busy week for Biggs. I talked to him before the matchup here today, and he was talking about being in Bismarck yesterday for girls hockey here in the Magic City for a pair at the Holiday Classic, Dale Brown and the Hoopster Classic. Not an easy grind. Speaking of not easy, Dang Dang in coverage that time, put it up and in. He's got 14 now in the ballgame.
I love seeing Dang Dang just being super aggressive, not settling for an outside shot, just attacking the rim. Good start for him to the second half.
Is there anything Trinity needs to do on the defensive side in this ball game to try to shut him down? You talked about maybe some double coverage inside against Dang Dang, but is that something that's an easy enough fix?
I definitely think running a double team at him, maybe forcing him to give that ball up, maybe trying to make someone else beat you.
That's hard to stop right there as Dang Dang goes up off the window again. And Dang Dang adds another to his resume and 12 in the first half. He's up to 16 now here in the ball game. And we've got a timeout on the floor. Ryan Family Dealerships replay. Dang dang. Simple name, not a simple game. However, off and rolling. 28-17, 4 wins on top.
Whether it's getting an education, making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go, the team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
Back to the MSU Dome for the Dale Brown Classic. Brought to you in part by our friend Mason Kramer at Mason Kramer Photography. Game action shots and senior portraits. Find Mason Kramer online, MasonKramerPhotography.com. One of the best in the business in our state and right here in the Magic City. It's Mason Kramer bringing you tonight's ball game. Takeaway here, St. Pierre's got it behind the back. Nifty play, gets it up to Dang Dang. Towers up and scores as Dang Dang from St. Pierre. And it's an old-fashioned three-point play and the opportunity here for Dang Dang at the stripe.
How about that? The big guy, you call that filling the lane there. Had left bear on the left-hand side. All of a sudden you see Dang Dang coming down the middle of the lane. Gets rewarded for running the floor. Chance at the old-fashioned three-point play.
Nailed it. Dang Dang from the Serve Pro free throw line. As it missed, he's now 2 for 2. It's a Mr. Basketball candidate in my mind. All day, every day inside of our state. Be interested to see where these players fall in line as far as that is concerned when it's all said and done at the end of the year. But his resume of what he's been able to do, his track record, state championship appearances, points per game, you name it. He's got the resume for it, my friends. It's up to the State Media Association, the broadcasters and sports writers on whether or not that award will be given to him. He'll certainly be on my ballot, I'll promise you that much. That 3 attempt off the mark. Trinity has not been able to hit from behind the arc yet in the ballgame. They keep firing away. They're just a bit cold, and bit would be an understatement in this point to the ballgame. There's Dang inside. Offensive on Dang Dang. That's going to be number 3 on the All-Stater.
Couple really good looks. Nothing falling here early in the second half for Trinity. Like I said, behind the arc, they had about 3-4 offensive rebounds on that last sequence. Just couldn't finish.
Well, the effort is there in this ball game from the Trinity Titans. That's a good sign, and I'm sure Greg Grinsteiner, your number 30, will be happy with that improvement. I don't know that the effort wasn't there against DLB with talking to the basketball minds around the area. They just couldn't get anything to fall. Here's a jump shot. Kind of like that, off the mark. That was Ham on the miss. Inside the paint. St. Pierre, little jumper. That one's pure, and St. Pierre's into the book in the second half. That's 7 for him now in the ballgame.
Another thing that stood out to me this game, just like Mr. Beauchamp the last game, we talk about just the offensive skill set of guys like Beauchamp and Dang. Both just flat out compete on the defensive end of the floor. I'm super impressed with Dang's effort defensively as well.
This ball game on the PSP Network is brought to you by our friends at Northern Plains Heating and Air. No other choice to seal your heating and air game than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Find them online, northern-plains.com. Well, the number 4 ranked team in single A basketball in North Dakota starting to unhook the plow a bit. They lead 33-17 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. This young man right here with the basketball, Dang Dang, certainly impressing as we knew he would at the MSU Dome on this December occasion. St. Pierre spin move inside, turnaround jump shot. Oh, that one would have been fun to see fall. That's some crafty work with the feet and with the hands. St. Pierre just couldn't get it to find the bottom of the cup.
Kind of a lot like the first quarter, Nick. At 8-1 spark out of the gates for 4 wins this quarter. 9-1 start for 4 wins here in the third.
Inside. Offensive is going to be the charge there as Ham crashed his way down towards the rack. Nice job drawing the fall inside there for the Indians was left there. Well, if you haven't already done so, make sure to hit that subscribe button on the YouTube platform. You'd be amazed how far just hitting that subscribe button goes in helping in our mission of promoting local athletes in our great state of North Dakota. More subscribers, more views on these ball games. That's how we make this work, through our advertisers that so kindly help us out. Frankly, without them, we just wouldn't be here. Same can be said with our social media following. Take just a moment and head to Facebook and Twitter and give us a like and a follow on all of our social media platforms. We certainly would appreciate it. Here's Dang Dang. College 3, no good. Energy inside the dome certainly isn't high by any means here tonight. Feels like a Dale Brown type of a matchup here. After 7 games in the day, it's a little bit of a runaway right now. But I think the people here are content with getting to see some of the top players in our great state.
Yeah, Dang Dang has not disappointed here in this game, obviously. Special talent on the floor there.
Well, that matchup down in Mandan in the Holiday Classic in Mandan underway. Dang Dang from the Serve Pro stripe, cut another one for him. 3 for 3 now in the ball game. Here's a look at that live look in right when we took it. They went to a commercial break. Linton HMB on top of the championship of that showdown. Dang got both of them from the Serve Pro free throw line.
Absolutely, yeah.
A jump shot's off the mark. Rebound underneath the rack. Cashton Kaja with the basketball, got it back over to the far side of the floor. Kaja is going to get it back and working it inside now. A little post play here. There's a block inside, but a foul is committed. That's Landon Note, number 40, a late addition on this roster card that I built for you, Bryce, just so you have it at the bottom of that sheet. Make it Dossinger, rather, anyway. It was Dossinger that's charged with the foul.
What the Trinity guys kind of looking around, wondering if who's going to provide some offense this third quarter in their huge lull here. 11-1, 4 wins on this quarter. Trinity's
had some looks, however. They just haven't been able to put anything through the hoop. Into the book goes Tyler Black, 6'1", sophomore forward. 1 for 2 from the Serve Pro free throw line. Serve Pro 24/7 emergency service with trained technicians and advanced technology. Back the other direction we go now, as this one's going to be laid up. No good. Dang Dang's there. Puts it off the window. And Dang Dang continuing to absolutely rip in this ball game.
12 in the first half. He has 11 in the third quarter, Nick. Up to 23 for the contest.
Wide open look underneath. That one's going to fall in as Landon Notes into the book. His first field goal of the ball game.
Much needed offense there for Trinity.
Dang Dang. Little step back, no good. Got some help. Dang puts it in. And Burrell Daggs into the scorebook here for the Indians. His first field goal of the ball game. 1:19 left in this third quarter. Well, thanks to Owen Patterson. Again, job well done to him today. At our halftime report, he was talking about how a handful of these players from the Indians played in the Native American Nationals last summer down in Phoenix, and they won the big event. Pretty impressive stuff from Dang and Left Bear and company. Bradley from Standing Rock was in on that as well. Pretty impressive. North Dakota Native American basketball, some of my favorite, I got to tell you, my friend. In the years calling games on Beck Sports and PSP Network, the brand that it is when you go onto the reservation is something that is worth the price of admission each and every time in my mind, especially when you have teams like Four Winds that can fill it up and slam and jam it the way that they can with Dang and company. There's a reason they're ranked number 4 in the state of North Dakota, and a reason that they're looking to get back to the state tournament for a 4th consecutive year.
What an opportunity. I'd like to enjoy that kind of success down in the Arizona area.
Think about the exposure. Fantastic. Off to the Serve Pro free throw line to shoot the first, and to net it was number 11, Dorvin McKay. He played at Warwick last year. He's now on this Four Winds Minnewacan team. He's 1 for 1 from the Serve Pro line, entering the book. Second one on its way. That one rolled out. Four Winds only had 1 shot from the Serve Pro line in the first half. Had a few more trips here in the second. Dag's 3 for 3. 1 for 2 is McKay, and 1 for 2 is Tyler Black.
We got a 5-second call there. Great defense by the Indians.
Yeah, good eye, Bryce. Well, this one not officially out of reach, but the way that this game has gone here tonight, it almost feels like it certainly is. For Four Winds right now, what would your game plan be if you're Rick Smith?
I'd continue, just continue to be aggressive. Don't change anything. I know you're up big here, but situations like this, just continue to play your game. Continue to go through your sets, get some open shots.
Left Bear, fancy, just couldn't get it to fall, hit the side of the rim. Down to 4 seconds, final opportunity here in the third quarter. There's some points for the Titans. Laying it up and in, Simiano, the freshman. He's got 4 now in the ball game, and it's a 20-point lead at the break in favor of the Four Winds Minnewacan Indians, the number 4 ranked team in North Dakota. 1 quarter remains here on the PSP Network.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold up. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Well, we come back to the MSU Dome, taking a look at the top 5 inside of North Dakota. You see Kindred, Grafton, Devils Lake, Four Winds, and Beulah on that list, Bryce. And ironically enough, when you look at the region that Four Winds comes out of, Class A Region 2, Grafton's in that region at 5-0 on the year. Devils Lake at 4-1. Thompson receiving votes at 2-1. Four Winds at number 4 in the state. Region 2 is going to be tough to get out of, my friend. My goodness, it's always that way when it was the old Region 4. Now inside Class A basketball is Region 2. Good luck. You're going to have to play your best basketball to get on out of there.
Well, the difference this year, 3-class system and the challenge games and stuff, would be probably a huge benefit to that region, Nick.
DeLorme was at the Serve Pro free throw line. He put it through the bucket. He's into the scorebook. Well, if you go back to last year for Four Winds and what they were able to do in their 22-2 overall campaign, they were a favorite. They were ranked #1 in the state. They got upset in the semifinals of the region tournament. They ended up taking third. They didn't qualify for the big dance. Looking to change that. That just goes to show you how tough that region is. That one's off the front of the rim, no good. Final 7 minutes to play in regulation here at the Dome at the Dale Brown Classic. Who touched it last? We're going to find out here in a moment. Perry Olson saying that it was off of Four Winds. Something special about Class B. I know we're playing Class A now, but the shift, it's going to take a little while for everybody to get used to. For all these years, when you say Class A basketball, you think of the big schools. But in the middle tier of high school hoops, there's Left Bear. Oh, yeah. Left Bear puts it up and in. He's been quiet here in the ballgame. That's only his 4th point, but that was some razzle-dazzle. It's one of my favorite parts of the high school sporting season is region tournament time for basketball. It's unlike anything else in our state. To get to the state tournament and to follow a team into that state tournament and be able to win 6 straight, to be able to win a crowd. And some places you have to win inside of a district back at the years past. Districts still around inside of Class B worlds, inside of some of those regions as well. So tournament time is certainly special. You have to be playing your best basketball when you get towards that end of February, March timeline.
You always feel like there's some of these regions, there's one of those teams that just gets hot too. Maybe didn't perform at a higher level during the year, but it definitely happens in these regions, Nick.
6:15 ticking down. March 4th is when the Division A Region 4 boys will kick off. State tournament on March 14th. It's going to be a different world this year with 3 divisions of high school basketball. Where will we be as the PSP Network? We're going to find that information out later on in the week to come, as the High School Activities Association lets us know what rights were granted, what games were able to broadcast at tournament time. Full plans of being somewhere, being multiple places is the tentative plan as of right now. Looking forward to it. 46-23. The Indians are on top. Dominating performance from them here in this ball game. Basketball team that coming in is averaging 60 points per game put up on the board. Wins on the year for Four Winds. They took down Wahpeton. I'm sorry, they lost to Wahpeton and to Grafton. First 2 games of the year, they were on the losing end. But they beat Devils Lake 69-63, and then Central Cass was handed a loss from the Indians at 67-48. It's a Four Winds team that opened the season with a pair of losses. They didn't have Dang Dang in the lineup. Certainly a difference maker when you don't have a kid that averages 23 per night the year ago, a 2-time All-Stater. We see what he's made of here tonight. We already knew it, but certainly he's an X factor.
Yeah, that was a note I was going to make. Nick, you beat me to it. Missing Dang Dang those couple games to start the season. Kind of like last night where we were with Mana High and Davies and missing Mason Claybowl, missing that action. Just the effect that these guys have on the games, both ends and stuff, and it's shown. Dang Dang looks terrific tonight.
23 for him, according to my count here in this ball game. Not a bad outing for the senior. Well, the next one coming up on the PSP Network, the final game of the 7-game day for us. You'll see Thompson and DLB, 2 teams that are receiving votes inside of single A basketball. It's going to be a dogfight, I would have to assume, Bryce, coming up. Just about 30 minutes here at the Dome.
Yeah, I'm super excited for that one. I've heard some things about Dale B and the start to their season. People say they've looked very good. Lost a lot off that team from last year, state tournament team. Excited to see what they look like tonight.
Kubas from Trinity was the one at the line. He went 1 for 2, by the way, serve pro stripe. Yeah, you lose a guy like Carson Yale, who is a two-time All-Stater, All-State tournament team, making his home right here at the Beaver Dam at the MSU Dome, playing for Mountain State. They had Ryland Olson last year as well, who was also an all-region player. You go from 25 points a night to another 20 with Olson and Yale. That certainly changes the landscape quite a bit. You've got to come up with some major points, over half of your production, just out of those two young men. Excited to see what DLB brings to the table coming up against Thompson. And Thompson, another one of those teams that been a household name inside of B basketball, as a favorite each and every year.
Haven't seen Thompson play. It just seems like they just kind of reload every year. They're right there in the conversation. Always just have a really good program there.
46-24. Forwards Minnewacan on top here in this ball game. 5:11 ticks down here in regulation. If you're Greg Grinsteiner right now, what are you looking for this last 5:05, Bryce?
Some kind of spark, just anyone that can, something to go in the holes, some offensive production here, something maybe to carry them to tomorrow and with their matchup tomorrow.
Fitter inside, had it roll in and out. And that right there, if you're just joining us, that basically sums up the night for Dickinson Trinity.
Like you said, they've had a lot of good looks, just haven't finished. Not a lot falling.
Left Bear inside, goes up and grabs two more. That's 6 now in the ball game for Dalen Left Bear, the all-region player. 24-point lead with 4.5 to play in regulation. Off the window, count the bucket there as Sobolik scores. Three points for him in the ball game. St. Pierre back up top, Left Bear. On the right side, they work it around. Left Bear inside. He goes up and scores again. And Dalen Left Bear getting going late to this ball game.
Like you said, been quiet for most of the game. Good second half here by Left Bear.
Leak out here to St. Pierre. It will be the Indians basketball. Another look on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. Browse our massive inventory online, driveryan.com. Left Bear's not going to miss many of those from inside.
Great look by Dang Dang, just immediately, right after he had received that ball, he had seen Left Bear down in the post, fed it to him right away. Great vision.
Here's Dang Dang up top with the basketball. Dribbling in, comes away to Left Bear. Towered that one up, came off the hand awkwardly. It missed, and it will be Trinity basketball. Titans with possession here as time dwindles down in game number 6 of the year for the Titans, game number 5 of the season here for the Indians. Forwards Minnewacan at 2-2, the Titans at 3-2 coming in. Dang Dang. Towers up, elevates, and scores.
Just that explosiveness. Like you said, I thought maybe they'd start running a double team at him. To be honest, I don't even know if that would help.
25 in the ball game here for Dang Dang. I don't think there's any question who our MVP of this showdown is.
Absolutely. Got Morel Dang checking in for Dang Dang. That might do it for the evening for him. Like you said, I got him at 25 points for the evening, Nick.
Under 3 to play in regulation. Nick Holberg, Bryce Gutnick on the call from the MSU Dome. Nice pass inside off the window. Nestel goes up, and Nestel's going to add to the Indians scorecard here tonight. First points of the ball game for him.
How about this second half by the Indians? Out to a 28, 2.5 minutes left. They got it up to a 28-point lead.
24-16 at the break. People inside the MSU Dome were kind of looking around, Bryce, saying, this isn't what we expected. Well, the second half, like you just mentioned, certainly has been a little bit more characteristic of the number 4 ranked team in North Dakota.
Absolutely. It's been a little bit of everyone, but like you said, dang, finishing around the basket.
There's a three-pointer. Simiano from downtown. He's got 7.
Our PA announcer really likes saying that name. He got really excited on that one.
Steve Pitto, the voice of Region 6. That is a fun one. Simiano, he's going to be around for a while. Only a freshman here for the Dickinson Trinity Titans. Keep in mind, Trinity without Jeremiah Gillick and Jake Schob. Jake Schob, 20-point scorer from a year ago, an all-region player. Changes quite a bit in Class B and Class A basketball when you don't have those guys that normally put in 20 or more for you nights. That will change the tide in this Trinity team as the season continues. They've got athletes, and I think that it's fair to say that Jake Schoeb's one of those guys that elevates everybody around him when he's on the floor.
I couldn't agree more. It'll be really interesting to see what they will be come March if all goes to plan and you get Mr. Jake Schoeb back in the rotation.
90 seconds to play in regulation. Stick around for our planning team, financial advisors, and Shots Crossroads postgame show. We'll have the full recap of this matchup here tonight. We'll have our MVP of the game brought to you by Sport Clips. We'll also have our move of the game brought to you by Jobbers Moving and Storage. A couple nominees for that one. Dang had a dunk early on here in this contest that was highlight reel worthy. Morel Dang goes up and scores.
I tell you what, that shook the rim earlier, Nick, that throwdown by Dang.
Taken away here by the Indians, 50 seconds to play. 15 seconds different in the game clock and the shot clock. Travel violation charged on the Indians into the ball game. Comes Grayson DeLorme, the 5'11 junior guard.
And Wakia Graybear.
And Graybear will check in as well. Indians are going to get some more players in off the bench. Also checking in, Clayton Dubois. Dubois will come in. Forward's Minnewaca, it's going to be tough down the stretch, my friend.
I tell you what, that's going to be a fun matchup with Beulah. Some contrasting styles there. Well, they both kind of pick up with that full court press, those double teams and stuff. It's going to be really interesting tomorrow.
This is three-land territory off the mark. Pulled down, shot clock is off. We're down to the final 20 seconds to play in regulation. Dale Brown Classic was 7 games at the MSU Dome. This is 6 of 7. Sure appreciate you folks spending your night with us here on the PSP Network. Count them down, kids. We're at 9 seconds, now 8. Around the horn it comes, 3 attempts. Hit the front of the rim. Simiano nets it, and Simiano ends the night with the bag. Final is 56-31. Forwards Minnewaca impressive here in this ball game. The number 4 ranked team in the state shows why here tonight. Let's go to our planning team, financial and Shots Crossroads postgame show. We'll break this one down as we will have the full recap and a conversation with Dang when we come back to the MSU Dome.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
56-31, the final score. The number 4 ranked team in North Dakota, the 4 wins, Minnewacan Indians down the Dickinson Trinity Titans. We've got our player of the game, Dang Dang, joining us now here in the Planning Team Financial Shots Crossroads post-game show. First things first, happy holidays. It's always good to come back out of that Christmas break with a win, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, thanks. It's really all that matters is a big W.
What's more fun for you? Nailing a three-pointer or slam jamming one home like you did the first half?
Probably the dunks, because like it gets our team, and then the fans we have here, it just gets us into it and brings our intensity up a little bit more.
You guys had a good game here tonight. A lot of distribution on that score sheet. Got Left Bear going in that second half just a bit. And there was a bunch of contribution. Touch on the teammates that you have and this crew that you have right now for the Indians. Looks like a team that's going to make a pretty strong run here.
Oh yeah, this is a special team because like we just have like a bunch of different players in our starting lineup and our bench to like fill out different pieces in the game. Like we have like Bucky St. Pierre, like he just like defensive side, him and Wade, and then they just take care of like the charges and that. Me and Dalen take care of like the rebounds and stuff. So we really help each other and balance each other out.
Last year, you guys had a heartbreaker in the region tournament.
Yeah.
How bad do you want to get back to that state tournament in your senior campaign?
Oh, it's really I want it really bad because like I just kept thinking about it all summer because like it really ain't go our way last year. So that's really our one goal at the end of the year is to have a state championship.
Final question for you. What was the conversation like with Bubba Schweigert when you decided to go play football at the University of North Dakota? That's great news for a guy like me that's followed your basketball career and a huge Fighting Hawks fan.
Yeah, it was a great combo. Like we just sat down in his office and then we just like went through my future and stuff, and then like the possibilities endless. Like my sky's through the roof, and then he really explained that to me really well. So I felt really at home there.
Haven't seen you play football. I've seen you play a lot of basketball. I'm wishing you the best of luck in both of them.
Thanks.
Job well done. That's Dang Dang,
thanks,
our player of the game here tonight. Over the 25 mark for Dang Dang. That young man has been at it for quite some time. Job well done from him. We'll come back to our Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads postgame show. Bryce and I will have the numbers of this ball game. We'll have the full recap and some highlights as well. 56-31, the number 4 ranked team in the state comes away with the W here at the Dale Brown Classic.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold up! Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shaw's Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shaw's Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shaw's Crossroads.
Planning Team Financial Advisors at Shaw's Crossroads bring you the post-game show here tonight. Planning Team Financial. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team can help you every step of the way. Find them online, planningteam.com. Shaw's Crossroads is home to the famous number 99. Team buses are always welcome. Located on the 2 and 52 bypass in East Minot. They bring you the post-game here as well. Nick Holberg and Bryce Skudnik for our Planning Team Financial Shaw's Crossroads post-game show. I'm a huge UND football fan, by the way. Excited to see Dang Dang go play there. If he's anything like he is on the football field, like he is on the basketball court, UND certainly got a good one coming their way.
I tell you what, I'm super impressed, and the way he's so soft-spoken and so polite up here and everything. I tell you what, UND got a heck of a player and a heck of a person. He's super impressed.
Impressed, to say the least. He ended up with 25 tonight to pace all scorers. Impressive effort. Looking at the numbers in our post-game show, the breakdown looks like this, starting with the Trinity Titans. Titans were led in scoring by the freshman Emerson Simiano. He had 9, 7 of which came in the second half. To the top of the list, Luke Schob had 2. 1 for Camden Kubas. 2 in the ball game for Dossinger. 3 in the ball game for Nick Sobolik. 6 for Jace Kovash. Only 1 point for him in the second half. 4 for Fitterer. We had 2 for Caden Ham and 2 for Landon Note. They ended up with 9 total scorers in the books. Nobody got to double digits was the bad news for them. They went 6 for 11 from the free throw line. The big number on that list, not a single three-pointer in the ball game. That really was a dagger in this contest. They had some looks in this matchup.
They really did have some opportunities from beyond the arc there. Just couldn't capitalize. Like I said, everything kind of came in the paint, and they just credit forwards. I mean, the defensive tenacity, they really brought it in the second half. Points were hard to come by for the Titans.
They certainly were. They got to 56 when it was all said and done. They were sitting at 24 at the halftime break here tonight. Dang Dang had 12 in the first half. He had 25 total. 8 for Dalen Lefbear. 4 for Morale Dang. 7 in the contest for Keyshawn St. Pierre. 1 for Dorvin McKay. 2 in the ball game for Richard Kavanaugh. 2 in the ball game for Wade Nestel. 1 in the contest for Tyler Black. 3 in the contest for Kylon Kaja. In total, 10 scores entered the books here for 4 wins Minnewacan. 3 3-pointers. They went 7 for 9 from the Serve Pro free throw line as well. In your mind, does that team have what it takes this year? They look pretty good to me, ranked number 4 in the state. I don't know that they had their best game overall here tonight, but they certainly have the makeup in my mind. Would you agree with that?
I couldn't agree more. Like you said, you get Dang, just inside, outside game. Dalen Lethfair a little quiet, but he got it going there in the second half. And some nice distribution from a number of different players there throughout the game for the Indians.
Good effort for them. They improved to 3-2 on the season. That's 3 straight wins for the number 4 ranked team in the land. Trinity falls to 3-3. And for Trinity, that's 3 straight losses. MVP of the game brought to you tonight by our friends at Sport Clips, where you can get the Sport Clips MVP haircut experience. Sport Clips MVP haircut experience. Nothing makes you feel like the MVP quite like the Sport Clips MVP haircut experience. Locations in Minot and Bismarck. Sport Clips, congratulations, Dang. No secret that he was going to be on the radar tonight, and he certainly didn't disappoint. He was beaming here in this ball game. Time for our move of the game, brought to you by our friends at Jobbers Moving and Storage. Whether you're moving across town or across the country, Jobbers can help you with your moving and storage needs. They've got locations in Minot, Bismarck, Fargo, and Aberdeen. They focus on the small details. No job too big or too small. Anytime you get a slamma jamma, Bryce, it's hard not to have that as your move of the game.
I tell you what, out on the break, Dang, Slamma Jamma's correct. He threw that down with some authority, Nick.
Saw a good one from Lethfair just a moment ago on a nice dish from Dang. Slamma Jamma all starts with the defensive coverage here. And then, like you said, boom. Look at that shot clock. Looked like it was going to come down on that play. Dang goes up and hammers it on home. Your move of the game brought to you by Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers, locations in Minot, Bismarck, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Dang. Impressive performance here tonight. He's our MVP, and he's got the move of the game. Well, Bryce, time to switch out the cockpit and get set for the final game of the day. Game number 7 of 7. Thompson, DLB, a rematch from last year's state tournament quarterfinals comes up next here on the PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold up. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Wondering whether you need wealth management? Wealth management is a multifaceted offering that should provide opportunities for growth and security. At BNC National Bank, we pride ourselves on putting your priorities first and providing practical, objective financial advice. Our team can help you assess your goals and take stock of your assets to determine whether wealth management is right for you. Speak to a member of our team today to learn more.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
When it comes to your car, you need someone you can trust. Someone who cares about your safety, your budget, and your peace of mind. At Trusted Tire and Auto, trust is more than just a word. It's at the heart of everything we do. We're a local business, owned and operated by people who live and work in this community. And we believe that by building relationships based on trust and care, we can make our community a better place to live and drive. Trusted Tire and Auto, where trust, care, and community meet on the road.
Buckle up tight. A good one to end the day at the Dale Brown Classic here at the MSU Dome. DLB at 5-1, Thompson at 2-1. 2 teams receiving votes inside of Class A basketball in our state of North Dakota, and a rematch from a year ago at the state quarterfinals of the State B tournament at the Event Center in Bismarck. This will be a fun one. Quite a nightcap. Welcome into our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Valvoline Instant Oil Change. They've got 5 locations between Bismarck and Minot. Valvoline with a drive-through oil change. It only takes 15 minutes. They save you time, they save you money at Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Nick Holbrook, Bryce Gutnick on the call for the pregame show here today. Well, don't want to say he saved the best for last because we've had some marquee matchups here today, but this is one that a lot of people have had circled just for the fact of the rematch, just for the fact that they're both receiving some votes. My guess is that after this matchup here tonight, one of those teams is no longer going to be receiving votes, but possibly moving up into the media poll.
Yeah, I'm super excited for this one. I've heard a lot about the DLB Lakers. I haven't got to see him. I love Chris Brown. I love his energy on the bench. One of the best dressed coaches in the game. Look at him over there, suited up, looks great. Always has his team ready to play very hard defense. I'm super excited. Not too familiar with Thompson, first-year coach Brady Schwab. I know they've got some all-region performers in Overby and Peterson. I'm anxious to see what they bring to the table tonight.
It's going to be a fun one. DLB and Thompson. Final game of the Dale Brown Holiday Tournament. Speaking of holiday tournaments, Mandan hosting Lytton HMB and Botno in the BNC National Bank Holiday Classic down in Mandan tonight. Here's a live look in, brought to you by our friends at Planet Pizza. Todd Domrey's Cole Higlet have the call of that matchup. The number 7 ranked Lynchton HMB Lions have an 8-point lead on Carson Hare, the Botno Braves. 7:32 left in that ball game. That's a great matchup down in Mandan here this evening. Taking a look at that state media poll, Bryce, as we get set and ready for this showdown here tonight. That media poll has Kindred at the top of the list Grafton at number 2, Devils Lake at 3, 4 wins at number 4. We just saw Dang Dang scored 25 for the Indians. Beulah at number 5. Receiving votes, Central Cass, Shiloh, DLB, and Thompson. Those are the teams that we've got on the floor. DLB and Thompson going toe-to-toe here tonight to the nightcap at the Dale Brown Classic. 5-1 for the Lakers, 2-1 for the Tommies. We'll come back and tip it off here at the MSU Dome.
The trick to throwing well is knowing where you want the ball to go. Like how the local bankers at First Western Bank and Trust take the time to learn about you and recommend the banking services like online banking or personal loans that keep your goals on target.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Showtime from the Dome. Nick Holberg, Bryce Gutnick on the call. Andrew Goodmanson brings you the opening tip-off tonight. Andrew Goodmanson at 701 Realty. Find Andrew Goodmanson at 701realty.com. Opening tip controlled by DLB, but there's controlled by Thompson, excuse me, but a violation on the floor has the Lakers with the basketball. DLB is in red. The Tommies are in white. DLB to inbound the basketball on the far sideline. Big thanks again to our friends at Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Locations in Minot and Bismarck. They bring you the pregame shows each and every night on the PSP network. Frankly, without those sponsors, we just wouldn't be here, so we have to thank each and every one of them. We ask that you so politely patronize those places as well. We'd appreciate it. Let them know that you appreciate what they do for our mission of promoting local athletes and high school sports in our state. Little runner, East toss, went up off the glass, make that Braylon Fisher rather. He was just off the mark. And the Tommies bring it down. We might see a higher pace than game number 7 than we saw in game number 6.
See that good look by Fisher to start, a little blow-by speed, just couldn't knock her down.
Rattles the rim, and Drew Overby drops it in. The all-region players got the first points of tonight's ball game. That one from Three-Land, and it's 3-0 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Ball was knocked away. Overby's going to get it back here. Nice defensive coverage on the run back there from Jacob Schaefer. Young man averaged 6 points per game last year, 6'1" junior guard. Comes up with a defensive stop. And the Tommies will toss the ball back into play. Perry Olson on the officiating duties here tonight. He's got a call away from the basketball. And Ty Hughes is going to be charged with his first personal. Overby, jump shot. Off the mark. Pulled down, Lakers have it, but there's a foul on the play on the rebound opportunity. One foul on each side now as DLB will have some free space and real estate to bring the ball across the half-court line here at the MSU Dome.
Good size to the Tommies here, starting Krogstad 6'4", Peterson at 6'4", Odenbach at 6'6".
Jump shots off the mark. That one missed on the attempt coming from Jacob Schaefer. Worked inside. Tommy's going to work here with Peterson. Little runner kissed off the window. And Drew Odenbach's got his first points of the ball game. Quick 5-0 lead for Thompson.
Great start for the Tommies. Like you said, 5-0 spurt to start this one.
Little runner there was off the mark on the attempt coming from Eastos. Big thanks to everybody at the Minot State University Dome. A job well done in orchestrating the Dale Brown Classic 2023. Talk about a beautiful venue for basketball in our state of North Dakota. There's some great venues, but this one is up there, my friends. Carter Peterson puts it off the window. He's got his first 2. There's 3 scorers in the books. Here for Thompson, they're off to an early 7-0 lead on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
Bank can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
This ball game on the PSP Network is brought to you by Bonnet State University. Best way to create your future and predict it is to create it. Let me try that one more time. Best way to predict your future is to create it. At Bonnet State University, you can do that with so many areas of study. 96% of recent college grads are either employed or continuing their education, Bryce, at Bonnet State University. Be seen, be heard, be you. It's Bonnet State bringing you the ball game. To the free throw line, Jace Crockett, 6'4" forward. The junior misses on the first attempt. Back to what we were saying before the last break. This MSU Dome and the renovations that they've made to this place with the new red seats, the suite level seating, if you will, all the way around, or the bar top seating where they removed the old cement wall on level number 2. This is a prime time venue for basketball in North Dakota. It's up there with the Event Center in Bismarck. The Shack in Fargo is a miraculous place. That place is top notch. This one isn't far behind. Inside, Odenbach goes up for the rebound, puts it in and scores.
I love this bar stool area that we're set up in. Like you said, the place what a great venue.
3 ball on its way. Just missed for Braylon Fisher. Overby dribbling through. Overby's gonna have a handle for a moment. Now there's gonna be a foul inside. Foul's gonna be charged on DLB's number 24, Ty Hughes, and that's 2 quick ones on Ty Hughes. Inside that starting 5 for DLB. He was a pivotal factor on that basketball team last year that went 20-8 overall. They won the region tournament. They took 3rd place at the Big Dance. They lost to the semifinals. Led by Yale and Olson. Quite a run for them last year. They hadn't been to the state tournament since 1998. They went and made some noise last year. Overby's got 2 more. 5 total for him now in the ball game.
How about the efficiency to start this game for the Tommies?
Downtown for Jacob Fisher. He hits from outside the arc. It's going to be a foul on the other end of the floor. Taking a look at the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. DriveRyan.com is where you can find their massive inventory. They've got locations at Minot and Williston. All makes and models at Ryan Family Dealerships. 50 years they've been in business serving Western North Dakota. 11-4, Tommy's on top. This is Wolfgram with it. Physical ball game early on here. We've got 6 fouls on the board now as there's going to be a foul charged here on Colton Feller. That's number 2 on Feller here for the 5-1 DLB Lakers.
Oh boy, we got another one here, Nick.
That one's away from the basketball. In deep, it's going to be charged on Jordan Gustafson. Brady Schwab in his first year as the head coach of the Thompson Tommies. Trying to get Thompson back to the state tournament. They went in 2019 and they won it. They took down Shiloh Christian 57-47 in overtime. Ended up taking home the consolation title 1 year ago at the Event Center in Bismarck. Schwab in his first year going against Chris Brown here tonight, 3rd-year head coach. You mentioned the best dressed coach inside of what would have been Region 6 in North Dakota high school hoops. Now it's Region number 3 in single A basketball for DLB.
Kind of seems like there's still that tradition. Certain coaches carrying on that tradition where you suit it up, and that's what Mr. Brown does. Like I said, the black suit over there.
Well, we had the chance to run into Bart Manson, Mr. Basketball, 1991, the former Minot High magician, coaching Fargo Davies. He had his Sunday best on last night, taking on Dean Winchesky and the Magi. That was number 2 against number 3 in the state. Davies the 2 spot, Minot High ranked 3 in AA basketball. Magi had a 12-point win last night. Davies was without Mason Clabo, one of the top players inside of North Dakota. That was a good ball game last night. What do you think the biggest difference is when you go from AA to single A to be? Is it just the depth and talent in your mind, or what would it be, Bryce?
I see, for me, kind of at that AA, that upper level, just the ability to create off the dribble with a lot of these guys. You do see it still at single A, Class B level, you do, but I feel like you might see it a tad bit more at the AA, the upper level.
Drew Odenbach had the stuff inside. See if we can get it for you on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. We'll come back to live action instead as Jacob Schaefer's got a pair of three-pointers that time. That one almost didn't even hit the net, Bryce, so we've got ourselves an 11-7 ball game as DLB crawling back in. Takeaway coming here. That bucket, an attempt won't count for Braylon Fisher as he was fouled on the way to the rack.
Gavin Crosted and Drew Overby.
There's some size in the A and B divisions. I think that's the other thing that I see in the AA world, though. Most players in your starting five are at that 6'4", 6'5" level, at least in the forward spots. Of course, you've got your guards that some of them aren't quite that big, but there's some big men inside of AA basketball.
A lot of athletic ability, too, that wingspan. In these forwards, you see up at that upper level.
Overby, only 6'2", doesn't bother him at all to tower on up. He flies through the air, and Overby has 7 to lead all scorers. And it's a 6-point lead on the BNC National Bank scoreboard here for Thompson.
Great start for the all-region Overby. Like he said, 7 early, well on his way to his season average.
Levon Duchesne tracked that basketball down. Comes up to Eastos up top. Shot clock's at 10. Thinking about the shot was Fisher. Now the dribble drive into the paint. Speaking of hanging in the air, Eastos, the all-district player, goes up and scores his first field goal of the ball game. 13-7 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard there. They got the points up. 13-9 in favor of Thompson. Ball's worked around the top of the key. Back over to Overby. You touched on him. 69 three-pointers a season ago for Overby. That's quite a load. He averaged 17 per game as an all-region selection 1 season ago. Down to the final 95 seconds to the first quarter of basketball. Eastos surveying from up top. Looking for the set that they want. Faking the three was Schaefer. Shot clock's down to 10. In the paint and up for Colton Feller, and Feller lays it up and in.
Little 5'10" versus 6'6" matchup there, Nick. Goes to the little guy.
Speed and craftiness, the X factor. Nice dish inside. Braden Tice puts it up and in, and Tice has his first 2 of the ball game. 4-point lead for the Tommies. Three-land on its way. Duchesne, no good. 46 seconds ticks down. Overby. Talk about speed, craftiness, and skill. Drew Overby, 9 in the ball game.
What an impressive start for Overby. Like you had said, I say it, blow by speed, just getting into the lane, attacking, finishing with the left.
Eastos back up top. Sends it over here now to Colton Feller, the junior guard. 2 seconds, the difference between the game clock and the shot clock. Feller, top of the key. On the drive, hang time, puts it up and in. Braylon Fisher. Talk about a fancy first 2 points for him in this ball game. Final shot to the first quarter, just missed from outside the arc. Well, we've got ourselves a ball game tonight on the PSP Network. Had some highlights in this one, another Ryan Family Dealerships replay. We take a look back. Here to the drive, into the paint for Fisher. Through traffic. Up and in. Thompson by 4.
Great news. If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold up. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Banking is some of the most important things in your life, and banking at the right bank is very important. We're really proud of our bank because we have great people, and our people are what make our bank go. We always want to treat our customers right and do the best job we can for them, and try to do things to help make our communities better.
Well, another look. The last points for DLB to end our first half from Braylon Fisher. Nice execution here. Start of our second quarter of basketball. End of our first quarter, I should say. Used to the AA game where you've got the 2 halves, 4 quarters here tonight. Nick Holberg, Bryce Gutnick on the call from the MSU Dome. 17-13. Tommies are on top. Good pace. Good action early on in this ball game.
Yeah, some great guard play here early in the game. Eastos and Fisher attacking the rim for DLB, and how about Overby? Terrific first quarter.
Ty Hughes put it up and bounced around, didn't get it to fall. And the Tommies bring it back across with Peterson. Up to Overby. Overby to his left, then his right, looks back to the left now. Surveys, they work it deep here with Peterson. Back up top from Welk. Overby with 12 on the shot clock. Step back. Oh, look good. Just rolled in, then out. Ty Hughes to Eastos. Fisher now a 3 on its way. Swoosh! Chase Crockett. He's got 4 in the ball game that time from downtown.
The big guy out on the perimeter adding a 3. Crockett, huge. Cuts the lead down to 1.
Good look. Good execution. Good deals at Ryan Family Dealerships. It's time.
You look for a new Suburban there, Nick?
I was just going to say, when I bought the 2012 back in 2015, my plan was to drive it until it died. I got it from Ryan Family Dealerships. Great experience. She's officially on its way out right now with 222,000 miles on it. Nothing old about that play is Fisher from the inside, put it off the window, and DLB's got their first lead of the ball game. They lead 18-17 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
This ball game on the PSP Network is brought to you by Roger Ward Moving and Storage. Whether you're moving across town or across the country, Roger Ward Moving and Storage can help you. Your moving and storage needs. They've been helping the region since 1942 at Roger Ward Moving and Storage. Overby was fouled on his way to the rack. Eastos charged with his first. Overby at the Serve Pro free throw line, and Overby adds to his resume, leading all scorers in this ball game. He's got 10 now in double digits.
Super aggressive this first half. He's looked terrific.
On its way, up and in. And Overby turns that 10 to an 11. Tops it back on top by a point. Here's Ty Hughes working inside. Turnaround. Front of the rim. We touch on that, the dome in itself and these change of venues. Nice stop inside. How about that defensive play as it was stripped there? Fisher got it and kept it alive. And now DLB's got it. The change of environment for shooters not always the easiest thing, especially in a place the size of the MSU Dome that holds around 10,000 people. There's obviously a lot more room behind the backboards than both of these teams are used to playing inside their home gyms and their home high schools.
Absolutely. You also see it at the college level when they go to the NCAA tournament time. That's a big topic of conversation.
Paxton Eastos with 4 points in the ballgame. DLB's had good distribution here in this contest. They're back on top by a point. Crockett's got 4, Schaefer's got 6, 4 for Eastos, 4 for Fisher, and 2 for Feller. Overby. Right at the elbow. Sends it inside to the big man. You betcha. Peterson at 6'4", made that look easy as he put it off the window and scored.
Points in the paint have been big key to the first half for the Tommies. Peterson a couple buckets, Odenbach a couple buckets. You see both teams kind of adjusting in a way it was called kind of tight here in the first half. I think both teams have adjusted nicely.
Update from the Mandan Holiday Classic. Linton HMB, the number 7 ranked Class B basketball team in the state, downs Botno by a score of 65-54. Goes final in Mandan. Job well done to Chuck Claremont, Scott Woodmansey, Todd Domries, and Cole Higland. 12 basketball games over 3 days. Excellent effort down there. Now they get to relax and bring in the new year before we ramp up on the back half of the 23-24 season. Not us. Here on our end, we've got 7 more tomorrow from the Hoopster Classic at the Minot Auditorium. Owen Patterson, Perry Hansen from the Hoopster, Bryce Gutnick, and yours truly, Nick Holberg, will be on the call tomorrow from the auditorium. I love that venue for basketball as well. That's a classic place.
Obviously, Nick, you and I spent a lot of time there in the high school days as Minot High was, our alum was playing their home games there.
Eastos, I think the bank was open on that one. I think he probably called it there, Bryce.
Open late on a Friday. I tell you what, I might be banking at the wrong place. I don't know.
Remember the old wood seats at the old auditorium? I had a bloody shit or two in my time watching high school hoops at the Odd. Step back 3 on its way, no good. Just missed there from Wolfgram. Run and gun now here for DLB, taken away. Nice defensive read there from Wolfgram. And back the other direction, Schumacher to Wolfgram. Far side, Tice into the paint. Will this be offensive? It will, and Braden Tice is going to be rung up on the offensive side of the basketball.
You see him extending that arm out. More often than not, you're going to get called for the offensive charge on that.
By the way, if you haven't already done so, make sure to hit that subscribe button on the YouTube platform if you haven't already done so. It goes miles as far as helping us promote our mission of promoting high school athletes in our great state. More subscribers we have, more views on these games as Ty Hughes goes up and buries his first 2 points. More views, more the sponsors like being a part of what we're doing. Nice feed inside, and Braden Tice has 4 now in the ball game.
Good little back and forth here between the Lakers and the Tommies. The lead has been changing hands here in the second quarter.
Deep 3, off the mark. That one just missed for Schaefer. Well, we knew this one could be a good one. It hasn't disappointed yet with 2:20 left in the first half. Wolfgram to Tice. Little runner. There's going to be a foul on the play. When these two teams matched up last year in the state quarterfinals, 55-48. DLB had the victory. They ended up taking third. Thompson ended up taking fifth. You carry that over. A lot of the same players in this lineup. A lot of change as well with some of the big names on both sides. Starkovec for Thompson. Yale Olsen for DLB, among others. It's still in your brain, I would have to think, especially for Thompson, more so for Thompson than DLB. Overby. Nothing on his mind except scoring buckets. And Overby gives Thompson the lead back at 25-24.
How about Overby not settling, just relentless going to the rim this first half.
13 for Overby in the contest.
Calls on Bbb-The, the second.
Foul was charged here on Levon Duchesne of DLB. That's his second personal. Down to 1:38 left here in regulation. I'm sorry, left in the first half. Let's not get carried away yet, Bryce. It's weird how the brain works. Excuses, we don't need the excuses. However, when you haven't called much Class A or B hoops on the season, you see that 2 on the board in the 2-half game of AA basketball. The brain is trained that way. Kind of like when I see a fresh pack of Oreos on the counter and there's milk in the fridge. I know that you gotta eat at least 5 of those things, don't you?
Yeah, the old serving size package on the back says 2 per serving. That's kind of laughable. I don't know anyone who could just eat 2.
What's laughable is that I've never looked at the serving size on the back of the Oreos package. Could have fooled me, my friend. I would have lost that one in the trivia showdown. Tossed into Overby. He's got it here with 1:19 ticking down in the first half. Overby, step back, jump shot. Oh, my goodness, this kid is certainly heating up. Is it fair to say he's already on fire in the ballgame?
NBA Jam on fire, I would say so. How about that? Stopping on a dime. He's been relentless going to the hoop. Then, like I said, stops on a dime, hits that jump shot.
Crafty. 50 seconds left here in the first half. 3-point lead for Thompson. Tice up top. Worked it away here to Krogstad. Now for 3. This one off the mark on the near side. Board battle inside. The height was there. Unable to put it home was Krogstad at 6'4". But then there's a foul in the paint. Foul's going to be charged here on Krogstad. Excuse me, Krogstad, not Krogstad. It's number 2 on him. Well, there's 1.2 seconds as a difference between the game clock and the shot clock. DLB look for the final bucket of this first half.
As close as you can get here, I'd like to see them maybe pull out, set a high ball screen for Eastos, see if he can get something going towards the bucket.
Instead, it's Overby. Oh, a double dribbles called here on Overby, and DLB will get the ball back with the shot clock off now, and 21.7 seconds left here in this first half. This ball game brought to you by Prestwich Orthodontics, specializing in braces and Invisalign for all ages. They offer 0% financing and free consultations, virtual or in the office. Enjoy professional treatment in a relaxed atmosphere at lineupbraces.com. Not my house. Back the other way we go for the Tommies. They've got possession. They look for the final shot now as Tice calls the shots from up top. Excuse me, that's Wolfgram. Now Overby, way downtown. Off the mark, there's a foul inside.
Calls on Jace Crockett.
Crockett's going to be charged with number 1 here for DLB. Carter Peterson. How about Mr. Peterson meeting Braylon Fisher at the rim? Block party, gets down to the other end, gets an offensive rebound to the foul line.
First one off the front of the rim. Peterson 0 for 1 now from the serve pro stripe. Collectively 2 for 3 in this first half here for the Thompson Tommies. Drew Overby's gone 2 for 2 from the serve pro line. Chance to extend the lead to 4. Rolls, and scores. Four-point lead at the break for the Thompson Tommies, receiving votes in the most recent media poll. DLB's in that same category as a team receiving votes inside of single A basketball. This game hasn't disappointed. 28-24 at the break. Bryce and I will come back on our Magic Towing halftime report and break this one down for you. The lead is at 4 in a nail-biter here from the Dome.
There is no place like the country club. 18 holes of immaculate golf, along with golf simulator, PGA staff, club fitting and lesson, driving range and practice green, pro shop, delicious food, endless fun in the pool, and activities for the whole family. Learn more and become a member today.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about Magic Towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it. We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
And finally, Agent Smith.
He's in charge of restoring your property to its original state.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Little Boston on the loudspeakers inside of the MSU Dome. Good ball game, 28-24 at the half. Welcome in to our Magic Towing halftime report. You blow it, we tow it. Put this number in your phone now. You'll be glad you did. 701-509-4011. It's Magic Towing bringing you our halftime report. Nick Holbert, Bryce Gutnick on the call. Well, we might have saved the best for last. We at least have ourselves a little bit of a teeter-totter match in this ball game with two ranked teams in North Dakota.
Yeah, great first half. Like I said, a lot of things stood out. What a great start by Thompson that got out to an 11-1 run. Kind of feels like they should be up a few more points. We got a 4-point ball game. DLB responded well. Guard plays really stood out. The ability to get to the basket, finish in traffic. And also on the offensive end, Peterson and Oldenbach, that size. Peterson at 6'4", Oldenbach at 6'6", finishing around the rim. I'd maybe look to see if they can get a few more touches here in the second half.
Time to take a look at the numbers from our first half of basketball. Presented by our friends at Ryan Family Dealerships, 50 years of service. Continuing their dedication to car buyers and shoppers in Western North Dakota. Browse their massive inventory at driveryan.com. Starting with DLB trailing by 4 in this contest. They were led that first half. Two young men that had 6. Jake Schaefer had 6. So did Paxton Yeastos. 2 for Feller. Fisher had 4. So did Crockett. And 2 for Ty Hughes. In total, 6 scorers. They hit 3 3-pointers. They went 1 for 2 from the free throw line, brought to you by ServPro to get to 24. For the Thompson Tommies, they had 4 scorers in the books, led by Drew Overby's 15. Braden Tice had 4, 5 for Carter Peterson, and 4 for Odenbach. 1 3-pointer, 3 for 4 from the ServPro line, and a 28-24 lead at the half. When we come back, we'll inbound the basketball for our second half of hoops. Thompson by 4 at the break here on the PSP Network.
Personal injury until it happens. But when injury strikes, so will your bills and the turmoil and everything you'll miss out on. It's a mess and you need someone to help it all make sense. That someone is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We know the territory and the process, and we work smart and hard to get you results. It's easier to get back to normal knowing there's a team behind you. We're the ones the other side doesn't want you to call. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
When it's time to choose your team, you want to pick the best.
I pick Carson Wentz. I pick Hunter Lipke.
Where'd you come from? I was in football, just like you.
Always choose people you know and trust for your team, like your community bankers at First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
Time for our second half with Thompson and DLB. Thanks for joining us on the PSP Network here this evening, live from the MSU Dome. Nowhere near a giant crowd on hand tonight, Bryce, but it's certainly a fairly decent crowd for a holiday basketball showdown.
I agree, yeah. Like I said, they've been filtering out in it all day. Fans, you got some fans staying to watch multiple games and stuff. It's been pretty decent today.
Inside, off the hand, it went to Fisher, not a play. Well, we learned in game number 6 today that you're not a present guy at Christmas, but are you a resolution guy at New Year's?
I have a couple in mind. I'm gonna narrow them down, and I'll let the listeners and on our next broadcast.
I appreciate that. Give me some time to think about a few. Overbeat, point leader in this ball game, chucks that one up, no good. Rebound underneath. Shot won't come across, however. Lance McKeef had the call down low. Eastos will be charged with number 2 here in the ball game.
Great activity from Oldenbach and Peterson already. 36 seconds in the second half. They've been super active on the interior for the Tommies.
Quick thank you to Jenny Beater running our camera here today. Job well done, Jenny. Thanks for spending a day with us here at the MSU Dome. Another job well done to Owen Patterson on the call earlier today. Barry Hansen from the Hoopster on the call. You as well, my friend. Great having you on the PSP Network. Deep 3, that one's off the mark. Pulled back down. Eastos goes back up top with it. Into the hand of Crockett. Now upstairs and Servang. This is Schaefer. Here's Ty Hughes. Back to Eastos. Screen is set. They go back inside. Oh, look at that play. And then the stuff inside. Big time stop from Oldenbach. Now the Tommies have possession. Ball's taken back away on the other side. Jace Crockett. The run and gun. Off to Eastos. Off the window. Bounced. Couldn't get it to fall. Taking a look at the Ryan Family Dealerships replay, it's not always the rim rockers or maybe the three-pointers that grab your attention. Sometimes the defensive plays really do take the spotlight, don't they?
Interior defense has been good for the Tommies all night. Like I said, Oldenbach and Peterson really leaving their stamp on this game.
Eastos missed the first from the serve pro line and goes 0 for 2 from the stripe. Tommies with possession. Two teams that were in the state tournament a year ago. That landscape changing with how these teams are structured and the regions are structured. Now the Tommies are in A Region 2. They join Grafton, Devils Lake, Four Winds, Hillsborough, and Carrington. Arguably one of the top regions, if not the top, inside of North Dakota high school hoops. Why do I say that? Well, Grafton's ranked 2. Four Winds is ranked 4. Thompson receiving votes out of 6 teams inside of that region. It's 3 of them that are on the map.
That's going to be a gauntlet, Nick. We talked about it coming out of that region. Well deserved if you make it out of that.
Region 3 is where you find DLB now in the A division. It's not too shabby there either. You've got South Prairie Backs currently at 3-2. DLB, Stanley, Botno at 5-1. They just took second to the Mandan Holiday Tournament. They lost to Class B Linton, ranked number 7 in the state. Turtle Mountain Community High School, Newtown, Rugby, Dunseith, and Nedrose. It's interesting seeing a team like Devils Lake with the size of that city going up against some of the others. There's a little putback up and in, and Carter Peterson has 7 in the ballgame.
I'm still not used to the layouts. Just kind of looking them over again. It's still going to take some getting used to how they got the regions here in Division A.
Well, without question. And for so many years calling it A and B basketball, now you've got double A, single A, and the Class B world that still remains. Top tier, middle tier, lower tier.
There you go. That works.
Nice give and go inside, off the window. And Odenbach has 6 in the ball game. And all of a sudden, the lead's at 32-24. The run is on here for the Tommies to start our second half with a 4-0 run here in the second half of basketball.
Yep. Really good defensive start to the third quarter by the Tommies, holding the Lakers scoreless for the first 3:22 of this third.
Going back to that, the changing of divisions in high school football. How do you like this one? Last year, I shouldn't even say it. I don't even care. I'm saying it. It was AAA for the longest time, the highest tier in football. Double A, then single A, and 9-man, the four divisions. Well, then they decided 2 years ago that it was going to be double A as the top, single A, 11B, and 9-man. Then they changed it back, and they didn't tell anybody about it. And by they, I mean the High School Activities Association. I got an email in the PSP inbox saying, you got all your graphics wrong. These aren't right. I said, I hate to tell you. Guy says to me, it's never AAA, has always been AAA. I said, no, it isn't. We argued back and forth. I said, I don't have time for this email. I sent him a picture of the trophy from the year before that had the 2 A's on it. And the top tier team inside of high school football. Websites had it wrong. Conference websites had it wrong. Did the old switcheroo. Didn't let anybody know. We got it all straightened out when it was all said and done. No confusion here as Levon Duchesne, fancy Dancy puts it up and in.
Maybe they thought we were on a need to know base. Everyone was on a need to know basis, and we didn't need to know, Nick, I guess.
Well, you'd think that the WDA conference would need to know what division they're in as far as their standings graphics on the website and all of such. Well, they do a fantastic job across the board. Giving kids the platform to play, that's the bottom line. Your thoughts so far here on the 3 tiers of high school basketball? Are you a fan so far?
Yeah, I am a big fan of it. Like I had said, looking at the format to get into that state tournament with those the challenge games and stuff, I love it. I absolutely love it.
Second one from the free throw line, off the mark there for Carter Peterson. He's got 8 in the ball game here for Thompson. They lead 33-26. Yeah, challenge games, tournaments. It's going to be quite a ride to the state tournament. Ty Hughes looking to be a part of that. He's certainly a part of this one tonight. He's got 4 now as Ty Hughes puts it up and in. And a timeout from Brady Schwab. Got ourselves 5-point ball game here on the PSP Network. Thompson Tommies in the driver's seat, but here come the DLB Lakers.
Whether it's getting an education, making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go, the team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
Back to the dome. Shot was off the mark from the corner from Overby. DLB's got possession with 3 minutes on the dot to play here in the third. Into the paint, back behind the back. Fancy move from Feller. Got it to Ty Hughes. Good ball movement here for DLB. Eastos in the feet. Levon Duchesne. thinking about the three and now driving in. Hughes kicked it back out. Shot clock's at 10. Here's Duchesne, finds a lane. Oh, you betcha.
Great ball fakes. Duchesne getting to the hoop there. 4 points for him here in the third quarter. Been huge.
Another look at that one on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. Looking for the right lane where the DLB Lakers. Great ball movement here across the board. And Duchesne with the fancy little move to the right and then cut to his left. Laid it up, left-handed it in. At the serve pro stripe on the other end of the floor is Braden Tice, 1 for 1 now from the line here in the ballgame. That's his 5th point. Foul was charged on Levon Duchesne. 4 points is the difference here in the showdown here with 2:27 left in the third quarter. Tice made good on both. Any major corrections that you could see that Chris Brown or Brady Schwab need to make at this juncture in the contest?
They're really filling each other out. Not a lot of offense this third quarter and stuff. Going to be interesting to see what kind of adjustments are made.
Feller had the last 2 for DLB. They're back within 3. Here's Overby crashing through. Bucket won't count as he was fouled before he got the shot up. Here's that last play from Feller on the other end of the floor. Ryan Family Dealerships, again, 50 years of experience. Locations in Minot and Williston. Browse for massive inventory online. DriveRyan.com. Tonight's ball game also brought to you by Northern Plains Heating and Air. No other choice to seal your heating and air game. The Northern Plains Heating and Air, serving Western North Dakota. Factory authorized dealer for AeroSeal. Find out more at northern-plains.com. Overby in through traffic. Couldn't get it to fall. Kick back around. Overby open downtown. Swoosh.
18 for Overby. First points of the second half there. 3 ball from the corner after he had missed that layup.
Fun to see a good player like that have the confidence after the miss and just say, get me that basketball wide open. There was no way that there was a red light on that shot from the corner.
No hesitation, just a knockdown from the corner.
Good defense inside. Up with the stop was Crockett. Other end of the floor, laying it up and in. Braylon Fisher. Track meet starting to brew here at the Dome with a minute left in the third quarter. Fisher's got the takeaway. Is he going to slam jam this one home? Nope. Just a little lay-in for Fisher. Back-to-back points for him. And all of a sudden, the Lakers are on the run. Back within 2 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
Thought I was watching a replay there, Nick. Fisher, pretty much identical plays there. A steal there, finish on the other end, another layup.
Off the front of the rim. Fisher almost had the rebound, but it's taken and put back. Odenbach says, give me that basketball, puts it through the cup.
He's been very active here this third quarter, defense and the offensive end. Couple buckets for Odenbach here in the third.
Just going to give you a friendly heads up right now. I think it's probably time to buckle up. This one's got the makings of being quite a wild ride of the fourth quarter. Eastos has it here. Shot clock's off. Game clock down to 10. Duchesne, step back. Oh, aired. Comes back away to Overby. Overby across the timeline, needs to fire. Puts up a shot here right off the front of the rim. We've had action. We've had highlights. And we've got ourselves a 4-point game on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Overby from downtown. Most recent highlight to this showdown.
Fire damage? Agent Fred Iyer. From burnt to unburnt. He does that.
Whether it's getting an education, making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go, the team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
Dale Brown. Classic coverage is brought to you by Planet Pizza. There's no pizza quite like it. Planet Pizza has been serving the Magic City for 25 years as a local pizza shop. When you're local like that and you're around for that long, you know that there's one thing that is a guarantee, and that's that the product is good at Planet Pizza. What's your go-to at Planet these days? Do you have one?
I like to go pepperoni, extra sauce.
Feller off the window, and Colton Feller razzle-dazzles another one home, and DLB's back within 2. Speaking of saucy on that play.
Feller and 1.
How about that from the Lakers? 8 bench points here in the second half. They've been huge. Feller and Duchesne.
Off the mark, offensive rebound, DLB. Feller underneath, got it to Ty Hughes. Upstairs on the 3 attempt, was short from the corner. Extra sauce, I like that call. I like pepperoni with extra pepperoni, a mix between the galactic pepperonis and the others. If I'm feeling real crazy, I'll put a little bit of pineapple on it and jalapeno.
Sounds delightful. We should maybe give Tony or Matt a call. Call Planet Pizza here. Maybe a late delivery.
I think a late delivery sounds just about right. I know a place connected to Planet Pizza we could probably visit after this showdown and get some of those chicken wings, maybe just a Blue Buffalo pizza. I'm telling you, Planet Pizza is where it's at. Overby on the athletic play. Got it back up top, off the front of the rim. That one missed. 7:02 left here in the ballgame. 40-38. DLB is trailing. The Thompson Tommies, 2 teams receiving votes in the most recent Class A media poll. If you're just joining us, it's been a good one here tonight. More action coming up tomorrow on the PSP Network. The Hoopster Classic, full day coverage. Time flies, doesn't it? Seems like Christmas was a while ago. That's what happens when you've got 27 games in a week. Runner was there, just rolled around the rim, but missed for Thomas Schumacher. He got robbed, but he's fouled on the play. Tonight's ball game also brought to you by our friends at Bonnet State University. Best way to predict your future is to create it. With over 100 areas of study at Bonnet State, you'll earn the degree for the career that you desire at Bonnet State University. Be seen, be heard, be you. Schumacher is into the book for the first time in the ball game with the 1-for-1 from the Serve Pro free throw line. Make that 2-for-2, Bryce. First half, there was 4 scorers in the books here for Thompson. They've got 5 now in as Thomas Schumacher has the most recent points. Deep 3. Front to the rim, just a bit short on Crockett's attempt. Well, if you go back in the time machine to a year ago at the state tournament, Carter Peterson goes up and in, by the way, and Peterson now has 6, 8, 10 in double digits for Peterson. A lot like last year's quarterfinal matchup between these 2 teams. Eastos kisses the glass right on the square and scores.
It'd be interesting to see what Chris Brown does. 4 fouls on Ty Hughes. See how long he elects to go with him on the bench.
Oh, big stop from back behind. Crockett came up. No soup for you. Another look on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. We'll see if we could get this one queued up here. Watch 23 red over the top.
Great recovery defense there by Crockett. Gets the block.
Overby, hounded up top near the timeline. Comes back away now here for Tice. Down to the battle of the paint. DLB stingy on the defense. They take it away. Eastos has it here, and Eastos will bring it back ahead. 5:38 ticking down in regulation. DLB trails by 4 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Fisher. Back it came to Schaefer. Upstairs now for Colton Feller. Looking at 2 good ball teams here in Class A basketball, folks. Little turnaround jump shot, rolled. Oh, it didn't fall in. Nice look, nice opportunity. You look at what these teams have done on the season. Thompson beat Mayport CG 66-23. They took it to Carrington as well, 64-35. But number 2 ranked Grafton inside their region beat them by 12 at 72-60 back on December 21st. They play Stanley tomorrow at the Hoopster Classic. For DLB on the other side, they've already played 6 games, more than anybody else inside the state of North Dakota. They've had a heavy workload early on. Here's Eastos with the runner, and Eastos puts it up, drops it in. Ryan Family Dealerships replay here for Eastos, little floater. We've got ourselves a ball game. 44-42, Tommies are on top. Two-point lead on the BNC National Bank scoreboard for the Thompson Tommies. Nick Holberg, Bryce Gutnick on the call from the MSU Dome. Now the defense is on for DLB. Todd Domry says it best. He's got the token tagline. One of the great voices in our state of North Dakota. Proud to have him on the PSP Network. Todd Domry's, he likes to say, it's in the pressure cooker, and I think that's a fair analogy right now. This matchup with the 2 ranked teams and a 2-point difference with under 4.5 to play here in regulation.
I tell you what, the Lakers have really turned up the defensive pressure here in the 4th quarter.
Eastos inside, Feller fouled on the play. Roger Ward moving and storage, helping the region with their moving and storage needs since 1942. Find out more at RogerWardMovingAndStorage.com. Underneath now. Eastos works it outside. Feller downtown. Front of the rim. Big rebound there's Krogstead. Ends up with the basketball and he gets it off here to Overby. Tweet at us at Network PSP right now. You can let us know who you think tonight's MVP is. Place that vote by tweeting at us at Network PSP. MVP brought to you by Sport Clips here tonight. That young man that fired is in that conversation. Overby had the miss. Who touched it last? It's going to go off of the Tommies, and DLB gets the basketball.
Chris Brown electing to go a little smaller look here. See if Tommies maybe combat that. They do bring Peterson back in. They do have Oldenbach out there, 6'4", 6'6". See what DLB dials up here.
Lakers bring it across. 3:15 ticking down in regulation. Ty Hughes back off. Eastos. Oh, big stuff there as Oldenbach says nope. Then Overby on the other end of the floor. Off the window on the feed, and they score. That was a sequence of events right there that ended up with Krogstead picking up his first 2 points of the ball game. And maybe your move of the game right there started with a defensive play on the DLB offensive side of the floor and ended in 2 points.
Absolute great play there by Overby, the no-look dime. Big bucket in this game, pushing it to 4. They get the stop here, trying to add to it.
Buckle up tight. More post play, turnaround. Rolled with the left hand, no good, missed from Oldenbach. And there's a foul on the play. Here the Tommies fans come to volume here.
Falls on Carter Peterson, his first.
Taking another look at that last replay. There you see the stuff on the left side of your screen. Finished off on the right side. That was a behind-the-back play, Bryce. Did you see that from Overby? My goodness.
Happened so fast. I did see like the no-look aspect of it, but I'm going to be honest, I missed the behind the back.
I did as well. Watch this right here. White number 2 with the basketball. Wow. Is that top 10 worthy, do you think?
Fantastic. Like you said, a great nominee for move of the game, our Jobbers move of the game there, Nick.
Under 2 to play in regulation. 4-point lead here for the Tommies. Eastos to the right side. Now Feller. Feller's in, put it up, and he's fouled on the way to the cup. Free throws are going to be big down the stretch here, Bryce. Colton Feller to the Serve Pro line for the first time in the ball game. Gets the first one to drop in.
Does put DLB into the bonus as well here in the fourth. They only have 1 team foul, something to look to monitor here in the last minute 44 of the game.
Bang, bang from the free throw line. They drop in. 46-44, 138 ticks down. Tommies are on top. Overby with the basketball. You want smart looks at the tail end of this one, you'd have to assume here. Tice had the basketball. Now a timeout comes here. Brady Schwab wants to talk things over with his Tommies, trying to preserve a 2-point lead with 85 seconds left in regulation.
Yard line nearing the Serve Pro red zone are the Demons already. Handoff, Henke dances in the hole. Now he speeds and bursts outside, accelerates to the 20, 15, 10, 2 touches, 2 touchdowns.
Carter Henke, this time they go left, and he just does what he does so well is he read the block. It wasn't off tackle, it wasn't off the guard on the inside, and he took his time, then he bounced to the outside, got a great little kick out block, a touch block, and deep downfield for the Demons, helping him out.
The trick to throwing well is knowing where you want the ball to go. Like how the local bankers at First Western Bank and Trust take the time to learn about you and recommend the banking services like online banking or personal loans that keep your goals on target.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Well, you ready for the final 85 seconds, partner? It's about to get good here at the MSU Dome. 2-point lead for the Tommies. They've got possession of the basketball. Shot clock's down to 8. Overby up top. Worked back away down here to Schumacher. Schumacher kissed it off the window and scored.
Huge bucket in this game. I really like that timeout by Coach Schwab. Gets it and set up. They were kind of out of sorts on that possession. Uses a timeout, gets a huge bucket.
Feller downtown, swoosh. Talk about a monster play as Feller brings it back within 1 from outside the umbrella. Overby inside, offensive is the charge as Ty Hughes drew that play and drew the foul. He took quite a hit there inside the paint.
Big play by Hughes. Has 4 fouls, has the guts to stand in there, takes a shot.
Timeout for the Lakers.
Taking a look at our Ryan Family Dealerships replay. Wide open was Feller. Wanted it, got it, bingo. 1-point ball game. Thompson on top.
Facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
we're getting close now to the end of a 7-game day here at the MSU Dome. We can't thank the folks at Modern State University enough for their hospitality. Top to bottom, everybody involved putting on an excellent day of high school basketball. Some of the top talent in our great state gracing this floor with their presence here, and it comes down to the final 34 seconds in a 48-47 matchup. DLB trailing. They've got the basketball. Up top it comes here for Eastos. Eastos back up top. Fisher off to Feller. 17 seconds left here. It's going to be a foul on the way to the rack. This is where the new foul rule starts to make a difference in this ball game.
This is going to be a huge sequence here. 2 shots here for Feller to try and give them the lead. If they happen to get the lead, Nick, they have 1 team foul. That means they have 3 team fouls to give.
Feller ties it up at 48 aside. He's been money from the ServPro free throw line of the ball game. Can he give DLB the lead? The junior guard can, and it's 49-48. Lakers are on top. Walk us through the scenario here as we come to Orion Family Dealerships timeout on the floor. The new rule in high school basketball where the bonus is activated and when it is not, here like you just said, with 1 team foul on the board. Give us the scenario of what happens here with 16.4 remaining in the ballgame.
I love the use of the timeout by Chris Brown. I'm not trying to assume, but I can pretty much guess exactly what he's saying to the team, saying, hey, we have 1 team foul. We got the lead. Let's use up these team fouls. Use those 3 fouls to run some clock off, some time off the clock while you still got the lead. Just good coaching. I got to believe that's exactly what he's telling his Laker team right now.
Yeah, Thompson's going to inbound the basketball all the way on the south end of the gymnasium as well here, Bryce.
Yep, absolutely. Like I said, the timeout's huge there. He's just kind of reiterating things to him and making sure all 5 players on the court know the situation.
Buckle up tight. We thought it was good earlier on. We anticipated quite a finish here tonight. Does this one scream overtime? Well, some different points would have to be put on the board because it's only a 48-49 contest. Overby's got possession. He's fouled, is reaching in. There was Braylon Fisher down to 9 seconds. Nice job of eating some seconds off the clock there for DLB.
Huge, 7 seconds coming off the clock. Still got 2 fouls to give before the bonus.
Timeout's going to be called here by the Thompson Tommies. They take a full. We'll take one with the 49-48. DLB's got the lead in the tail end.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shots Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shots Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shots Crossroads.
Well, we apologize to Shields, but we don't want to miss the grand finale of this showdown. There's a foul that's handed out there. 6.7 seconds left here in the ball game. Foul was charged on Braylon Fisher. Third team foul handed out there by DLB. Krogstad inbound the basketball. 6.7 left in regulation. Both teams receiving votes in the media poll for Class A hoops. Ball's into Overby. That's who you want to have the basketball now. Overby launches, but he's fouled before the shot came away. There's the 4th team foul. Another timeout's going to come here from Thompson. Well, the Tommies use a full timeout. 4.8 left in regulation. DLB by a point.
Banking is some of the most important things in your life, and banking at the right bank is very important. We're really proud of our bank because we have great people, and our people are what make our bank go. We always want to treat our customers right and do the best job we can for them, and try to do things to help make our communities better.
If you haven't already done so, we politely and kindly ask that you hit the follow and subscribe buttons on all of our social media platforms, on YouTube as well. Well, Bryce, what's the game plan here with 4.8 left in the ball game?
I'd look for something with Overby, something towards the basket, maybe find Peterson, maybe find Oldenbach for a lay-in here. You got one shot here, it's got to go quick.
Well, they'll have some more time to draw it up as Chris Brown says, let's use one of ours here. 1 point lead for DLB. It was 28-24 at the half in favor of the Tommies. For the most part here tonight, Thompson's been in the lead of this contest. There have been lead changes, of course, but the lion's share of the leading minutes have gone to Thompson until the young man, Colton Feller, went to the ServPro free throw line, scored 2 from the stripe. Feller's had himself a ball game tonight, hasn't he?
He's been tremendous here off the bench in the second half. Huge contribution tonight.
13 total for him, according to my count. That leads DLB in the scoring column. Leading point getter in this contest, however, is Drew Overby. He's got 18. That's who's going to look to get the basketball here in the late 4.8 remaining, or is he a decoy maybe in this situation?
Like you said, the Lakers are out of fouls to give, so one stop here, and that'll give them the W. Tommy's looking to win it, maybe force a foul.
Comes down to this, 4.8 left in the ball game. Worked inside, turn around, rolled in that out, then it was there. Oh, what a heartbreaker for Odenbach. That ball was almost down in the cylinder. It rolled back out on the English, and DLB takes down Thompson 49-48. That was a thriller, my friend.
What a finish to this game. Great game. Last game of the day. Tremendous.
49-48 the final. Planning Team Financial Shots Crossroads postgame show comes up next. Bryce and I will break this one down. We'll have the full stat recap. We'll hand out some awards as well. Well, it's fair to say that one was worth tuning in for here tonight. DLB by a point when it's all said and done.
Looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Well, we maybe saved the best for last of the 7-game lineup here today at the Dale Brown Classic. DLB was receiving some votes coming in, so were the Thompson Tommies. I would guess one of these teams probably moving into the top 5 in North Dakota single A basketball. DLB gets the win 49-48. Welcome into our Planning Team Financial Shots Crossroads postgame show. We've got our player of the game joining us here, Colton Feller. What's going through your mind when you're standing at the free throw line late in the contest like that, giving your team a chance to win the ball game?
Just come clutch and make these free throws.
Certainly did. You had a bigger three-pointer even in that final quarter play as well. How big is this in your mind, a win over Thompson here today, knowing where you guys are at on the season at 6-1 on a team that's right now being talked about as one of the best? How big was it to get a win over a ranked opponent today?
It was big. It was big. We knew they were going to be a good team, and it was going to be a dogfight.
It certainly was. You had players all around you that contributed here on both ends of the floor. Touch on the play on the defensive side of Braylon Fisher for just a moment, and also Jace Crockett. Those guys certainly put in an effort on the defensive end of the floor.
Yes. Braylon does a great job every time when he guards best player most times. Does very well job.
Awesome.
Jace defends very well. Very well.
Awesome work here, my friend. Go celebrate a big win. Congratulations on being the MVP of today's ballgame.
Thank you.
There's our player of the game, Colton Feller for DLB. Deserving of that award. It's our Planning Team Financial Shots Crossroads postgame show. Nick Holberg, Bryce Gutnick. We're going to take our postgame break. Give us a chance to tally up the numbers, get our thoughts around this one. 49-48, DLB gets the win in the Dale Brown Classic.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on! Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shots Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a Fuel Tracker card from any of our C-Store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the Fuel Tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shots Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shots Crossroads.
Well, we just sent it off the air, Bryce and I, in our conversation. What more could you ask for? What a ball game. 49-48's the final. DLB gets the win over Thompson, two ranked teams. Let's break it down at our Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads postgame show. Planning Team Financial Advisors, whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for far more business succession, Planning Team can help you every step of the way. Find them online, planningteam.com. Shots Crossroads, home to the famous number 99. I like it for the banana cream pie. I'm telling you, it's delicious at Shots Crossroads. Team buses are always welcome if you're bringing the team to the Magic City. It's a great post-game headquarters. Shots Crossroads on the 252 bypass east. Nick Holbert, Bryce Gutnick as we break this one down. Tommy's really had a good look to win that ball game at the end, didn't they?
Kind of what you said. Overby, kind of a decoy there. They give the ball in to Schumacher. He has a wide open look, but he drives to the basket, gets it off to Odenbach. I mean, that thing's 3/4 of the way down. Essentially everything but went in. Great look for the Tommies. Can't be upset if you're Coach Schwab there, but just like I said, everything but went in.
A little bit of a heartbreaker at the end. That thing had a little Magic City English on it as it rolled right back on out. Thompson suffers their second loss of the year. They moved to 2-2. The Lakers improved to a record of 6-1. Does DLB have what it takes, do you think, to capture a state title? They haven't had one quite some time, my friend. You got to go all the way back to 93. They were in the state tournament in 98 and 2023 just last year where they fell just a bit short. They took third. Do they have the makeup in your mind? Or is there an Achilles heel maybe is a better question on that note?
I tell you what, when it comes to March and tournament time, they say you got to have great guard play. DLB has that. Eastos, Fisher, Schaefer making a couple perimeter shots. How about Colton Feller, our player of the game? Huge second half.
Huge second half. Speaking of which, let's look at the numbers brought to you by Ryan Family Dealerships. 50 years serving Western North Dakota for your car buying and shopping needs. It's Ryan Family Dealerships. Let's start with the Tommies who suffered the loss of the ball game. They did have the leading scorer of the contest. However, Drew Overby led all scorers with 18 in the showdown. 6 for Braden Tice, 10 in the ball game for Carter Peterson. 4 in the contest for Schumacher, 2 for Krogstad, and 8 for Drew Odenbach. In total, 6 scorers cracked the score sheet. They only hit 2 3-pointers in the ball game, but they did go 8 for 10 from the Serve Pro stripe to get to 48. For the DLB Lakers, it improved to a record of 6-1 now on the year. They were led by Colton Feller, our MVP in the ball game. Quiet for the first half, allowed 13 total in the ball game. Good effort from him. That's why he's our MVP of the game. 8 for Braylon Fisher, 10 for Yeastos, 4 in the ball game for Levon Duchesne, 6 for Jacob Schaefer, 4 for Crockett and Ty Hughes. 7 scores in the books. They hit 4 3-pointers, including a giant one from Colton Feller. That's in our conversation for our move of the game here tonight, but the one that we've got queued up for you is just too good not to have it. But really, that 3-pointer from Colton Feller, and then the trip to the Serve Pro line just a few moments later, that really was kind of a real X factor in probably 9 times out of 10 is the move of the game in tonight's ball game.
Well, think about it. You step up to the Serve Pro free throw line there, charity stripe, and then he doesn't knock those down. You're not in the position to use your fouls and run and bleed some of that time off the clock. You would have been the one fouling with 21 seconds. You would have had to foul 4 times to get in the bonus as you'd be trailing. So huge moment there for Colton Feller.
Yeah, the new lineup of how the foul system is working inside of A&B basketball. boy, the strategy is certainly changing inside of the coach's brains when it comes to time down the stretch. In total tonight, 49 total points for DLB. They went 5 from 8 from the ServPro free throw line. Lakers again improved to 6-1. MVP of tonight's game is brought to you by Sport Clips. Sport Clips, home to the MVP haircut experience. I've got the app. I just sign in on the mobile app. It's quick, it's convenient. Sport Clips brings you the MVP. Congratulations, Colton Feller. Clutch down the stretch. That'd be an understatement from that young man with the three-pointer and the 2 from the ServPro line. He went 4 for 4 in the second half from the ServPro stripe with a three-pointer and another field goal. Excellent night for him. Sport Clips of Minot Bismarck bring you the MVP. Time for our move of the game, brought to you by Jobbers Moving and Storage. Whether you're moving across the town or across the country, Jobbers can help you with your moving and storage needs. Locations in Minot, Bismarck, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Focus on the small details so you don't have to at Jobbers Moving and Storage. Here's your move of the game. Watch the play from Overby with the basketball. Now just watch his left hand, his shoulder back behind his head as he tosses this back. I mean, this isn't an easy play here by any means, Bryce. Let's slow it down another notch for you. In some real slow motion time here, brought to you by Jobbers Moving and Storage. That play all started with a big-time stuff inside, and you got to give credit to the big man there at Odenbach. But this play right here, with the presence of mind to know who's coming behind him, whoop. I can lay that in. Croxton, the recipient of quite a move there on our move of the game, brought to you by Jobbers Moving and Storage. Congratulations, Drew Overby. That one's making the highlight reel, my friend. Jobbers Moving and Storage brings you tonight's move of the game. Find out more about Jobbers at jobberswarehouse.com. Bryce, your overall thoughts on a full day of basketball here at the Dale Brown Classic?
It was a great way to finish that. Finish out the day there with the game we just had there. I'm going to say hats off to the coaching. That last couple minutes, Coach Brown and Coach Schwab, they did a fantastic job. Just the alertness from Coach Brown to use those fouls. And I tell you what, Coach Schwab using his timeouts, coming up with that. Like you said, it is a heartbreak to lose a game like that. But I tell you what, 9 out of 10 times, I'm probably taking Odenbach to maybe make that shot. And you got to like the look you got. So, yeah, great way to finish out the day. It was a fun day. Had a great time in here. Some great basketball. Some great talent here on Showcase. Really enjoyable, Nick.
The best part about the MSU Dome for us in the PSP broadcast booth, how comfortable were you up here tonight? This is like the VIP spot.
I love this stool, like this open concept with the stool and this ledge and stuff, and you're really in with the fans. I mean, they're walking by you constantly and stuff. The teams are coming by you. It was a great experience.
You're in it to win it without a doubt. Job well done, partner. A lot of fun again, as always. I'll be looking forward to hearing what your New Year's resolution is tomorrow with one final broadcast before we flip to the calendar year 2024. Big thanks to Owen Patterson. What a workload for him today. 5 games on the call on the PSP network. The young man that joins us, job well done to him. Mark my words, he's going to be somebody that will be around in the broadcast game for a long time. The youngster with a great job here today. Big thanks to him. Big thanks to Perry Hansen from the Hoopster joining us on the call here today as well. Job well done to our good friend Perry. Big thanks to Jenny Beater on the camera. That's a long day running that camera as well. Job well done to her and her daughter Peyton. Can't thank them enough. As always, giant thank you to all the sponsors that make these games happen. Frankly, without them, we just wouldn't be here. And an even bigger thank you to all the military men and women out there. All of our service men and women, all of our veterans. God bless you all. God bless America. Can't thank you enough. Final one more time in the final game of the Dale Brown Classic. 49-48, the final score. We're not done yet. 7 more tomorrow, starting at 11 a.m. at the auditorium for the Hoopster Classic 2023. Hope you join us then. Until then, have a great Friday night. Be good, and God bless.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shaw's Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program,